GPS, ATMs, cell phones, gas pumps, traffic lights, power grids, guided missiles, surveillance, RPAs, ground combat control. There's no such thing as a day without space operations. You just don't see them. Earth is only half the battle. Cyber attacks and jamming of our satellites. Microsatellites that can create a debris field. At 17,000 miles an hour, a piece of metal the size of a coin can be weaponized. Now is the time for a military branch with a clear and singular focus on space. A military branch that protects the hopes and dreams of America and our way of life as the space domain becomes more and more contested. It's time for another giant leap. The United States Space Force is being built from the brightest minds across the space operations of the Air Force, our joint services, and the private sector. We aren't just getting ready for the near future, we're getting ready for the 22nd century. When our enemies ask, what if? We will have an answer. When foreign powers can build bases on the dark side of the moon, when private companies are inventing a new economy beyond our planet, we need to stay one step ahead of the future. The future is where we'll make history. We will fight in an environment with no up or down, no left or right, where there are no borders and nowhere to hide. Our Space Force is defending our country, here on Earth and wherever our mission takes us. As commerce and exploration expand, we will imagine the unimaginable, anticipate the inconceivable, and prepare for the impossible. We won't just think outside the box, we'll think outside the atmosphere, in one of the most challenging environments ever known.
Looking a little dominant here. Wait, I lied? Kyle's alive! Oh, Kyle. The observation. Jeez! The aggression coming out here from FIU. Tail comes out as well. They got two. Oleg might just be getting held. Gets another through the smoke. Gets another through the smoke. He's cheating. Check him, PC. And aces the round.
This world will know my name.
1v1. Full stun and Starlight gets the pick. Traded out though. Kobe. The counter breach ults. Everyone's flying. Everyone's stunned. Oh, it's a scramble situation. Dancing Dino. Hit 140. 1v4. And Jacoby with a disgusting 3K.
Today, space is essential not only to our way of life, it's absolutely critical to the modern way of war. GPS, ATMs, cell phones, gas pumps, traffic lights, power grids, guided missiles, surveillance, RPAs, ground combat control. There's no such thing as a day without space operations. You just don't see them. Earth is only half the battle. Cyber attacks and jamming of our satellites. Microsatellites that can create a debris field. At 17,000 miles an hour, a piece of metal the size of a coin can be weaponized. Now is the time for a military branch with a clear and singular focus on space. A military branch that protects the hopes and dreams of America and our way of life as the space domain becomes more and more contested. It's time for another giant leap. The United States Space Force is being built from the brightest minds across the space operations of the Air Force, our joint services, and the private sector. We aren't just getting ready for the near future, we're getting ready for the 22nd century. When our enemies ask, what if? We will have an answer. When foreign powers can build bases on the dark side of the moon, when private companies are inventing a new economy beyond our planet, we need to stay one step ahead of the future. The future is where we'll make history. We will fight in an environment with no up or down, no left or right, where there are no borders and nowhere to hide. Our Space Force is defending our country, here on Earth and wherever our mission takes us. As commerce and exploration expand, we will imagine the unimaginable, anticipate the inconceivable, and prepare for the impossible. We won't just think outside the box. We'll think outside the atmosphere, in one of the most challenging environments ever known.
Hey, what's good and welcome. It's Quantum Esports Series. I'm F. Dot, not Keo, but we're on Keo's channel, so dude, thanks for having me, man. What's up?
Hey, glad to have you here. So yeah, guys, we are watching the Quantum Esports Series today, presented by the U.S. Space Force, and yeah, this is a series that we've been watching for the last 4 weeks. We have come all the way to the end of Split 1, and today we're going to be watching the semifinals. We're going to be looking at the bracket today. So we've had 16 teams in the Swiss brackets go head-to-head for the last 4 weeks, and now we're into the top 8, and we're going to be watching the final 3 rounds of this tournament. So we have one round that we're going to watch right now, which is a best of 3, which is going to cut the tournament down from 8 teams to 4 teams, and then we're going to have the semifinals, well, another best of 3, and then the finals for this tournament. And the top 2 tournaments, or the top 2 teams that drop or come from this, is going to qualify for the finals, the grand finals in June for this tournament. And then there'll be a split 2 coming up following after that. But yeah, excited to have you here, F. Dot. Honestly, dude, do you want to just do a little intro about yourself and just kind of be like, hey, you know, kind of say what's up to the people? What's up? You know, let's.
Yeah, sure. Well, I was born in San Diego. I did my first kickflip at 13.
Okay, we're getting really into it.
Okay. No, I'm a boomer gamer. I've been playing Counter-Strike since the year 2000. I used to cast Valorant a bunch of years ago when it was in beta with Jamerson, if y'all are Apex fans.
Holy cow, I love Jamerson. Yeah, I go back to the Overwatch days. That's so
Yep.
fun.
And so
Heck
like
yeah,
we did some of that. And I've just been bouncing around esports. I started, I made a game called Smite back in 2015. And then at 2020, you've probably seen me on some sort of broadcast, whether it's Dota, Rocket League, pick one, and I've been around. But Valorant, tac shooter, this is kind of like my one of my OG games, and so I'm excited to kind of jump back in here. What I really like about the Quantum Esports series, we're doing it with Rocket League as well, and one of the cool things is that there's a focus on the tier 2 scene. So if you've played VCT, you're not allowed to have a whole team of VCT boys up in here. You're allowed 1 or 2 or something like that, but you got to have new blood. And I think that's really important. As a guy that's been around esports forever, you always see the tens of the world do their thing, and then, well, what happens after them? This is what happens. And so I'm excited to see new blood and get some new people out here.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I've been saying it for the last 4 weeks of just that I think it's super important to invest into the tier 2 collegiate scene, because those are the future people. If we're not investing there, it's not a good look for tier 1 in the future. So yeah, excited. It looks like we're getting the game started to get rolling today. What are the team? Oh, the prizing, correct.
Yeah.
Sweet. So yeah, the prizing for both of these tournaments, the Rocket League and the Valorant tournament, is a $10,000 prize pool, and the top 2 teams secure $1,500 each, I believe, minimum, because they're qualifying to the grand final tournament, which is a $10,000 prize pool there. So the top 2 teams today will both be walking away with $1,500 theoretically, but also could be more. But at a minimum, $1,500, which is pretty sweet. So
yeah, it's a big deal. We're qualifying the first 2 here, and then that grand finals. It's a little confusing, but there's money up, so it's got to be confusing. Today,
it's gotta happen.
We're gonna have a finals today, but both teams that make it to the finals go to the big show. Yeah. And then we do this whole damn thing again, the whole 4-week Swiss, the whole weekend tournament,
we run it back,
and then we get another 2 teams, and then those 4 battle it out at grand finals. So yeah, today we're guaranteeing 2 teams in the money, which should be pretty dope. So I guess the biggest question, jumping right on in here, man. I follow in VCT, big time Valorant fan, love to play in my gold cues.
Right.
What's the meta look like over the past couple of weeks here? Is it exactly what we're seeing on the big stage? You know, Teo running things, or are we seeing like a unique? Because that's always the interesting thing about Tier 2 esports is how far away from the traditional meta they stray as we jump into Haven.
Yeah. So for me, I think that like Teo Breach is pretty much like the current meta across the board. Teo Breach, which is funny because we're seeing no one lock in Teo and Breach so far. But hey, it doesn't mean you can't go off meta. And I think the most important thing, especially for teams at this caliber, because I think Teo Breach is one of the best combos that you could run in the game right now. Teo Breach Vice specifically is almost dominant on every map in like a VCT pro scene right now. But with that said, it is also one of the hardest comps to run because you have to have very coordinated attacks, very coordinated util. So if you're coming on a collegiate team that doesn't practice nearly as much as a VCT team, it's going to be important to just run whatever you guys are comfortable with. So it's like if you're going to get more info out of a Cypher, that's going to be way more worth it than trying to have like a bad Vice, if that happens. So
huge. And like one of the big things that I see a lot across all of these games, which is wild, is like you have these like plathead redditors that worship the tier list, and they forget that the tier list is made by players much better than them, and also the concept of characters are powerful because other characters are powerful. And that's a different world in a competitive VCT lobby versus a high rank lobby versus your rank lobby. And so if you're better at playing Raze, I mean, she's good anyway, but like if you're better at playing Raze than Jett, for example, just because the pros are playing Jett, you're going to score better with Raze. So just stick with what you're good at. Comfort picks wind up being so much more important the further from the top you get.
yeah, no, totally. I 100% agree. And I think that's like Valorant is no different in that for sure. Even in like the highest level of like ranked lobbies online, which is where you're gonna get like decent, you know, coordinated attacks and stuff. I still think running a comfort pick over like playing the meta is gonna be better 99% of the time.
Decent comps here, kind of standard stuff. Cyphers on both sides. Cyphers and Sovas, I think, are real important. You know, especially at this tier 2 mid-level kind of gameplay. There's more information winds up being stronger stuff and enables you to really find your entry into the point.
Production, real quick. You guys are seeing the output, right?
Oh yeah, it's all wonky.
All right. Sounds
Sick.
good.
We're gonna fix that a little bit. Players are also waiting up, but yeah, I mean, big picture conversation about the drafts. I mean, everything seems pretty normal. I see a lot of Omen. Omen's still Borko. Not really gonna change there. Anything catch your eye?
Well, yeah, what you say about Omen is so funny because I almost never see Omen or not never, but I see Omen less and less in ranked because it's more of like a pick. It's a way better pick from a competitive scene because of, like having that Omen flash to be able to take space and stuff. Online, run it down, we're locking Clove. So, yeah. So, yeah, nothing too crazy. I like the ISO pick. I think that's really good for taking space on C, especially Yoru on both sides is like really good. We saw that a lot from like Fnatic and VCT earlier this season just because taking a lot of space on like C, specifically C and A long are both like really good spots for Yoru to just like fully run down space. But yeah, pretty excited. Yeah, I don't believe the ISO on the team of K9 Unit is MIBR Aspas because this is on central servers and he has 18 ping. So unless he flew over to Illy last night after playing and qualifying for VCT for Toronto Masters, then I think I don't believe this is the real MIBR Aspas.
I mean, it honestly might be.
Yeah.
No, it honestly might be because we do you are allowed 2 professional level players on the squad, and that's kind of what we wind up seeing. So I mean,
yeah,
maybe he's being funny.
I don't believe so.
Hop on that plane, like that's
ping
the
wise,
esports life,
they're
right?
on Illy there. Oh, the dream though. Hey, you gotta hop in, lock it in real quick. Pick up Aspas on the side.
I mean, it's a smaller tournament. Maybe he's playing on airplane Wi-Fi.
Oh, that'd be awesome. The dream.
Like you're just sitting on the plane, and the guy next to you has his laptop out. You're like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Competing for $4,000 thanks to the Space Force." Like what?
I'm locked in here, bro.
Well, stream's looking a little better, so that might be a good look.
We might be ready to roll. I don't know what tech pause. I think the other
Oh,
players
no.
are looking ready. Oh, right. What was it? All good.
They're typing in all chat about Aspis.
Yeah, dude. That's honestly aura factor. I feel like if you're going and checking out the lobby, you're playing against MIBR Aspas, even if it's not Aspas. Hey, that's just aura farming right there.
Yeah, gotta be. I mean, listen, like a lot of players, when you watch like high-end streamers play or whatever, they will turn off the player name and just have the agent name because you're gonna play differently if there's some dude is good with the op. You might not approach long the way you would otherwise, and in these games, confidence is like how you hit the point winds up being really important. Round one. All right, let's jump on in here.
Look like a classic.
One enemy remaining.
They run it down right
Spike down B.
Yeah, the Omen smoke just kind of shut this whole thing down. They walked right on through, and you walk through and I don't think you need to lose 3 opponents.
Yeah.
Good to see K9 grab one from the other side, but a rough one to start the day.
Yeah. K9 unit versus Scarlet here. These are two teams that I don't believe we've seen. I think we saw one game of K9 unit earlier this season, but these are two teams that we haven't really seen too much of. So hopefully we're poking around, seeing what's up with these teams. I don't know what to expect. So I do recognize some of the people from K9 unit actually just from ranked. I think Papa Smurf and Tonka are both pretty high level players.
Okay, cool.
But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'll be running them on the central servers, which I don't play as often, but.
Where are you East Coast?
I'm West Coast. So this is a nice early morning for me here.
I mean, it's noon for me. I'm chilling in the air left. Pushing on the sea though.
Spike planted.
5, so a better
Spike goes
look.
down on their eco, so hey, not a bad start to it. If we don't get anything out of it,
One enemy remaining.
Oh. Yeah.
If you're K9, that's all you can hope for is get the ball down, I guess.
Yo. Hey, we got plant button. Thumbs up. It's with how bad round number 1 went, I think this is kind of the best post pistol round you're gonna look for. You know?
I'm hoping that that's just not the case for the rest of the game here.
Flawless.
Yeah.
Well,
And I mean, and you know what? I mean, it bodes well being able to just like get onto the site and plant. Like, I've got some faith in the boys. Let's see.
Yeah, we'll be seeing it. All right, full buy here coming in from K9 unit. Let's see if they can make it happen. Make a round happen. We do have an outlaw coming in from Slayer, and that is like one of the greatest guns to have on eco rounds. Unfortunately for him, only Papa Smurf has regen armor here, so he's the only one that's gonna be able to go down for 1 body shot. But that is
revealing area.
Such a good anti-eco weapon to carry in round 3.
Yeah, really like that. That chain is so hard. That might be the cover going down. Like,
yeah.
Careful
you
now.
talk about adding new agents or like just straight up and down having just a threat to the light shields that early on was so important to the game. I think it made it better.
Production 2 things. One. But then
He's got a really nice
also
keyboard though.
He got a nice keyboard, but by my chat.
Oh, I'm just a loud New Yorker.
It's just super loud. I think that's exactly what they were implying there. There we go. Little scrappy round coming in here. 2v3 situation.
Last player standing.
Bomb is down. And Giant Chicken Nugget is the only one left.
Cage triggered.
For Scarlet here.
Just play the time game. There's no reason to.
Yeah, try to get as many picks as you can on the way down.
Yep.
he can get one more here, it's huge for the eco. I mean, it's still really good round, honestly, because that is their anti-eco. Kind of a little too close here on the side of K9 unit, but they secure the first round on the board.
And that's important, you know, and especially I think it's really important to win that first gun round, right? Like you lose the pistol round, you're gonna kind of lose round 2. That's generally how that works. And then, all right, full buy. It's very important to like. I mean, make fun of me for mental game, but it's important to like set that message. Like, all right, we're on even foot. We can play 2-1. I think it's such an important, especially with like.
Standing ahead.
Like, there's not that many rounds to get a swing. You're already
Yeah.
at the halfway point. Like, you need to win this round 3 if you want to win.
Yeah, I mean, if you're my ranked teammates from last night, if we lost round 3, it was over. If someone was running it down for the rest of the game, so. So, little less important on the mentality of it for this competitive, because I would assume most people are pretty, you know, dialed in at this point. They're not going to be throwing it, but it definitely is a huge factor of just like in your own game of just saying, okay, hey, we're ready to roll here.
I mean, it also just nukes your economy, right? Like now you really got nothing to work with.
Yeah, exactly.
You bought those guns and then you lost the round. Like, yeah, GG, man. So not a strong look, but we got a 4-on-4 here. Those entry frags were tough around the A site, but stuck in the mud is never a good look. When you make your way halfway down long and then you're just sort of stuck, you're so open to the flank here.
Yeah, so open to the flank, and also you're just totally crunched in now because they got a Yoru flanking around behind. And just getting all that info. Now they know that, okay, everyone's here. Literally, they have to push into their entire team, so.
Yeah. Full setup. Like,
yeah.
One enemy
temper.
remaining.
2v1 situation. Slayer cleans it up for Scarlet. 3-1.
That's what you got to do. You know, the opposition, the attackers gave you that situation. You know, the lame sports cliche that I always come down to in tac shooters is hesitation leads to devastation. You just can't get stuck in the mud when you're approaching a site like that. You gotta make your choice, get in or get off the pot, right? Like
yeah, no, 100%. I think doing that as well, and also just having somebody lurk. I think right now K9 needs to start sending somebody else to lurk on the other side of site so that they can fake presence elsewhere. Otherwise, they just got crunched in along there, and then they're just okay. Yoru's behind us. We know all 4 of them are stuck here, and they haven't made presence anywhere else. So they're just gonna get mowed down by the time they get to site.
This time around, looks like they're gonna go through garage. They did send Cypher over to A. You know, stay in sight. The whole rest of the squad here is mid adjacent. And they got
their eco around here for K9. Yeah, just one Omen flash completely throws off their play there. Had to back out, reset, and they are in an eco round, so you're not gonna expect too much here.
One enemy remaining.
You're really hoping to get a little bit more.
Spike down mid. Flawless.
Slayer, nice.
Like, yeah, this is an eco round. In a sense, I mean, you know, you're gonna lose. You hope not, but it's an eco round. GG go next. Why don't we see like a big rush? Why not just like rush mid or something? Like, why is that not the usual go-to option?
I think that's kind of what they tried to do in Garage. They did it a little too slow, I think, because they got split up by the Omen Flash or whatever, and that was the problem. They just like canceled the whole thing. It seems like
it's a slow rush.
It seems like they have a plan. They try it, and then as soon as they hit the first like piece of utility that slows them down, their plan goes off the rails. I think the main thing why you don't really see like an eco rush, at least with like, just because if you end up just pushing a guy with a bandit,
I know exactly.
They're just gonna mow down 4 of you, and unless you got like good util usage around the corner and stuff, it's like gonna be a little harder to trade.
5 players deep, actually up hand for the first time in all 5 rounds.
This is a solid fake. I mean, they have the info now, but they should beat him on the rotation. A9. 5v3 situation, up numbers. Ran a nice little C fake there. Are gonna have to run into 2 players here. Is that Scarlet?
You got it.
Yeah, you gotta close this one out. If K9 doesn't close this
Deploying
one out,
drone.
that's gonna be a rough.
Spike
Rough start to
planted.
the game, but I think this is it.
Scanning ahead.
Last player standing.
There it is, 4-2.
That's exactly what you want. Pick up a couple of guns if you even.
Yeah, get some econ going into the next few rounds.
Yeah, this is the way to bite back. Let me take a look at that eco. Yeah, absolutely. Look at this. All of a sudden, red team, they got more shmoney. It's the first time all game. So, a great look.
Yeah, they're ready to roll for the next, at least the next 2 rounds. So, Hop comes out, the skill cannon, the elo cannon coming in from Slayer here. Let's see where he's gonna rip that. Looks like he's setting it up for A short, but a C hit's getting ready. I'm liking the moves from Temper here on the side of Scarlet. He's got a lot of Omen utility that's just been able to slow down so many people, and he's just hiding in a smoke top site.
Just
Playing off.
waiting.
That was
He's
beautiful.
by himself. Did get a little bit of a rotation.
One enemy remaining.
Now it's going to be an opening kill coming out from the blue squad. So Giant Chief starting us off good. I mean, before I looked up, it's just Sova with the spike. Game over.
It's over. Man, a 5v1 situation. That is tough there.
Yeah, he did take one.
Yeah, we're gonna need to see more from MIBR Aspas here. I think.
Yeah, I think my question was answered. If that's really the Aspas, really original made in Brazil Aspas, or some guy.
Yeah. Oh, man. The wish Aspas is unfortunate, but it happens sometimes.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you know what? Like, you gotta, what do they say? Like, dress for the job you want? This
Yeah.
guy really wants to
That
play
is-
for MIBR.
Yeah, that is exactly. He's embodying that right now. All right. K9 coming down to A site.
Spike down A.
Great rate of usage. That's
Yeah.
exactly
Eagle-eyed.
Playing close is spooky, but she's built for it.
Yo. Wow.
One enemy
5v2
remaining.
situation. K9 just unable to get a good footing in this game right now.
Fake teleport.
What's the biggest problem for them? I mean, you did a good job. Yeah, they just get stuck in the mud. They have a good plan, they go and execute, and then a single smoke, like stop.
Yeah, smoke, a flash, and then everyone just runs around like headless chickens for a little bit, and then they redo their same plan like 15 seconds later is the problem, I think. And by that time, the entire team is rotated to the site that they're pushing.
Yep.
So they either need, I think Slayer needs to get, or not Slayer, K9 unit needs to like get a little more aggressive with some flashes. Maybe if you're Omen flash, keep pushing in. Like let's Omen flash or a Yoru flash back in, TP in. Let's like make some space. That's your job really as a duelist here. And I'm not saying it's all on the duelist. Obviously you got to use Sova util, initiator util to like take space and stuff. But your goal is to create as much space as possible. And it looks like they're really going for it now. They're saying, oh, we just need to speed up here. They may have figured out a little bit of it here.
Yeah, this big heavy push is such a tempo change.
Yeah.
And maybe it's because they do have access to some of the big guns here, but what a refreshing change. It's going to be the second time that it's like that. All confidence. And it really just is because they rushed on in. They even have numbers, 5-4 at the moment as we look for the recap.
Temper picks up one. Tonka turns it around.
You and me.
Iso ult comes out. With a dig. Well, that's Aura. He grabs
Alright.
Yoru with an AWP. That's actually insane.
One
That is
enemy
real
remaining.
fast, I guess.
Last player
Yeah.
standing.
And Aspas, 1v1 situation against the Chicken Nugget himself. He just leaves. Wow.
See ya.
This is no problem.
I don't think he has time.
Wow, what a beautiful play from MIBR Aspas. The real one, for sure.
The real one. No, that was dope. He played time well, used the ultimate used the ultimate with the ultimate swag. Walks in
Seriously.
with the big pistol.
That was like what the Valorant devs wanted to happen when they released ISO in the very beginning of the game. They're like, we
From the
want people to
cutscene.
ult in, yeah, seriously, with a dig and just pray. Oh, that's awesome. Yo, 6-3. So Haven is. I honestly don't even know how I feel about Haven still. About like this, given the state of Valorant, I don't really know if it's like an attacker or defender sided map. It just seems like a sided map based on how your team plays. Like, could be defender, it could be attacker. I don't know. So I kind of just go for this one being kind of a little even, maybe slightly attacker friendly.
Yeah, I mean, it's got 3 sites, so it's gonna, I feel like it's by default attacker friendly, but I totally agree with you where it really depends on like your play style. I think it befits fast-paced poke a bit. So
Yeah.
watch slow and get punished for it in the early stages. Kind of was on the money. Now, even this round, a lot.
Yeah, that was
faster
a
than we've
much
seen.
faster push,
And,
much faster
and that
hit.
speed, dude. I think last round or 2 rounds ago, they were like, oh, that
Yeah.
kind
You
of
gotta-
worked. Maybe we should
Kinda
keep going.
just run it down, maybe.
Yeah, baby. And like now, 6-4. That is a much healthier slash line than it looked earlier. So I'm down.
Yeah, exactly. So hopefully we can see a few more rounds come
This
out of
is
here for
business.
K9. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think one of the things they do have to worry about is just having like a Yoru. You're most likely going to push into 3 people by the time you get to the site, even if you're running it down. Oh, Albin picking up 3 on long here. That was nice.
Just
One
wait.
enemy
Just doing the
remaining.
work. You know, I mean, that is one way to deal with deal with the rush down is to just click 3 heads real quick.
Yeah, exactly.
Shout out Alpin.
Seriously. Yeah, one of the things you have to worry about, and this is what Scarlet's gonna have to work out, worry about when they're on attack here, is just playing against a Yoru in both situations here. Is with that Yoru TP, they normally have it on the other side of the map. So if they end up rushing C or rushing A, you're most likely gonna have 3 people on your site, and it kind of just feels like they're stream sniping whenever you play against a Yoru because they're always just there's too many people there. It doesn't make sense.
I love a good Euro. He's just so wild. Just I feel like I don't know. Maybe Phoenix is the quintessential guy in that role.
Yeah.
When it comes to like just run it down.
Run
dude.
it down,
Like,
throw some flashes. Yeah.
Yeah, Euro's my style. Like just a little bit of like, in how you want to say, like not utility, but a little bit of like trickery, but really just like guys in the face.
Yeah. No, I think so. I think Yoru is probably the strongest agent in the game, if not like like at least on your own, because
Okay. I was gonna be like Tejo's standing in the corner right now, like what?
Yeah. Tejo's solid, but if you don't have any
Last
follow up
round
with
in
Tejo,
the
you just
half.
I'm gonna simply walk 3 meters away and then I'm chilling.
Very true. Very true.
And so I think Yoru is like on his own. I say this all the time. He's kind of like 2 roles in his own, because his ult first off is like just the most overpowered Sova drone that you can shorty stomp anyone with, and then his like clone allows you to get so much information just based on like where a tripwire is, where people are, and just like getting a little bit of being able to fake and stuff. You're basically a duelist and an initiator all in one.
Yep.
And if you
It's
play that
you and
info
me.
right, that is such a huge thing. And I think that's why a lot of teams in this
Spike
set
down A.
recently.
I completely agree. That's what I've been saying. I've been calling him a swing man for a while. Like, being able to like a basketball term, being able to play like 2 different positions. Like, it's so funny you said that.
Yeah.
All right, we got numbers again. 2-2.
All right, last round of the half here. Every ult's gonna come out here.
Omen's got a free plan on C. Has some
Tonka
help
going for a
with
nice
the
play.
long flank.
Spike planted.
Bomb goes down on C, and they might just run
Cypher's
straight
gonna
into
get one.
Tonka.
Enemy remaining.
Gets one. Clean
Last
shot.
player standing.
Doesn't get the second. 1v1 situation for the half. Daniel. Let's see what Papa Smurf can cook up. He's got no utility left to his name.
Is he too far away? Is this a good position all the way through
That's pretty good based on where they planted. I think he was hoping to maybe throw a one-way here. Wow, just absolutely gambling
here? Yeah.
that it was
Hard.
not going to be a stick. He's gonna
Yeah.
just stick this next half though, yeah, for sure. Yeah. If you're Reyna in that situation after doing a bunch of damage on Omen, you could pretty
Switching
much almost
sides.
like 90% of the time get that extra half on the stick there, just because he's low HP. He's gonna gamble that you didn't.
And the Omen's afraid of losing his gun on the last round of the half. Don't like that.
Gotta save
it,
for the
baby.
half. Gotta-
Yeah, like, what are you saving for next game, dude? Like,
Yeah,
I don't
gotta
like
do
that
it.
play. You gotta go for that, man. That's a misplay, right? Like, you gotta go for that. Come on now. Protecting your slash line? Get out of here.
Yeah, it's not a... It wasn't a bad gamble to have him not say... That to, like, not swing in that situation. Because he could just be totally holding you and you're 20 HP. You're going to lose that fight. But,
Sure.
I mean, it's either that or round over. You kind of got... I don't think you really have a choice.
That's
So-
what I'm saying. Like, I'm wearing my coach hat right now and I'm yelling at my team for, what are you afraid of, dude? Either way, 8-4.
What scares you?
Yeah, like, is it gonna hurt? Real life? Like,
Next.
Ooh, Aspas picks one lacking.
One
he
enemy
likes
remaining.
this deagle, man.
Albin, we've seen some good plays from him. Let's see.
Up close.
Taken down by Aspas.
Yeah, and he's going time and time again with the hand cannon.
Every fight is a
We
lesson.
saw it later on in the game as well, and then here, first round pistol round. So I always like to keep in mind the players that are good with the cheap stuff, because it definitely empowers you in the eco rounds and when things aren't going your way. But not the case here. K9's got a good round 2 setup here. Couple of long guns, looking good.
Yeah, looking solid. Glad to see K9 win that eco round. That's a huge round for them. Being 8-4. And while just taking
Spike
some
down,
absolute ego peaks here from Papa Smurf.
Just
And I got an
waiting for
outlaw. Also, K9 on the other side of the map also bought an outlaw. We're shooting bodies here. Okay, we're getting excited.
Yeah. We're shooting bodies after I wouldn't say the
Hold it
first half
close.
was embarrassing, but I do think this is an attacking shot at map. I don't know if you want to come out of the half with that slash, but winning the first one. All right.
Yeah.
I'm here for it, K9. Shoot those bodies.
Oh, wait.
Tough matchup.
Holy
And it
cow.
will be.
Scarlet is going to turn
No
the
more.
round around.
Yeah, that's an important one. And now a 2-on-2 again. And Sova player gonna
Last player standing.
win the duel.
Okay.
See ya.
1v2
The
situation though,
plant
but Daniel somehow converted a Phantom out of this round. I think it was the only one. He has one bullet. What are we doing? What?
Oof. I don't like that peak.
I think that's a tough-
reload.
That was a tough situation there. I definitely would have opted to reload before taking the fight. But
That's
I've
a
seen
very
a one bullet,
polite
2 kills clutch before. That's a rare situation, but it has happened.
Yeah. Pretty tough to get that one, but 8-6 looks a lot better than the game looked earlier, to be honest with you. This one didn't seem one-sided, but it did seem more mismatched than we're getting a chance to see here in the second half. Again, though, this is the round that really, will show us kind of what we're cooking with, as everybody got
Cutting through.
full loadout for the most part.
Yeah, this is where everything, the rubber meets the road. Something like that. I don't know. Quick little
Yeah, I get
trades
that.
down on A long.
A's still going to
K9?
be the push, and I think that's the right call.
Yeah, K9 might be able to turn this game around here. Double peeked on short.
Still in sight.
That's 2 more picks
Rotation's
for
gonna be-
Scarlet. Again, this is
Yeah,
a big
it's
round in the same way that there was a big round for K9 on the first half. This is a big round for Scarlet to close out here. Full gun round.
enemy
You make
remaining.
something happen. Temper gets 1.
Yeah.
Crazy Omen TP. Almost pulls it off.
Almost. It took K9 a second. It took Scarlet a second. They were like, is he still in that? Nope. And then as soon as he showed up, they already had their crosshairs there. So, yeah, an important round for Scarlet to kind of send home, like you said. That was a litmus test, Are you the top card or not? Right now, Giant Chicken Nugget 14-8. It's funny. Like I feel like I'm seeing Albin do more work. Giant Chicken Nugget is the one that's like quietly getting these opening shots to bring it to make sure that K9 only has 4 to play with.
Yeah, seriously. And
Still in sight.
K9 here is on a Juka round, which is kind of unfortunate. They forced up really hard on the previous round, and now we're going in,
One enemy remaining.
and it's gonna cost them another round as a result of that. They kind of had to gamble in that situation a little bit. Like, all right, if we're gonna win this game, we gotta get a couple rounds on the board here, so we have to win this round 3 potentially. And they forced up probably just a little too hard,
Where will they go this time?
and that cost them 2 rounds as a result of that.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I agree. I like the force call there. you know, Valorant's a game where you've got to have like a certain amount of swagger, a certain amount of aura, a certain amount of confidence, and those are the rounds that happen. You know, okay, we're, like you said, we're down a little bit, we got to force it. The strategy was good, the execution wasn't there. That's unfortunately been kind of the whole thing. I am happy that K9 has picked up the pace though. That was the biggest thing hurting them when they were on the attacker side. And they're not afraid to take these like crazy moves, Papa Smurf doing a lot of it. I think that bodes well for them. It's certainly been a better second half of the game than we saw in the first, in my opinion.
For sure. Maybe they just need a little time to warm up, and maybe we'll see that a little more in the next map as well. As this is a best of 3, so plenty of time to make some changes if it's not working out for them. But for now...
yeah.
Scarlet goes up another pick here. Make that 2. Dodges Tonka. Dodges the Omen Flash somehow. The skin of his teeth. And this is a fake. They fully committed, tapped bomb on C site, and then left Daniel in garage alone to learn. That was a beautiful play. And wild. Shooting the bodies cost him his life, but wow. Sending a message.
No, come on. Oh, I'm all over gameplay.
I'm down.
I'm here for it. I think
Love some rivalries.
Show, man.
I'm super down. And Albin on another lurk. He's not going to expect a second. Tonka goes down 11-6.
Yeah, tough one. That is...
We are strong because we are together.
I think you can save there. I won't be too mad about that. I won't be too mad about that save. Or who, yeah. Either way, nobody positive on K9's side. That's, you know, just never a good sign if you're just looking at it from with caveman goggles on.
Yeah, they're kind of everyone's kind of looking around at each other, wondering, hey, who's gonna start like taking more space for us? All right, what's gonna happen here? You know, it could be Sova to be more aggressive, throw some darts and throw some drones in better spots to like, you know, clear info. It could be Yoru taking more space. Could be Omen TPing in. Genuinely, everyone on their team has the ability to take creative space, and I think Omen's really like taking control of that.
A good opening here for K9 is that you find one.
You get that early pick, but Papa Smurf.
Brody.
I got the
Spike down.
Hey, 3v3. It's even back out again. It looks like it's all the way running back to A, while Giant Chicken Nugget just stays on C, fighting it out. 2v2 situation now, and they do call for the A rotate, but Temper already in spawn.
One enemy remaining.
Wow.
2v1.
2v1 situation. Solo. It's looking a little rough. Over the Guardian and regen. He's got his util.
Nobody upstairs. Well, okay, Temper's going to heaven right now, so he fakes it real quick. Dodges the paranoia. Both of them are up top.
Oh, big flash. Almost made it happen.
Oh man.
There's a world, there's another universe
Match
that just
point.
had us absolutely pog camping right now for Sova.
You saw it too. Like there's a world where the Collat comes out.
The Collat
just pogging all over.
are just 2 Guardian shots, boom, boom.
Yup.
Maybe if they had MIBR ass pass there, that would have worked, but...
That's the truth, man. You know, that's the truth for sure.
This goes here.
Match point, man. Not an awful game, all told. And it's not over.
No, for sure. And this is a
for
best of
K9.
3, so it is possible. I'm pretty sure this round is going to go in the side of Scarlet, as K9 is just trying to grasp at straws here. They've forced as much as they can. One of them didn't have armor. They're in shambles, but... Overall, though, from K9, it was looking a lot more rough at the start half of the game, and it seems like they kind of brought it back together a little bit. In terms of gameplay, not in terms of rounds won, but in terms of coordinated attacks playing together, a lot of the rounds were very close versus being a little bit more dominant from the side of Scarlet. So hopefully we'll see that side of K9 come out a little bit more in the following maps. Maybe they just need time to warm up, work on their team play a little bit together. But Sova back sight. It's fully cleared out. Again, just running Reyna. Honestly, Scarlet's just playing ranked right now. They're running Reyna. Like, let's be real.
I mean, that was probably the biggest thing that I didn't mention about this game was that, yeah, there's a Reyna on the field, and I mean that's an ego play in and of itself, and it's working out here.
Oh, it totally is. You're not running Reyna unless you're like,
One enemy remaining.
I don't know, you're trying something out if you're in like the VCT level play. You're like, all right,
Yeah.
let's see if we can just ego it.
It's just a confidence play. You're I think there's an academic way.
Attackers win.
You see game number 1 go the way of our Scarlet team. Nice job. I think there's like an academic way to respectfully talk about the concept of I am making a gamble that I'm better than the enemy team, right?
Yeah.
Like not being like some ranked douchebag, but like there is like, we think we're better than you. We're going to play the win more character. And we saw some of those angles where she was playing up close down like A and making sure to like make use of the Reyna kit specifically. So, you know, we could have fun. And I think the truth is that it's an ego play. But if you look a little bit deeper, it is. So why not use it type beat? And why winning, being part of the win.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, I think that's what we were just talking about as the game was starting. Comfort picks is going to be way more important than
One enemy
most
remaining.
meta comp right now, because like we're running meta comp. Yeah, there might be a Yoru, but I'm thinking Breach, Teo, Vice, Yoru, Omen. You know, like and half of those we're not playing in this lobby. So yeah, you got to pick your comfort pick. You got to pick what's good for you. And hey, if you're a random maid, why mix it up for a tournament in this situation? That's the move. You got to keep it rolling.
Yeah, if I'm a Reyna main at like tier 2, which means like, you know, I'm not just a ranked dude, but I'm better than I'm the best of the rest, right? That's what kind of I'm here for the tournament. You need to make me switch. You know, I'm playing game 1 as Reyna, and then okay, fine, I'll play somebody else. But,
yeah. Which one 13-6? I think we'll see more Reyna from Daniel. That would be my guess.
Yeah, was Daniel top of the lobby? 17
second.
and 11. So
yeah, he was
2.
17-11, right behind Giant Chicken Nugget with 18 and 10. So pretty good scores across the board there from Scarlet, though.
Yeah, real smart way to start off game 1. I think to wrap things up here, the biggest thing I saw from K9 was they were just too slow on the attacker side, and they wound up making that adjustment, but I feel like the adjustment was made a little bit too little too late.
Yeah. Super cool. Well, I think we're gonna throw to a break real quick, but hey, everyone in chat, what do you think? Who do you think's gonna come out on top for the next game, Scarlet or K9? Let us know, and we're gonna throw to a break real quick, and then we'll be right back for game 2. Welcome back to the Quantum Esports Series Split 1 Finals. I'm here with F. Dot. How are we doing?
Hanging out, hanging in. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Game number 1 already in the books. Looked pretty good for Scarlet, but I think the biggest thing, you know, we caught up that the other side, K9, they looked better as stuff went on. So game number 2 might be a little different. We're jumping into Ascent, it looks like. So definitely going to be a little different.
Yeah, so we got K9 Unit versus Scarlet here, and Scarlet took game 1 pretty dominantly, 13-6. So we're jumping into the character pick here, Agent Select, and let's see what kind of comps we're running out. All right, there we go, the first Teo pick that we're going to be seeing today. Assuming to see a little bit more of that later today, as well as Vice coming in from Daniel, not playing the Reyna this time. They decided, hey, we're actually not going to run it like we're running ranked. We're going to play Ascent the way that God intended here.
Yep, with MIBR Aspes on our team. That's exactly the way God intended.
Exactly.
Oh, Vi's also jumping in here. That's a change for Scarlet this time around as well.
Yeah. So interested to see here. I don't know what team I like more in this situation, actually. This is a little odd. Running double Sentinel on the side of K9 Unit versus a Vice going on the side of Scarlet. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting game. I mean, again, we saw Scarlet pretty dominant here. But they were also just kind of, like, slamming it down, running it down, like, playing Reyna. You know, they're just aiming. We're just saying, all right, hey, we're playing the game. So, yeah, let's roll. I'm excited to hop in here.
I don't like double Sentinel. Tell me why I'm wrong.
I feel like we're at like a therapy session. I feel I feel that double Sentinel. No, I actually don't like their pick of double Sentinel on this map, honestly. I think Deadlock is a really good agent on certain maps. I would rather see this on Split versus...
Yeah, like she seems like one of the most... I mean, Breach comes to mind as well, but she's very map dependent on what she's able to lock down and stuff.
Yeah. So, me personally, I don't like Deadlock on this map. Like, my duo for ranked and stuff plays a lot of Deadlock himself. And honestly, there are maps we don't run Deadlock. Like, he plays Deadlock on, like, I think in the current rotation, 2 maps.
Time to jump.
One of them being Split, and I go Raze, and we have like a 90% win rate. It's great. But if we play Ascent or Lotus or something, it's definitely not going to be the Deadlock. But again, they do have a second Sentinel, so it might be better to have Deadlock. We'll see how that all shakes out for them. I mean, it's working out so far pretty well.
I was going to say the beautiful thing about Valorant is that the other side of it is that you can just click heads and nothing matters. So
yeah, it doesn't matter at all. But yeah, I'd probably rather.
I think the Deadlock player got 3 kills that round as well. Like
yeah, while we're just
was doing work. So
yeah, we're just trash talking him over here. So holy cow.
A single kill. It was K9 Unit with 4 in the opening round. Not a bad look.
Yeah, pretty good start here. Ascent, one of the most defender-sided maps in the game right now. If anyone watched VCT yesterday, I think Sen went up 10-2, and then it did almost go to overtime. Don't worry about that part. But K9 Unit picking it up that outlaw.
Match.
Yeah, I caught the tail end of it. So. But yeah, I think this is the most... It's really funny because back in, the OG days, I'm sure you remember, the Split was just the most dominant defender-sided map. And it was like, okay, if you got like 3 rounds on attack, you're going to win the game. Which is like a crazy thing to think about. And now it's kind of feeling like that on Ascent, honestly. Where it's like, okay, if you get like 3 or 4 rounds on attack... That game is so ridiculously winnable.
Is there like a particular reason that's shifted? Is it just like the agents that are picked the meta, or is it player understanding what's grown since then?
I think it's a little bit of both. For Ascent, I think it definitely is going to be more of like a VCT style. They're very seasoned on that, so I don't think we're going to see that necessarily from this level of play. But in VCT, the Ascent is one of the few maps that is like barely changed. They made some very small adjustments.
It feels a little solved. Like solved is a big word, but it feels like we're getting there.
No, it definitely is. And as a result of that, there's not a lot of new ways to innovate on Ascent that people haven't seen before. So everyone on the defending side has a lot of experience, like, you know, holding sites for pretty much every kind of Ascent take. And that has just made the map super defender side as a result of that. And obviously the current meta on top of that is slightly just with all that util dump, it becomes easier to predict that you're more familiar with. So
rounds are so
K9 unit picks up 2 headshots with an outlaw. That is ridiculous. That definitely could be a round winner, but unfortunately 2 go down as a result of that.
A lot of outlaw work, honestly, this game. We've seen a lot of just pickup of the cheap long gun. In fact, right after K9 unit got his 4K in round number 1, immediately went to that and grabbed a couple as well last round. And here, looking to continue that trend. Yeah, I think the outlaw inclusion was the biggest change we saw, man. Like I said earlier, like what a different world the game became when the outlaw came out.
Yeah, seriously, it's just an eco gun. Gets a 140 off on Teo
One
here.
enemy remaining.
But giant chicken nugget doesn't matter. Just saying, you know what? Doesn't matter about team cert. I'm just gonna keep swinging and pick up 4.
Bye, Cypher.
Wow,
You will not
4K, and they get money for the spike. That is a good round. Again, these first gun rounds need to make an impact here. So Scarlet shows up. They lose the first 2, grabbing this one. Very important. Now, everybody got some guns. Slayer thinking about what he's going to go with, but a pretty decent lineup for Scarlet. All Vandals across the way, so probably a better lineup altogether.
Yeah.
For K9 unit.
I'm kind of wondering why the deadlock pick though. I don't actually understand it in this situation, because I feel like if you wanted to run deadlock here in this situation, you'd pick up a Teo as well.
Sure.
Because like then the net combo with the missiles is just insane. It just doesn't feel like they're like since deadlock got a recent change and the grav net is now the signature ability, not the wall. You get that on a 40-second cooldown, which is the same cooldown as Teo missiles. So you can throw multiple net combos throughout the round. And it's kind of shocking. They're not for it, but hey, who am I to question it if it's gonna work for them? And they just clean up round 4.
I guess my big question is, last map that we played on, is Deadlock playable on that map? Would you prefer Deadlock on that one?
No, I mean in this setting where you're having like really coordinated play, generally I would never want a Deadlock as like a solo sentinel, so it would always be a secondary for me. But that's just for me, because I think you just get a lot of value out of like Cypher utility.
I agree.
But maybe not. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be that bad to be solo.
I mean, my question, basically, my question stems from like, is this guy just a Deadlock main that feels more comfortable on this map than the last one? Like, is that the look? I can't imagine that being the look.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think, honestly, with how they're setting up their util together and playing off of each other, like as Sentinels, I think they do just like practice this.
This is their jam, which is dope. You know, like, I'm down for it. I'm really down for it. We haven't seen too much.
Free pick for Daniel. Gets full flashed, but doesn't matter. Trade it out.
Just strong picks. You know, we've seen gun game here, not so much like Valorant stuff. So right now, this is going to be the turning point. Firing through the smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah,
Papa Smurf says screw it, just runs on through and
just runs through. Said my kills. You made him crouch. I'll kill them.
Yep. Nicely done. Nicely done.
We're doing good. Let's do better.
Yeah, K9 unit. All right, popping off. 9-2 here from the Yoru.
That goes there.
And showing why their namesake for the tournament is K9 unit.
Complete change of pace from game 1. Like, Scarlet really ran the show. Almost the entire game. The rounds that K9 unit won,
Cutting through.
they got 6 of them, right? I say 3 of them felt just robbed. Like, it wasn't a great. All of a sudden, things have changed, and it's not like lucky rounds. We're seeing just strong gunplay. I've seen a lot of strong gunplay, to be fair.
Yeah.
as the game gets deeper and we see more util, maybe that turns around. Maybe Scarlet's more of the setup and operate
I
type
must
team.
wait a moment.
Yeah, that just might be the move for K9 as well, because they're currently setting up and they are operating.
Yes.
Specifically on Yower, he's whipped out the operator again.
Well, the hunter shows up. Axpus is able to grab one with the ultimate, clear out and get some of the info, the other players. But 3 attackers stuck in mid. And they're making the rotation over to B. Sova's waiting. Doesn't have patience.
picks up
Doesn't
two.
need it.
Ass
1,
pass.
2.
Mid.
And then taken down on the 3rd. So a 1v2 for the attackers.
We're seeing Daniel. Gonna have to peek an operator here. Tough situation. Yes, a tough situation.
Yeah, that rough,
That wasn't
as the dog
terrible.
would say.
So F dot, when you're rocking it, when you're running it down in your gold plat lobbies here, what's your go-to agent?
Dude, I'm Yoru all day.
Oh heck yeah.
It's the cheesiest. I don't have to learn any lineups. I don't have to be cute about my abilities. I shoot him in the face, and then I get some abilities that let me shoot him in the face better. Like, Yoru is absolutely my guy. I started as like a Cypher Sova dude, but as players got better, I had to learn more stuff.
Yeah.
So I just said,
just
screw
swapped.
it. I want to
I'm
play a
just gonna
duelist.
not- yeah, I'm just gonna run it down.
Yeah, I don't gotta.
No.
I don't gotta learn the lineups anymore. So
No, I'm
so
about
just Yoru all day. Where are you at?
Yeah, I mean, I've been mainly playing. I've been a Killjoy guy for a really long time. Like that's been my agents. I was kind of like I made a bunch of guides and stuff. That's like how I got my footing for kind of Valorant content and stuff. Since then I pretty much play everyone except Sova, and then, but mainly Raze. Raze is just like my jam recently.
I hate Ray. Like she's so powerful.
She's so fun.
And I hate her. I think like I'm not the schmovement guy.
Ready.
So the whole
so
like
fun.
bounce on the thing and then shoot the show stuff. I respect it, but it's not my jam. I just want to stand there, hold my angle, and click
Spike
heads.
down.
Yeah. No, I definitely understand that. And there are games where I do that as well. Holy cow.
Yep.
But yeah. I just want them to buff the satchels again. I miss flying around. It was so much fun. It was just the glory days of movement in this game was so much more fun than this is.
I mean, that's the thing. They took it away from Raze, and they were like, "Listen, we'll give you Neon and the new
We'll give you Neon. We'll give you this Waylay agent.
Yeah,
whatever.
Waylay's here
like,
too. She's like
whatever.
Diet Neon. Go ahead and COD jetpack your way in. Sure.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna nerf the satchels. The really skillful movement that cost way more. But here's
But
this
now
person. You can
Now
double
you can
dash
push a
in the
button,
air.
slot on your knees. Yeah. Hell yeah. Man, a much slower pace than game one, and I'm here for it. This is more akin to the top level plays. BCC right now is really about
Sorry.
setting
This was
up,
taken.
making these strong executions, and it's been working out. It was working out before, but this time around, felt like it
K9's
took
rocking
them
the show.
too long.
Yeah, I don't know what K9 can do here because what's honestly been happening here, or not K9, for Scarlet here, what's been happening for them is every time they start to push up, they just Deadlock throws a net at them. And just Deadlock's just been at where they're going every round so far. So he's just been there ready
This goes
to
here.
chuck a net, and then in a similar way to what we watched on Haven, where it was just like an Omen flash slowed their entire push, which, you could argue, okay, hey, well, you could still push while you're blind. It doesn't matter. You're not doing that with Deadlock net, where you're all sitting down. Like, yeah, that really is a round stopper.
Which, you know what? Maybe that was the adaptation and the reason.
Yeah.
Complete different push here. This time it's all access on a big fast movement.
Last player standing.
One player.
Woo!
Okay. I
Daniel
got a
picks
little
up 3,
excited.
but that was it.
I thought
That
Daniel
was
was
the
going to
only
do
kills for the round.
it. I did get hype. I thought Daniel was going to do it for a second, but But yeah, maybe that was the thought process. Was like, you know, a single omen smoke was kind of screwing us. Maybe if we do it to them, but worse, we can find the victories here on the defensive side. And I mean, 7-1. It's a good split.
Yeah, it's looking good here on the side of K9. Really turned it around here. I mean, we were doubting them going into this game, and they already have more rounds on the board than they did the entirety of last game. So.
Ooh, you don't gotta do it to them like that, man.
Hey, I'm saying that as high praise. This 7-1 is incredible.
Truth. Hilarious.
Wow, K9 just absolutely dominating with the op right now, and just TPing away every time.
Yeah.
Like it's a jet dash.
What is that? 14 Ks for him in the game. 15 as he gets a third in the round.
Jeez.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's just got that op shot, baby. It's fun to watch.
One enemy remaining.
Traded out, 4v1 situation. Daniel constantly. Aspas just
You good?
goes for the team kill. Mid-tournament team kill with the shock dart. I think he stole his kill, so...
Listen, as long as K9's alive, we got a shot at the round, so, shock dart.
That is awesome. Hey, that's what you love to see, though. Teams having fun, having a good time, loosen it up.
I mean, that's the best stuff. Like, we're playing for something here. This isn't just a for-fun tournament, but, like, it all is.
If you're not
fun,
having
right?
fun, though, you're gonna lose.
Yeah. Like, realest words ever spoken that non-competitors won't understand.
Yeah.
Like, everybody has this idea of, like, Michael Jordan being a dick to his teammates, and that's how he wins his championships. But, like, real talk, if you're sitting in those comp lobbies, you're actually listening to these players play. The teams that are having fun and keeping it light are very successful. It's huge. You're not
it's so important because, yeah, if you're just angry all the time or just like there's a lot of people that think like you can't be trying your hardest and having fun at the same time. Like those have to be two different things. I think a lot of people think, and that's just like 100% not the case.
Also, like in a ranked environment, I'm not saying that if you're Mr. Rogers, you win every game, but if you are positive and like having fun as opposed to just trashing your teammates, your team's gonna play better because there's like this psychological like, oh, I want to help out the guy that's nice to me, but also like if you're talking smack to me because I'm like 3-9, I'm just gonna get worse, dude. Like that's not how that works. And so again, listen, good vibes doesn't actually help you rank up, but it does help you play better with your teammates, which does translate to victories. So, like, you know, I ain't Mr. Rogers. I'm not nice all the time. If you open your mouth to me, I'm opening it back. But I try to jump into every lobby as, you know, being a good teammate because good teams win games.
Yeah. That's kind of how I... Oh, well, this is a crazy combo. Visal and Tail. Surely that'll convert at least a sight for them.
It's got it.
On the side of Scarlet.
Right?
Yeah, that is the... We press buttons to win the sight there. That combo is brutal, but it also is incredibly expensive. Cost them both ults, and they only got 1 kill out of it. Might not even be enough. We'll see. Aspas picks up 1, 2.
Wow.
Make it 3. K9 picks up the 4th. And Daniel, again, all on his lonesome here. Around 10.
That right there is why that right there is why I like Valorant, and I think like some of the haters are annoying because the power scale has gone up. Like it isn't just it's not Counter-Strike with special smokes anymore. There's a lot going on, but what we saw there was free and easy. Sight taken by way of big abilities, absolutely. But as you covered, cost them a lot. And then the other side of it as well is the idea that, well, they didn't set up good for the defend, and so the better team won the retake.
Yeah.
Everybody was in the wrong spot. They didn't have the fundamentals to defend it. So there's so much more to it than just hitting the big red button.
Oh. Traded out. Weird... sloppy round here. but it's happening. They're in sight a little bit, but kind of getting stuck on this choke point again. I'm not sure why they haven't fully taken sight. Albin gets the pick. That's what they needed on to Aspas.
Ooh.
Hammer gets another. We might see a 2-10 half.
Spike planted. Last
Unless-
player standing.
Tonka, 1v2 situation.
I don't think so.
Oh, there was a world.
There was a world. Unfortunately, Tonka has been, well, you see it.
Switching
And Daniel
sides.
John on the other side has been, well, you see it. Bottom frag to top frag, that is not the matchup you want. But 10-2 at the half. That's a big mountain to climb for
That is
Scarlet.
it's pretty tough. That'll be a rough one. But hey, if you're in Scarlet's position, you got a game 3. You got it.
Yeah. So I mean, I think you take this pistol round Giga seriously, and then if you lose this pistol round, you're discussing your strategy for game 3. You know,
Yeah.
you're just like, don't get tilted. Whatever. We won the first one. What do we change?
Yeah,
in
there's
here?
definite value in that in this situation. Like I think if you're like a seasoned VCT veteran, it's important to like,
Time to jump.
you know, every game is never over. But in this
Yes.
situation, like, the game might be over, you know, and like, you know, you're not planning with this team to like, you know, we're going pro tomorrow. Like, we need to practice the most insane mental Sisyphus, you know, masochistic levels of like, you know, perfect mental.
We're doing the 5-minute warning. We're doing the 1-minute warning every single day now. Like,
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's
Spike
just like,
down A.
all right, hey, like you just said, take the pistol round super seriously. Try your best. Have some fun with it. Like, loosen up a little bit in these last few rounds, and then
Yeah.
go into the next game most likely
Also,
with
don't forget,
little
like,
refresh.
You know, timeouts are a real resource, and you get some time in between games. But you know, our admins are kind of yelling at them. They got to get in place. And in a super competitive VCT, like admins make sure, like, you know, you got 3 minutes to go to the bathroom if
Spike
you want
planted.
in between a game 2 and a game 3. It's a little longer, but I mean, who cares what it means? My point is that like you lose the pistol round, you're just like, screw it. You use that time to strategize. Like,
One enemy remaining.
importantly.
Yeah, reset mental. Do some jumping jacks.
Yeah. Like
And
that's,
right
that's
now, it's time to
important
start doing some jumping jacks if you're on
Yeah,
the
let's
side
get
of
our calisthenics in.
Scarlet.
I'm not doing a backflip, but you can.
Oh, yeah. I'm still out of commission right now. I fell rock climbing a few weeks ago. And,
Oh no.
yeah, that almost fractured my heel. I need to go back to urgent care, but I'll do that at some point.
What?
Yeah.
I shattered my heel once, actually, specifically.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was.
How long was the recovery, if you don't mind me asking?
It was. I couldn't skate for like 9 months. It was real bad, honestly. It was a big shatter. I jumped down 10 stairs. So.
You jumped down 10 stairs? What were
Yeah.
you doing? On a skateboard?
I used to skate like an idiot. So, yeah. We didn't land it that time. Eventually did. So.
Spike down.
Came
Not
back
that
9
time.
months later and sent it?
I honestly, I did. Like,
That's epic.
I came back like a year later and was like, I'm gonna beat this. And
I
like,
gotta do it. I'm not gonna.
It's so mental. I went up to it so many
Last
times. Was like,
player
nope, can't do it. Nope, can't do it. And I did.
Aspas just took himself out again.
Listen, man, you gotta have some fun.
He's just having some fun, man. He's here to vibe.
I mean, with all the work he did yesterday, right?
That's crazy. Holy. That's epic though. I love it when people like not getting injured. I don't love that. But when like you have an injury happen or whatever, and then come back and like conquer the thing that like, you know, conquered you, whatever it was.
Level heads until we're home.
Oh, that's so fun. So I have a climb I need to go out and do in freaking Red Rocks in Vegas.
Oh hell yeah.
So
Gotta conquer it.
Yeah, I gotta beat that one for sure.
Oh yeah. You know, I mean, listen, the Earth is older than me, but I'm still gonna beat it at something.
Exactly.
It's always been my take. So, man,
Hey,
they got a third round. I'm legitimately. I'll be honest. I'll be honest, chat. I'll be honest, Keo. I figured this one was over, so I just tuned out a little bit.
No, that is so valid. I think it kind of, it a little bit is. I mean, hey,
Well, I'm locked in
super
again
defender-sided map. here.
Yeah.
Still. So it definitely could have a little bit of a comeback here. This is going to be a good buy for Scarlet, but next round they got K9's got guns and they're feeling a little hot right now.
Yeah, the gunplay has been really impressive. That's what I was saying. Was K9 like? They've just been finding heads, so really important shot for Alvin to start us off here. 5-on-3 as attackers are spread. 2 players looking at A and 1 over at B, and now we're just completely split. So I think we're looking at another Scarlet round.
Should be. Getting themselves on the board, and they're gonna go down to another shock dart here. No, he didn't kill the other one.
That's what's happening.
Oh, Aspas has turned to the dark side here.
30 seconds left.
Oh, that's so funny.
I think, you know what it is? I think this is great for everybody but 6 people. The 5 players, and I'm assuming there's a coach for Scarlet. If I'm them, I'm heated. I'm like, oh, you're TKing? You're so good. Like, I'm so mad. But for literally everybody else on the planet, this rules.
Oh, it's so awesome.
Unfortunately. 11-4. We got a little bit of a contest. Oh, and the kill on Temper as well. It's not a bad look as well.
Yeah.
Just snatching some money away. So 3 rifles, maybe 4. We got 4K on Papa Smurf.
Yeah, they got 4 rifles ready to roll.
Okay, they're good. They're good.
So, first big round here.
This is a huge round, yeah. I mean, if Scarlet wins this one, then we have an economy reset, right? And so we're
Scarlet. If K9 wins this one, I mean they'll be pretty poised to win the game, obviously. But
if K9 wins, who cares? But if Scarlet wins this round, I think we have a real game.
Yeah, I think generally I don't start letting my mental think I can have it. Like if I'm in Scarlet's position here, I don't let my mental start to believe that we could win until the game is like 7-11 at least. Okay. I think in that situation, then it's like, okay, wait, guys, let's fuck, you know, whatever.
See, my thing here is, like I said, this economy reset. First of all, flawless round. Plus. And so now we jump into this round here.
Another eco here coming from Scarlet.
And, there's no money on the side of K9 unit.
Yeah.
They're coming in with pistols now. So you theoretically, you assume you win this one.
Yeah, you assume this one, and then you got to win the next one. That's the thing.
Yes.
That's my key round.
Yes.
My key round is the 6-11 round. Because then when you're 7-11, it's like, okay.
Yep.
We got another eco.
This is the there's a chance round.
Time to jump.
And then 7-11 is, okay, we're doing it round.
Yeah,
That's my slow ramp up into positivity, because I am not naturally an optimist, let's say.
I had this happen just the other day. I was. Oh wow. Caught him lacking. Deadlock trades it out. Just the other day, I've had quite a go at it in ranked as of recently.
Oh yeah.
And we had a game, I think, that also ended in the 10-2 half. Started to make the comeback, got really close, and I just told my dude, I was like, you know, we're owning right now. Somebody's gonna do something dumb. I've played this game too many times, and we're gonna lose this game, bro. I feel it. I'm an optimist, you know me, but like, we're gonna get really close, and then we're gonna lose, and I know it. And it was exactly what happened. Some dude pushed mid by himself and he died, and I'm still upset about it, okay?
Listen,
and it cost us the game 11-13, bro, after we brought it back 10-2, man. I'm just like, why are we pushing mid? Anyway, this is a 1v1 somehow.
Rounds in and you just forget, man.
Yeah,
you just forget. It's been an hour and a half. You're just like, I don't know what to do, man. What do my buttons do? Gotta press forward, hold the W, like.
Gotta press something.
That's at least 70% of the reason I'm not a higher rank in these games. Because I'm real good at the beginning, and then I just get bored and want to kill people, and, well, that's not how this works. So.
10 seconds
Slayer
left.
lost the round. Wait, did he win the round or lost the round? Wait, they're on attack still. They don't have bomb. Never mind.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Tonka, unfortunately, never made it back to bomb in that 1v1 situation. Slayer just dodged him on the map the whole time.
Little GG. Close to medium, GG. This is the scary round. This is the one that K9 have their guns back, and now you're fighting for that 7-11 that you were talking about.
Yeah, this is the crucial round, I think, not only for winning the game, but just mentality of winning the game as well. Just like, all right, hey, you win this round, you have 7-11, then you're on an eco round again. Next hard round, next like hill to climb is, you know, the 8-11, but you're taking small stabs.
Yeah.
Each round here. Got a little trap play set up on A, which might might work out for them here, as we got they're about to walk into a pretty brutal trap. Drone comes out, it's going to clear one, and this trap play is not gonna work. Fully countered.
Woof.
Good hit.
Just by
one
one
ult.
drone.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. Albin,
down A.
it's a beautiful tail ult on
player
main,
standing.
and just like that, Scarlet's hopes are coming back round after round.
KO, baby! 3 for Albin.
You know, why spend years practicing perfect lineups when you could press an ability now?
Teo, baby! Like,
Hey, here's a crazy idea. I'm gonna nerf every single lineup ability in the game. Sova, Shock Darts, Brimstone Molly. We're gonna take away a Viper Molly. We're gonna nerf the Killjoy Molly damage. And then, hey, why don't we just add somebody that's just like absolutely broken for post plan? What are your thoughts on that? I mean, let's just
listen, man.
You know,
As long as he's got sunglasses, I'm down.
oh,
They just
God.
wanted to make a cool guy, and they got a cool guy.
Hey,
So,
they will.
Oh,
I
this
will
op's
say
gonna get
that
pushed.
Teo is a cool man.
he's so cool, man. Got
He's so
sunglasses.
cool. I do love my Colombian man.
I wish I could have those sunglasses. This
All
one
right.
is just a raw gun round, and Scarlet are finding themselves up on top. So at this point, I think we have to have the conversation of what has changed. Is it really just attack or defender? Because I don't think this map is this lopsided.
I think it is.
You do?
I
You
think
do
in
defender
court,
should come back as like norm.
maybe not normal, but it's like not out of the ordinary to happen.
Word,
At least
word,
in coordinated play, I would say yeah. In ranked, absolutely not. You can win out on attack. Like people aren't doing the things that they're doing though, in a normal like ranked environment.
But
in
in a comp play, very different.
yeah, just even just coordinated play. I mean, I wouldn't expect it to be this dominant on a half, but I wouldn't. You know, like I said, I wouldn't say it's out of the crazy ordinary to have it be, you know, super defender sided.
Is it? I mean, what is it? Because mid is such a death trap? Is it because this approach to B is, well, also kind of a death trap? Is it,
Yeah,
is it
it's
just
a little
really
bit
hard to get into these sites?
Hard to get into these sites. I think what K9 needs to do is stack their ults to like win a round and just confirm 12 at least. But the biggest thing for them right now is they got two sentinels. They were kind of banking on the defense side here. So
That's
now
fair,
they don't
yeah.
have a lot, and unless they're able to really catch somebody lacking on defense and like net him, Yoru Flash or Omen Flash and like follow it up, they don't have a lot of entry potential here. Besides, like, obviously they have Yoru and Omen to be able to like create space, but other than that, like, they're kind of relying on like almost sentinel utility to like help entries, and that's you know, pretty difficult to do.
I saw flashes of it there where DL threw the wall over. You know what I mean? It was locking up the guy.
Exactly.
Like I see the madness here, but it is just madness. You've got one guy with 17 HP going up against 4 different players. She'll get the plant, but I mean, in what world are you actually defending this is a different story.
And there it is. Hey, this is where everything's gonna get put on the line here. I think if you're on the side of Scarlet, this round is a big one on the mental. Getting it close within one round.
Yeah.
Looks like K9's gonna force it out here. They do have like kind of a weird buy, but don't know why they're not saving fully for rounds yet, but you know.
Yeah, I think this is a full save. Like forget this. Let them take 10, and then full buy and win 12. Like you said, just
I think
stack
even,
everything.
Yeah, even in this situation, like full save everything. Like
Yeah,
buy classics and buy the next 2 rounds.
Yep. I don't like this force at all.
But hey, they want to make it happen.
This is a confidence play, which is a little misplaced. You just lost like 10 in a row, man. Like
Daniel picks up 1, traded out instantly. That's exactly what they needed to do, though. Right
Yeah.
there. They used the Yoru util, they used the Omen util to actually take space for once and like actually trade it out. They Yoru flashed in, they Omen flashed to trade it, and that was perfect what we need. Papa Smurf picks up another, and for
Plant
once,
money.
Spike planted.
around starting to look in favor of Scarlet again. Bruv. Holy cow.
He's just got to wait it out. He can't do anything.
He's gonna walk past this right into
I
deadlock.
know exactly
Yeah,
where you are.
wrong angle. Op
Hey,
shot.
Albin won the fight in market.
What?
There's a chance. How? That was
I
all
have
of deadlock util. They need
And
to
she
go for
had the
this round.
crosshair like on his head.
Entering in with an op here.
1 enemy remaining.
Hits the shot. 1v2 situation for Papa Smurf. Gonna smoke the bomb. Has to get on here. Slayer has to hop on. Gets taken out. That's the round.
Nice try.
And there it is. Round 12 gets on the board. It did make it happen.
Yep.
Forcing up here. It did work for them.
And you know what? So they won this round. They lost the round beforehand, but the round beforehand, when they came right through here in mid market, they were a lot faster.
Rip and tear.
I don't think this team had the problem that we saw in game number 1 from K9, where they got stuck in the mud too much. But they've still been too slow, and so 2 rounds ago they lost it. But I think they looked better with their tempo, and now here, that's how they found this one. But this is a rough buy for Scarlet.
Yeah. After winning the round.
Yeah. Again, like, do they win the round without if they don't force that? I don't know. It's a big conversation. So. A site push, but the spike is still at home.
Portal closed.
So not a full commit just yet.
Yeah, no trap play really set up for A at all this time. But again,
Yep.
they are just rocking Deegs here.
Yeah.
We're gonna
they
see.
just wanted to test the waters over at A.
Yeah, just trying to poke, play it slow. Hey, Tonka gets a pick.
I must wait a
It's an
moment.
important one. Where did he get this pick from? Through the wall?
Yeah, just through mid. Took a little gunfight, I guess.
All right.
Looking like they're re-hitting towards B here. They have not made any noise outside of B main, it sounds like, so. Euro comes down mid. Not sure what play here is.
Cutting through.
Grabbed the off and coming in.
Yeah, I think it's just an info grab coming out. See who's where.
Everyone's
should
pressing
enable-
buttons now. Sobol comes out, Deadlock Ult comes out. K9 gets a pick with the off. 2 picks go up.
1 enemy
Temper trades him out. Temper now. Closes the round out. There we go.
That's a stolen round. I feel like that was executed well by
Yeah,
K9.
honestly,
that was
if
a
they had
real
guns, that
strong
was the
round by
round.
K9. That
If
was
they
a
had-
silly round to lose.
I'm actually really shocked that in that situation where they have Deagles and only 1 pick, not a rifle, they committed the Deadlock ult and Sova ult in that situation.
Yeah, it seems like a real. That was a real gamble. I think they.
Rip and tear.
I hate when
And
casters
a Yoru
put-
ult. They used 3 different ults that round.
I don't mind the Yoru ult, honestly. I feel like the Yoru ult would have allowed.
Yeah,
them
he
to
went
win
and
that
grabbed
even
an
with-
op in the market, which is like
Yeah,
definitely
even with
could be a
Eagles.
round winner.
I hate when casters sit here and like try to be like armchair psychologists, but you know, pretend to know what the players are thinking. But I feel like they were just afraid of being on match point. Like,
Maybe.
we gotta win this. We can't let them get to 12, please. You know, because that might be the beginning of the end. So
Yeah, I don't know, but they saved that round. Like they're planning to play for 10 and 11 here. But then they
maybe
burn
the
their
pick,
ults
They were
on.
like, all right, we got the pick. Let's all in. We can
Yeah, I mean, if Deadlock ult does grab one, that round could change. If
Yeah, true.
Sova ult gets one, that round could change. It's just like
A lot of times teams will play off of the pick where, you know, they'll just play default or they'll play back and somebody died, let's go, all in.
Yeah.
Right? And that's, you know, not, I
Little
feel
bit
like
of
it's something you have
damage
to have in your arsenal, but not always the play.
Alba gets one traded out. A lot of damage on the side of Scarlet here, though. It's going to be a rough retake here. Your K9. Flash just comes out.
Time to jump.
30 seconds left.
K9. K9, 3 kills in. Visel comes out.
He's got a third of HP.
Believe it hit
He's
everyone.
easy to take down, but he's pretty comfy right now.
Ice swinging. 20 HP.
Player standing.
K9 picks up one more.
Wow.
And that is the game, the
Attackers
comeback.
win.
Time to jump.
Just like my ranked games, never ends the way I want it to.
Oh, man. Woo.
Oh, man.
That was... Man, we had to play all those rounds for you
Yeah.
still to...
That's tough. That's the way it goes, though. Hey, at least we get a good best of 3 to start off this tournament today. Again, if you're just popping in, welcome to the Quantum Esports Series Split 1. We are in the finals of Split 1, where the top 2 teams are advancing to the grand finals that will be in June, competing for a grand total of $10,000. So the top 2 teams of this tournament today are walking away with a minimum of $1,500 each. We are in the top 8 bracket. So over the last 4 weeks, we've been watching teams on the weekends here, and we are down to the top 8 teams who are now in a single elim best of 3 bracket. So we're looking at this bracket here. A few of the other matches are happening right now. The one that we're watching right now is Scarlet versus K9 unit, and they are now 1-1 in this best of 3. So winner moves on to the semifinals, and then we have the semifinals, which is another best of 3, and then we have the finals, which is also a best of 3. Again, all of this is best of 1 or best of 1 in terms of or single elimination. Sorry, best of 3 single elimination. So whatever team gets knocked out, they're gone. So we're gonna see a tournament life here between K9 and Scarlet, which is exciting games.
Yeah. Big point I want to make as well. You know, shout out to our sponsors over at the Space Force. One of the cool things about this, first of all, there's money up for grabs. That's pretty dope. But second of all, is who's allowed to play. You're allowed to have like 2 players that have been around VCT, but that's it. So really like an embracement of this tier 2 scene, right? You see all this money being thrown at the big name teams, the big name orgs, etc. But how do you get there is always the question in esports. So, you know, a big shout out to the Space Force. A lot of people get it twisted. They're not up there in like spaceships, like shooting galleons or anything. They like work GPS. No, they work like GPS and satellites. That's what the Space Force is.
Oh, well, that's less fun. I thought they were
I mean,
shooting
it's
aliens.
important, dude.
No,
if it
it's
wasn't for the
awesome.
Space Force, I wouldn't be able to get like lunch. I don't know where anything is. I got to turn on my GPS on my phone.
Man.
But like, so that's what they're doing.
I think they're
And,
called
like,
Guardians too, by the way.
They which is so like Destiny coded, but like
That's kind of a gamer. That's kind of epic.
which is kind of dope here because like, and I say this with love as we're both professional video game nerds. Like, Space Force is a bunch of nerds, so they're out here supporting a bunch of nerds. Tier 2 Valorant, Tier 2. We do it for Rocket League as well. Like, I think it's kind of dope. So very, very cool that they're out here tossing money into the Tier 2 scene. We've got our game 3 on the way, but I mean, it's been fun so far. I didn't expect to get a game 3, frankly, so I'm here for it.
Yeah, I mean, K9 got absolutely rocked on game 1, and then they started showing up super hard into game 2. So, hey, we'll see what happens game 3. Mods, if we can get a prediction up in chat for this game 3 of K9 versus Scarlet here, who do you guys think is going to win? We are on a little bit of a delay here as a result of, you know, just making sure that nobody's cheating or stream sniping and stuff like that, so we won't be able to see their response right away. But, yeah, let's get another prediction rolling, and let me know in chat what you guys are thinking.
What's your prediction, Keo?
Dude, I don't know anymore. I think overall, I think Scarlet has better mechanics, but K9 played better in terms of like team play that last round.
I agree.
Or
Yeah.
that whole last game. So I think honestly, we're going to split. A little bit more of a even-sided map, I would say, which is kind of weird saying that. You know, I feel like split used to be just so like known as the defender-sided map.
Yeah.
I think going to split, honestly, we need to see Daniel on some freaking duelist, get him off Vice. He was playing Reyna and they were running it down and they just absolutely owned. So I think Team Scarlet, needs to play ranked, and they need to just run it like it's ranked and run what they're comfy with and just run it down and do it.
Give me a Sage, like straight up.
Right, just run a Sage.
Just deny mid the entire game. Just like,
oh gosh.
You said play ranked. Listen.
Hey, play ranked. I haven't seen a Sage in my games in quite a bit.
I mean, listen, Split's the only place where like she actually can dance.
Yeah, she definitely can work there.
You know, that's it's so like, I call those like, you know, the brain dead plays, but for some reason they work. So like,
yeah.
You know, if you're just playing ranked, toss the wall up in mid and then go ahead and send your Reyna the other side. And
yeah, just
heads.
stack a site and just gamble stack sites. There you go. Yeah. It's awesome.
Just get it done. So tough one because man, I think like you said, our two teams have skill sets on different in different sort of disciplines, right? Chicken Nugget is just out here taking real aggressive positions, bad spots sometimes, and still leaving with a two-piece. And so I think that's one of the big things to lean on. Albin is consistently finding these like opening kills. These are the names that I keep seeing over and over again, and that's the hard part for K9 Unit to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, honestly, what would be really cool to see is if either of these teams go the distance and make it to the grand finals. You know, we're honing in on a top 8 bracket here, and we just have to pick one of these matches to watch. And so now it's like, all right, we got to see how far one of these teams go all the way. Yeah, it'd be interesting. It's interesting to watch today. So, I think we're about to get ready to hop back into games here soon. Looks like everyone's getting ready back from their bathroom breaks and stuff. But yeah, this has been a pretty cool thing.
Y'all got to go to the bathroom? The players get to go to the bathroom?
No, you have to stay here though. Yeah, you're not allowed to leave the mic.
I'll take it with me.
There we go.
We can just
move away. Go. Yeah, perfect.
Just see you later. I'm still here. Look at that.
I can just hop off the ledge here too, and then we'll be good, and we'll be chilling.
Don't wait. What? Don't hop off. What?
Oh, I can do there's the whole trampoline there. So.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Trampoline's still there. No, I take the trampoline out and then I hop off the ledge when the games
like,
go a little poorly. Yeah,
it wasn't that bad of a game. What are you saying? That's the other side of it, is that like these guys are playing a little bit. You know, sometimes. Listen, I do a lot of casting, and sometimes these games are unfun to watch, straight up and down. And, like, I feel like we had some like good gameplay here. Like I don't shy away from being mean. I will roast these kids, but there's no reason. We saw some people having fun.
We saw some people like trying hard. We saw some good executes. We saw some really good like definitely practice things come out from both teams. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to see. I want to see some team kills and stuff. You want to see some people having fun. Like that's it. Yeah. You know, at the end of the day, that's the team that's gonna take it. Honestly.
You're not wrong. Okay, Chicken Nugget, going with your girl, Raze.
Oh yeah.
Big damn.
All right, what are we cooking up on the side of K9 Unit here? Are we rocking 0 Sentinel here on Split?
I don't think this Clove is getting locked in. They can't go.
Surely not, right?
No way, right?
But Papa Smurf has been their controller player.
Fair.
So I am slightly concerned and confused.
I mean, you know,
Slayer locked in the Clove. They're right. Yeah, double controller isn't too wild for sure.
That's standard.
That's pretty standard.
Standard these days.
But they're rocking. Man, that's just crazy. I don't get it. I don't quite understand it. It does work if you're like, I think the biggest thing in my mind is practice and how comfortable you are with running these comps, because this is a comp that you will almost never see in like just like your casual ranked play or anything. So sure. It will come down to who has the most experience running this comp, like on both teams, because this is just like you don't have a lot of info gatherers from the map. So like the only person that's going to be gathering info here is going to be Vice and
Temper,
at least like passively, just like having the wall up somewhere. But even with that, like that's not a lot of info on a map that has like a solid mid take. So this is gonna be an interesting game. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, like maybe that's probably why we see the double smokes here. because mid is just so importante that you just, you know, smoke everything, run it down mid. Can be an approach when things get a little arduous, but big question marks. Let's see them turn into exclamation points. Temper and the rest of the guys on Scarlet with the spike. I'm much happier when Scarlet is the red team. It makes my brain just,
It works.
yeah, it makes my brain happier. So let's
Any reason?
I mean, Scarlet means red, so like,
Yeah.
you know,
Makes,
like it
makes
just
more sense.
when Scarlet is the blue team and you're quickly like, oh, and they're if you noticed, like when they switch, I was saying a more red team, blue team. It's like getting the team names. With,
Yeah.
Scarlet being blue threw me off a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, makes sense. And Giant Chicken Nugget just flew in there, pulled a freaking Kyo cosplay on that A main space, and just double satcheled himself in there. I love that.
Boom, boom. Ooh,
Flash comes out, not
doesn't
cleared.
land. The patience is good. Get both of them.
Patience is good, but only gets one out of it. Aspas trades it out.
Standing.
Slayer, 1v2 situation here. Clove versus Clove.
A little too patient.
Oh, gets a dink.
Refreshing.
Gets the shot.
Papa Smurf with the overheal here.
Toxin screen down.
Albin gonna wait out that overheal most likely.
Where's the
Now
spike?
starts to walk it out just
Dropping a
because
smoke.
he knows that Papa Smurf is very low HP. Gonna silent drop on the rope here most likely.
30 seconds left.
And Albin gonna be able to get the bomb down, but has absolutely no info. 20 HP gets the round. And first round on the board for Scarlet. It was close though. What a scrappy first round that came to be.
Perfect word for it. Scrappy is exactly how I would describe that that game or that round for sure. Just started off with the jump on in, and nothing really looked pretty after that. But don't gotta look good to win the round, so I'm here for it. Nice looks. Almost everybody wound up getting a kill, so on K9, so a nice little spread there. But playing back, no real commitment to any site from the attackers. Spike's gonna head over to the B side of the map once they got a little bit of info about A. Yeah, it's gonna be a commit to B.
There you go.
have the spike.
Coming out. Trying to farm some Raze ult here.
Taken out.
Beautiful pick from Temper.
Spike planted.
Yeah, converting to eco round on split here, I feel like it's just has such a low success rate here.
Yeah,
Here on the side of K9, it's just too many awkward fights, not the right guns.
One enemy remaining.
And like you were talking earlier, you know, the sight lines are just so well established. Like,
That's it.
you just know where to kind of perch yourself.
Yeah.
Are there any good one-ways on like
Still
A or
a
B?
few, but I think you have to be Omen to play them, so I don't think either team can really run it. That's why I'm kind of shocked both teams are rocking a Clove right now. I mean, that might just be part of like the ranked mentality, you know. Hey, we have like, you know, you're missing that flash to like take space as Omen, but you know, hey, we have an extra life. I can smoke when I'm dead. You can make more mistakes. Clove is a lot more forgiving. Omen is like objectively better, if that makes sense.
No, I mean,
So-
I say it all the time. Like higher execution, like Omen's better if you're better. But if
Yeah.
you can't,
But if you
execute
make
on the
that
paranoia-
mistake and you die on the way in, you've
Exactly.
lost all your value. Versus Clove, like, is a lot more forgiving than that.
which I
And
mean,
Scarlet takes 2 more picks in mid to start off their bonus round here.
yeah, they just walked in. They just slow walked up mid. People peeked and they took off their heads. Real clean picks.
Astra picks up 3, snowing here.
Last player
Turn
standing.
away. Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
Turned a 5v3 into a 1v2 for Albin. And MFBR. Aspas picks it up.
Get there.
Round on the board.
Nice job.
We're there.
Yeah, that was a crazy turnaround because Scarlet walked in and they just like chose to take down 2 players in mid and walked onto the site. That it really looked easy for them. and then just it was Astra, right? Like get the 3K and
picked up
just
3
completely
on
change
site.
it around.
This is what I'm a little worried about for K9 though, of what just happened at the beginning of the round in mid. Like a great round from K9 to turn it around for sure, but that was looking dicey, and it's honestly because they
Time
just
to
have
mobilize
they have
my
no
pack.
Sentinel utility. Where is their Sentinel utility? Why do they not have a Sentinel on defense on split? I don't. Somebody
know.
explain it.
I don't know. I don't know. It's insane. I mean,
I just don't. I don't think I'll ever get it. Just as like somebody who's played, you know, Sentinel since the release of Killjoy, like pretty consistently. I just think that like that info is so invaluable. Like and just even
not
even
wrong.
at this level, it's just
And
so important.
And I feel like if you're not going to run the Sentinel, the Yoru is like, you know,
Spike down mid.
you can cheese some info in certain
Yeah, you get some
situations.
info out there.
You know, you get some info in certain situations with Yoru, so okay. But
It just requires, in the same way like Clove is the easier version, this just requires like perfect execution to do right.
well said. Great double peek there, by the way.
And they're making it happen.
Down A.
Yeah, that double peek, that should be in the textbook. Like watching the
beautiful.
watching the
Player
player's
standing.
crosshair go from the head to a different target and die as a result. That's why we double peek. That is welcome to Tac Shooter 101.
Yeah, seriously.
Really, really great example of why we double peak there. And so we see an answer back round from K9 unit and then an equalizer round as well. And so that puts Scarlet on bad economy. And K9's got all the guns in the world. They got shmoney. And so feeling good.
They got money,
Tied
money.
up at 2. Nice answer.
Cutting through.
Yeah, I do think maybe they're overcompensating here for on the side of K9 here because they ran 2 Sentinels on defense to start off split and then it got a little dicey. So like, all right, screw it. No Sentinel.
No, they're only allowed a certain amount of Sentinels for the entire best of 3.
Oh,
and they used
them all.
last
Yeah,
time.
that makes sense. Yeah.
That's got to be what they're thinking a little bit.
Oh, that's funny.
Either way, making it work.
All right, taking the rounds back.
My bigger thing, or I don't know if it's bigger, but it's just as large, is the lack of the omen. Like, I think you nailed it. The execution versus ability to kind of fudge around here and mess things up. Yeah, sure, thumbs up, dude. I think paranoia is one of the best abilities in the entire game, and I don't know why you say no. Like, I just don't know why you opt out of paranoia. Like, it's so good. So
I'd even rather have like, honestly, I'd rather have Omen over Viper in this situation. Just Viper's utility recently just has not felt great.
They nerfed her recently, yeah.
Yeah, a few times.
What was the biggest thing? What's like the biggest takeaway from Viper? What can't she do that she used to do?
Well, number 1, she only has 1 Molly now, so like that just kind of is very limiting.
Yeah, that's huge.
She only has 1 Molly. You can't pick up her smoke again, her main orb. You can't pick that up again, so you can't replace that, which is also really helpful for like if you're taking a side or crossing an angle, you throw that down normally. But they get around Daniel. Clears out a 3rd. So you can't pick up her orb again, and they also made her fuel just go down really fast. So she doesn't have smokes for very long, especially if you have both the wall and the orb up at the same time. It drops really fast.
The double molly seems like the biggest impact there. Like,
yeah,
because that really like changes the way. Like, I have to change my playbook now because when you have characters with mollies and smokes, you're kind of like like a football player. You're setting up your X's and O's, and now it goes from 2 to 1. You drastically change the way that approaches.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, normally you'd be able to use at least one molly on the way in, and then another one to hold, and that's just gone. You have one or the other now.
Yeah. I like how game 1 was a little lopsided, and then game 2 a little less so, and now game 3 is like neck and neck.
Or like lopsided in the other direction to start. Just boom. and now we're back in a completely different way. Yeah, just boom, right neck and neck with these teams now. Again, tournament life for both of these teams, and they can play in split 2 as well. So if either of these teams get eliminated, we might see them back here for the split 2 finals before the grand finals to qualify potentially to the top 4. But yeah, so tournament life here, best of 3, 1-1 for both teams. See how we go.
Real slow push. They're waiting for the timer, so 30 seconds is usually the go, and it will be. Clove from up top. They get taken down, but immediately pops back up. Thumbs up. There they are. Clove does.
Spike planted.
Albin turns around and, well, you can't do it twice, homie. So 3-on-3. Spike down.
The clone comes out. The retake starts flooding in here from K9. K9 just opting to have that op every time, which is pretty wild. Tonka traded out. Albin gets a third. 1v2 situation here.
One enemy remaining.
Slayer makes one happen. Overheal.
The op's been working out. Now it's 1v1.
Ash is going to push for this info. Does get it. Has to go for something here.
Yeah. Knows exactly.
Makes
which
it
one
happen. And that's going to be a round on the board.
Yep. Nice look. The K9 op has been working out, honestly. It was 2 rounds ago was the first set where he Yoru kind of like sneaked onto the site and then lost the close range duel with the op. That was the first time where I saw it really go like really poorly. He's been working out with this long gun, and it's been kind of fun to watch. What's his slash line? Can we get a tab check? I feel like he's been doing pretty well. Yeah, there he is. 11-5. Most of them has been with the op.
Yeah,
I'll take it.
He's been rocking the op for sure. It's been working out for him. Hey, I love to see it when you see like people that aren't Jet or Chamber opping. It's just so exciting. It's so much more fun.
It is.
I like opping on freaking Killjoy and Reyna and just like do stupid stuff. Oh, big pick here from Papa Smurf. Unfortunately, lost one before that trade came out, but
yeah. Still a good shutdown though, right? If that pick doesn't come through, it really invites Scarlet to just walk through mid. Instead, they're kind of forced to play back and stick to the default.
Yeah, they might be able to walk through mid now though with another pick here from Giant Chicken Nugget here.
Nobody's at A. Does Scarlet realize? I think they have a soft inclination that A has been abandoned a little bit, but the spike's all the way at spawn. Not a great look.
Yeah, they'll wait for the full rotate. They do have kind of bad buy here. They might take a fight on the Aspas. Picks up one on Temper.
Spikes here.
We have 1 Vandal or 2. 1 Vandal and a Guardian to work with here on the take it looks like.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, beautiful crosshair placement in the smoke. Takes him out. And Aspas says, you know what? I'm going to just not keep it close.
Just game it done. Yeah. Tech pause.
Tech pause. It looks like 1 player disconnected, but he'll be back. Looks like they're already back. So
well, there it is. Nice.
We're ready to roll.
Nicely done. By the way, you mentioned Split 2 earlier. You guys can sign up for this. By the way, like, I'm just putting this out there. That's not the real MIBR Azpaz. You don't have to be on MIBR to join this tournament. Just go ahead and sign up on the Vanta side. I think we have a command. I'll just put can I put the link in your chat?
Yeah.
Will I get timed out by Seribot or whatever, Nightbot?
You might get timed out by a mod. You'll never know, but
let's see.
We'll see when you.
Oh no! Fraud alert! I gotta follow. I got hit with the follow only chat. Fraud alert! Oh no! All right, I hit follow. In my defense, I just met you, dude.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh no, I copied the. Look at me, I'm Shannon Sharp.
I did the same thing actually one time, like literally last week.
Are we able to make this a check, man? That's the link. I'm F-Swag in chat. Sign up for the. There it is. My bad.
I think we already have that as a command, by the way. If not, Amar can make one as a command in a minute.
That's a kill.
Papa Smurf rocking the Judge. My favorite gun on this map.
This is how it ends.
This is one of very few maps.
Last player standing. Spike down.
This is one of very few maps that you can actually go full Judge only on, and holy cow.
Boy, do I hate it.
I love it.
You're not wrong though. Tight angles, both sites. Listen, that is where the boomer Counter-Strike in me will come out. I hate all shotguns. Shut up. Learn how to shoot. That's my take for sure. But
Yeah.
you're not wrong.
And
mid is fantastic for it. Heaven up here is fantastic for it.
Yeah.
Some stars in this reality.
You're exactly the person that I try to tilt in ranked so that I can win games.
That's why I play Yoru.
Yeah,
I pick my AK and I click heads. Like that's all I do.
On split specifically, I play Raze, and I will go judge only for the entire game if the other team comments about it. If the other team doesn't say anything, I'll start playing with a rifle, and I don't really care because I'm not like, it's not actually a good play style. But as soon as they start like typing in all chat, like, hey, get good, get better, use a gun, I will go judge only for the entire game. And I have 100% win rate with that so far.
I was gonna say, as you should, because again, like, what is it? Like, sports are 90% mental, and they're 99% mental in ranked. If you, like, I used to play a bunch of MOBAs, and like, you would identify the bad player on the team and just camp that dude.
And just own them for the whole game.
So then his team yells at him, and then he tilts, and they lose. Like, that is an actual ranked strategy.
No, it is, and that's the way to go. And yeah, more often than not, it ends up working out. It's just really funny.
Yep, get in the head, get in your opponent's head, make him heated. So because of that, I don't yell about it in all chat. I just scream to my stream. So there's that part. But because I know that they're just gonna keep coming at me with the judge, the stupid shorty. This isn't Fortnite. Find your crosshairs. Okay, I'm good. I'm done.
Yeah, I think in the last 2 days I've had 4 match MVP games as Raze schedule only on split, which is hilarious.
You need to go be banned. Ban him for a day. Just
1v1 Alvin in his ult. Ashbash takes him down.
Close.
Wow, K9 looking pretty dominant here.
7 rounds. You think we see 9-3, 7-5?
I need a gun. Thank you.
You know, I'd be down to see a little 9-3 curse.
I feel like we could see a 9-3.
Could happen.
16-6 for the op shot K9 unit. This guy has been a real big catalyst for the team. I mean, it's who the team's named after, so
the namesake.
If you're gonna be the banner lord, you gotta play like a banner lord, and so
Gotta
he's
be
doing it. And he's owned it, like you said. I also think it's cool when the non-jets are playing the op.
I rock the ops.
Yeah. Your op player, Yoru guy, yeah, you know that's your clutch Kobe, right? Like that's your guy for sure.
It's awesome though. Hey, I'm glad to make it work.
It's swagger for sure. Papa Smurf, on the other hand, the opposite of swagger, continuously playing the judge.
Man after my own heart right there.
The Clove judge just being able to like, okay, you got me. Hey, Riz, got you back. Like, oh, come on. Come on. I mean, like, all jokes aside, if it works, it works. And that's like, you know, I'm Mr. Esports, man. Like, I'm gonna groan, whatever, but the groan test is a real thing. So if you're winning games with the groan test,
if you're winning at the end of the day, if you win the game, who cares what strat you use? It's looking like another round jumping out of mail with the judge here. Papa Smurf locking another round down for K9. And they're one more round closer to just making this happen and closing this game.
I will point out, Papa Smurf just pressed W and clicked with the judge, sure. But it was all opened by the K9 op shot.
There it is.
Wouldn't have happened without the op from long range, because Papa Smurf runs down that hallway. They can't take that long range duel with the judge. Like, all jokes aside, that op did open up that avenue for Papa Smurf to run down there. I love that team play. You know, knowing that your teammate's playing the close range weapon, you got to help out with Overwatch from a distance on the long gun. Very, very smart way to kind of enable your shotgun player to get in there.
Yeah, no, it's all about having, like, in the same way, being able to set Yoru up for these good op shots, like, from the rest of the team. Like, everyone's playing well together on the side of K9 right now. Setting each other up for success. That's the name of the game. Aspas picks up 2 here. Shuts down a Razolt on the way. Daniel returns it, though, and it's a 2v2. We might actually see the 9-3, but Daniel has Visolt.
Daniel's been playing real
holding the
well.
angle. Daniel's been a star player
Remaining.
as he gets headshot by an operator.
That's what we call the caster's curse. It's an old classic. The second you start saying something good about somebody, yeah, they wind up
Crouch
tumbling
being into
down.
an op for sure. Might see the 9-3 on the side of K9 here, though. That is and pretty wild for the half here. Again, from a team that got 13-6 on Haven game 1. Like, that is, you know, that is impressive.
think you hit the
Oh,
nail on
Pop
the head.
Smurf jumping out.
Enemy remaining.
Gets one, pops the ult. Lets that contact happen. Temper takes out the other.
Oh, he doesn't
He's
know.
just got to keep rapping.
Doesn't know.
Got the
Now
headshot, but he
knows.
doesn't have enough. And Temper's just going to run away and win the round.
Close.
Yep. GG.
Beautiful play from Temper, dodging it out, dodging, weaving, dip, duck, dive, dodge, something like that.
Switching sides.
You know, I think you nailed it in between game 2 and 3, where you said that K9 seems to be playing like the better tactical game, and Scarlet is just kind of really nailing their mechanics. They're just landing shots, etc. Daniel is continuously, even here, being neutral, 10-10. Daniel is continuously finding these shots, really, you know, making big things happen there. But it's the teamwork on K9 that I think is really bringing them the upper hand in this game. So at the half, that's what I've noticed so far, is that K9 unit, like K9 himself is crazy with this op. We're kind of focusing on that in the Papa Smurf shotgun, but it's the team play that's really impressing me so
Yeah,
far.
I mean, ISO Aspas was just logging it down on A. Again, running a no sentinel comp and then going up on defense is pretty insane to me. But hey, they're making it work. Aspas swings in a freaking event and just picks up 2 HP left. But that's might be enough for them to just close out a round here with 2 picks. Let's see how they go for it.
One more than you need. You do the same amount of damage with 2 health as you do with 100, right? So.
Thorns activated.
Oh, the Thorns get
Daniel
activated
John.
cross map, and Daniel gets a kill with the Thorn. Gets another, and the round is evened out just like
Spike
that.
planted.
Daniel John, baby. This is who you're kind of leaning on. I think if you're
Full
on his
flash
side.
come out here from Temper. Doesn't get the confirm on the kill. You know, K9's stuck in hell now, though.
Last
Flash
player
comes out.
standing.
Swing from Astra.
Enemy
Gets 1.
remaining.
Daniel gets 2. On for his ace.
Oh no!
Oh, doesn't full clear the quarter, and Tonka closes it out for a 9-4.
Lazy clear, always the culprit. But hey, man, the 4K. Does that matter? Like, casters always get up here and they're like, well, they lost the round, but the 4K, it's got to revitalize them. They got to have it feel a little bit better. We see the Force. They're buying all the stingers. Like, does Danny getting 4 kills, does that make you feel like, oh, we can do it now? Or
I don't
is
know.
that
What do you think
kinda
Daniel's saying to
nonsense?
his team there, guys? I'm thinking, you guys can't get 1? Sorry.
I'm goaded. You can't do anything.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's what I'm saying to my ranked team, to my comp. I'm saying it's all good, boys. Don't worry about it. We're a team, you know. Like,
Yeah.
okay.
No. If we're in rank there, that's specifically going to my duo. I know he can take it. I know he can take it. We're good.
Well, Daniel John gets 2 more.
No, I'm just kidding.
Cuts down the shotgun player, and we got a 3v3 like we're playing. Oh, what's Shroud's game? Spectre Divide. Too soon.
Oh, the server shut down.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy, bro.
All 7 players are really upset about it.
Oh, it's tough, bro. Running it down on A. Temper gets a pick. Going for another.
Good flash.
Really good flash to cross out here. Needs to reload that stinger, so choosing to not. 7 bullets and a stinger. Temper.
Not a great look.
It's not gonna work.
K9 shows up. What up, baby? Got the diet op.
30 seconds left. 1 enemy remaining.
Oh, there we go. That's beautiful.
Ready.
Daniel!
Astra
Back-to-back
has to-
4Ks.
Woof. Astra has to convert that. Like, Daniel's gonna get, like, the 2v1, Daniel's gonna get one, and then you confirm off of his pick. You can't lose there. That's a bad feeling round to lose.
Yeah,
if
that's
you're
tough.
K9.
Really good positioning from Daniel though. That's a hard 2v1 to win even if you have the advantage there, because they got to be worried about so many other angles at the same time. He took that 2v1 perfectly.
He's gotten 8 kills on one death, by the way. Like the last couple rounds ago, I was talking about Daniel, and he was 10 and 10. Now he's 18 and 11. He's really put the backpack on this later part.
Yeah, and he kind of needs to right now because he's gonna get a pick or get some space here. And right as we start to glaze Daniel, he goes down. But it's okay. Giant Chicken Nugget pulling off the Papa Smurf combo. Raising Judge mid. Here we go. Tonka trades it out.
If you can't beat him, join him. Get a shotgun of your own.
Yeah, that's a move. Hey, raise Judge only on this map. That's all I'm saying. It works, bro.
I'm already mad.
And you can stay mad. I'm happy, bro. I'm just a
staying
happy
mad.
guy.
I'm mad till death, dude. I'm mad till death. I'm gonna be on my deathbed thinking about shotgun only players in Valorant and just like croak.
Oh, it's awesome. Albin in a great position here. Just needs to be locked in. Don't look at your mini map. Oh no, Albin!
Not a good look.
Not a good look, but it's okay because Tonka is on 45 HP. And Astra has less.
30 seconds left.
And the Outlaw's here.
Outlaw's
no.
here. He's gonna go down top clearing the angle.
One
Tries to get
enemy
one.
remaining.
Makes it happen. Tonka's not
the
gonna play
money?
for his missiles.
Give me the show. Give me the show. Flash
Big
is good.
Flash comes out.
Shots are good. Temper's
Barely
got the
lands
defuse.
it, but Temper gets it. Wow,
That
that's
was
a big
fun.
round, honestly. That is a really big round
That's a huge
on the
round.
side of Scarlet. That is crazy.
That's huge. I mean,
And
yeah, go ahead and
Eco'd
grab
up
some
there.
guns. Fix out your economy even more so. Round start. Where are we at with money? Okay, so this will be a great round, full buy for blue team, for Daniel, John, and the rest of Scarlet. K9, they'll have rifles. Okay, fine. I'm here for it.
Yeah, good little buy from both teams. Little bit of a scuffed buy from Scarlet, but it's not too bad.
Yeah.
I just want to see Giant Chicken Nugget to pull out the Judge. What are we doing?
Stop that.
Have him buy the... Why does your Viper have a Spectre? That's all I'm saying. Have your Viper buy you a Judge. You buy him a rifle. It's good eco.
I hate that I'm agreeing with you right now. I think
Yeah, it's
like so mad about it.
It's okay.
Although
Hey,
that right there,
he proved
Judge
me
wouldn't do
wrong.
that.
Yeah, right.
Judge couldn't do that, so maybe that was the thought. Maybe that was the thought that was they would be a little more patient. The attackers would be a little more patient in mid,
Yeah.
and so you would need a little more range.
I do
because-
like the comp on the side of Scarlet. Sorry, I cut you off a little bit there.
No, you're good.
But yeah, I
like
agree. They
comp,
definitely
yeah?
could have played it by. They definitely could be playing around that a little bit more, ready to fight a Judge in mid or something. But yeah, I think I like the comp from. Even though they're down in rounds right now, the comp
One
from
enemy remaining.
Scarlet is looking nice as they clean up that next round.
Yeah,
It's definitely a defender comp for sure. It's not gonna be the attacker comp. The amount of space they can hold with their info and their like util is a lot more than what K9 could on defense for sure.
talk to me a little bit. I mean, yeah, like talk to me a little bit about Sky. I don't see her much played anymore.
I think, yeah, I mean, especially with like Ray's combo, I think it's really good because I mean, Temper's honestly playing Sky like a duelist. He's just flashing people and swinging. by
Yeah, like
himself, which is
that's
awesome.
kind of why I started the convo, because like this is a very different style of Sky than I'm used to seeing.
Yeah, I think normally you want to see like coordinated attacks with Raze and Sky at the same time, like flash around a corner, Raze satchels up with the Judge. That's normally what I have happen, but I mean, hey, it's working out for them for the most part, so like not complaining too much here.
Remaining.
But it's not working out this round for them, as they're gonna convert in K9 is gonna convert an eco around here. Wild. Wow. Crazy round to have here.
Yeah, and we said this like 2 rounds ago for Scarlet. This is that was an important win for K9. You know, I think that really prevented it from getting out of control.
Oh, little timeout here.
Defender Tio, nice job. And an important one as well, I think, right? Like, so it was kind of tilting in Defender's favor. It was working out, and then all of a sudden, K9 around. Yeah, just call timeout, breathe.
Yeah, take a second.
Player
Lost it, go.
standing.
Okay, hey guys. Again, this is tournament life for both these teams. They made it to the top 8. They made it this far, but like, you know, these next few rounds determine if they're playing for the rest of the day and playing for $1,500, or like potentially securing $1,500 by the end of the day, or going home, calling it a day early. So pretty wild. Good stuff from both teams here, though. Yeah, I'm excited to see. I think definitely, despite it being 10-7,
One enemy remaining.
Scarlet does have, I think, a little bit of an advantage in terms of like utility for defense here. I don't think they have an advantage, obviously, in terms of round wins. If they get this round, if they're somehow able to convert this round with Daniel having a stinger here, kind of like forcing up this round, this is kind of their win con. If they don't win this round, they're most likely going to lose this game. Like, just straight up, that's the way it's going to be here.
Hard agree. Yeah.
So
you've got to be in the conversation. If you lose this one, you have no money.
Watch it,
Yeah.
fight it.
Sometimes
You're
it is just
losing.
that simple.
Yeah.
You can't survive with no money.
You and me.
ISO ult
Let's
uses
talk about
your
Valorant.
ult to clear out Sky, grab the ISO ult, hits a 140, wins the ISO ult, gonna get traded out instantly, most likely, right? Surely? Yeah, K9 trades it out, gets a second as a result of that too. Jeez.
The double
Everything's
confirm
fun.
is the worst.
My turn.
Papa Smurf
Yeah, that's
getting
brutal.
to res, also gonna be insult to injury. This is gonna be a real feels bad round for Scarlet, because this feels like it was real close to being something good.
Yeah.
And okay, 3 on 3.
Still could happen,
Tonka's gotta
but
win.
oh, Tonka. Yeah, Chicken Nugget needs to win that fight there. That definitely could be the round closer for that. Tonka's gonna have missiles up. He's playing ultimate time here. He has no reason to peek. He's gonna let his team completely fight it out on site by themselves and just play for missiles now, as that will pretty much secure them to round. Visel comes out. Not sure why that's coming out, because I don't think they're gonna have a chance to win
One
this.
enemy remaining.
Missiles come out, and that's, I don't think they have time.
Last player standing.
Yeah, beautifully timed there from Tonka, but
Clutch.
cool agent. He's across the map. He's that's awesome. That's so cool.
Listen. The world has changed over the last couple of years. We have normalized work from home, and Teo loves
And
to work from home.
yeah, he's phoning it in really well.
He's
yeah.
always remote, dude. He's always remote.
That's a good one.
Tonka, bottom fragging, but making it count.
Hey,
24.
10
for
impact
K9.
frags right there.
Go.
Facts. I mean, facts. That really is, like, all jokes aside, that is kind of what Teo's about. So, locking it down, making it happen. Papa Smurf doesn't care.
Gets one, gets the second. With a
Insane.
nice little jump and right click. Hit 140 on both, so that was beautiful. And
Yep.
honestly, I think this is just the game. I would have not put money on this team
One
after
enemy
seeing them in
remaining.
game 1, but K9 gonna go up 12-7 here.
Sheesh.
That is incredible.
And this is game 3, baby. So again, we did the listen, I'm
point.
old school esports guy. I hate double elimination. It feels like every tournament these days is best of 32, triple elimination, bracket reset if the loser is sad. Give me a single elimination all day. They did 4 weeks of Swiss, so loser goes home here, and I'm happy for it.
Yeah, I love this. I love formats like this. Best of 3 is perfect because I think most of the time, like 80 to 90% of the time, the best team for the day is going to walk out of a best of 3. Very few times
Agreed.
you're gonna have that upset happen, because like we're seeing here, first game was a domination from Scarlet. It was 13-6, and K9's most likely gonna win this best of 3, which is wild. So like that's awesome. If this was a best of 1, that's brutal. If you're Scarlet here, so wow. It's not over yet, but a 5v3, 5v2. Might be over yet. It might be over yet.
Buried.
I think I hear some singing. Temper's able to grab one, but
Last player
well,
standing.
3v1 situation. 2 people are hurt.
Temper needs to grab
Miracles can
3.
happen. They just
Does
need
have the
5
dog.
of them.
Has the dog available, so
Spike planted.
slow walk up mid for Temper. Should be coming from up top. Everybody shoved on the one. Okay, interesting. They're all shoved
All
out
just
here.
playing post plant. They have Teo missiles. They have
Yeah.
Astra
Oh right, they have
Suck
tail
on
missiles.
bomb.
Nothing matters.
And they have Astra Suck. They have Yoru ult to see if he's off bomb. He's gonna just have to stick. And he
Yoru
gets stunned
runs down
once. Yoru's just looking at him. Missiles
Staring
come
at
out. Suck happens. He gets headshot.
Attackers win.
Everything fell apart. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, man. That's a game.
Brutal way to end it there, but yeah, there we go. I mean, hey, K9 units moves on to the next game. Pretty fun to see that again, especially since they were down so bad after the first game. They win the next 2 games, reverse sweep a little best of 3. And dude, that's awesome. They move on to the semifinals, top 4 of the Quantum Esports Series Split 1 finals. Pretty exciting. Congratulations to them. Moving on. And for Scarlet, hope to see you in the next split.
That is true. Yeah, we can definitely see them play in Split 2. Y'all can sign up for Split 2 as well.
Awesome.
Wasatch Warriors are going to be
Yeah.
K9 units.
WWs.
Wh-
That
which
is
was
a big
which
upset.
That's a big upset. Jacoby and
Yeah,
friends
so
is dope.
we watched both those teams earlier. So as these other matches are finishing up here, we have wow, also Flu is out as well. That also might be an upset. That was, I believe, the top team in the whole thing. So we are seeing some crazy things happen as the other matches wrap up here in this top 8 bracket. Flu is out. Okay, Jacoby and friends, we're getting word, is top seed, or was top seed. They're out. Flu was also one of the top players there. They're out. This has all gotten jumbled up very quickly. So we got K9 unit versus Wasatch Warriors. I assume that's the game we're going to be following into the next, as GMU and FAU wrap up their best of 3 as well. And then, again, these semifinal matches are best of 3s, and then the final match will also be a best of 3. We're watching all of them today, and whoever makes it to top 2, so not even just making it into the final. The final, you're winning for bragging rights and seeding placements into the final tournament. But the top 2 teams qualifying here make at least $1,500 because they qualify to the grand finals of the tournament in June. So your goal is to make it to top 2 here. So if you're winning in these semifinals, you are making money as your team, and that's got to feel pretty freaking good. So
Oh, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I really like that we're take a look at K9. Jacoby and Friends game went, you said super OT? Sorry, production?
oh wow.
Oh, word. So basically, Jacoby and
Jeez.
Friends were 4-0 during the Swiss that we had over the last couple of weeks, and the Wasatch
Wasatch
Warriors
was lowest seed.
not as good. Yeah.
That so
Not
because
as
like
good.
over the last few weeks playing the split, they obviously we're all competing for seeding in this tournament, and Jacoby and Friends were 4-0, the number 1 seed, and as a result of being 4-0, you get the best seed placement in the bracket play today, and they went up against Wasatch Warriors and lost. They lost against the lowest seed today. So this is a
and
crazy,
it's a best of 3. So it's a
crazy
best of 3
upset.
too. So it's not
Yeah, it
even
wasn't just like a quick freak accident
oops.
happened on one map. Like that's
That's always
Dude,
it's
that's
BO3
tough.
is where you really start to see like, some strong team stuff for sure. I'm happy that we got K9 unit, unbiased caster for sure. I like both teams, blah 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 blah. But
Yeah,
I think the
fun
players
team
on
to watch.
K9 unit were like fun to watch. K9 playing the Yoru. We played Yoru all 3 games, played the Yoru and like opting for the op. Papa Smurf coming out with the judge plays was really, really fun to watch and just doing interesting things. And then like we said before, I will always be I respect the aimers of the world. Awesome. I will always love the playbook teams. That's why I really like the current comp meta right now, where it seems very like meticulous about setup. I love that. That's really my style of play and my style of what I like to watch. So K9, they presented us with that style, and I'm eating. Like,
Hey, it paid
I'm here
off for
it.
them for sure. It took them a little bit to warm up, but they brought it home. So, hey, I'm interested to see what kind of strategies they're gonna play against now against Wasatch Warriors, who again just took out the #1 seed, and that'll be good. So, yeah, I think we're gonna throw it to a break in between these next two games. Again, we have the semifinals best of 3 coming up, and then we have the finals best of 3 coming up for the rest of the day here. So we're gonna throw it to a little break, and then we'll jump back in when we're about to start the next match after that gets all set up. So we'll see you guys in a moment.
Today, space is essential not only to our way of life, it's absolutely critical to the modern way of war. GPS, ATMs, cell phones, gas pumps, traffic lights, power grids, guided missiles, surveillance, RPAs, ground combat control. There's no such thing as a day without space operations. You just don't see them. Earth is only half the battle. Cyber attacks and jamming of our satellites. Microsatellites that can create a debris field. At 17,000 miles an hour, a piece of metal the size of a coin can be weaponized. Now is the time for a military branch with a clear and singular focus on space. A military branch that protects the hopes and dreams of America and our way of life as the space domain becomes more and more contested. It's time for another giant leap. The United States Space Force is being built from the brightest minds across the space operations of the Air Force, our joint services, and the private sector. We aren't just getting ready for the near future, we're getting ready for the 22nd century. When our enemies ask, what if? We will have an answer. When foreign powers can build bases on the dark side of the moon, when private companies are inventing a new economy beyond our planet, we need to stay one step ahead of the future. The future is where we'll make history. We will fight in an environment with no up or down, no left or right, where there are no borders and nowhere to hide. Our Space Force is defending our country, here on Earth and wherever our mission takes us. As commerce and exploration expand, we will imagine the unimaginable, anticipate the inconceivable, and prepare for the impossible. We won't just think outside the box. We'll think outside the atmosphere, in one of the most challenging environments ever known.
Looking a little dominant here. Wait, I lied? Kyle's alive? Oh, Kyle. The observation. Jeez. The aggression coming out here from FIU. Teo comes out as well. They got 2. Oleg might just be getting held. Gets another through the smoke. Gets another through the smoke. He's cheating. Check him, PC. And aces the round.
This world will know my name.
1v1. Full stun, and Starlight gets the pick. Straight it out though. Jacoby.
Off your feet!
The counter breach ults. Everyone's flying. Everyone's stunned. Oh, it's a scramble situation. Dancing Dino hit 140. 1v4 and Jacoby with a disgusting 3K.
Today, space is essential not only to our way of life, it's absolutely critical to the modern way of war. GPS, ATMs, cell phones, gas pumps, traffic lights, power grids, guided missiles, surveillance, RPAs, ground combat control. There's no such thing as a day without space operations. You just don't see them. Earth is only half the battle. Cyber attacks and jamming of our satellites. Microsatellites that can create a debris field. At 17,000 miles an hour, a piece of metal the size of a coin can be weaponized. Now is the time for a military branch with a clear and singular focus on space. A military branch that protects the hopes and dreams of America and our way of life as the space domain becomes more and more contested. It's time for another giant leap. The United States Space Force is being built from the brightest minds across the space operations of the Air Force, our joint services, and the private sector. We aren't just getting ready for the near future, we're getting ready for the 22nd century. When our enemies ask, what if? We will have an answer.
One enemy remaining.
Okay! Gets one. Able to pick up one too, Evo! And Bullcut caught in such a rough situation. Bullcut! Beautifully played with the Cypher ult.
Wow. Nah.
There's a $10,000 prize pool for Valorant. There's a $10,000 prize pool for Rocket League.
$10,000.
No pro players are allowed in this tournament.
You're watching peak cinema for free. They sent everything they had.
Doesn't get cleared. Oh my gosh, he gets 3.
They are cooking now. Are you kidding me?
Wow! Oh, Wyatt gets 1. Make it 2. Make it 3.
Deco God with the slot.
Today, space is essential not only to our way of life, it's absolutely critical to the modern way of war. GPS, ATMs, cell phones, gas pumps, traffic lights, power grids, guided missiles, surveillance, RPAs, ground combat control. There's no such thing as a day without space operations. You just don't see them. Earth is only half the battle. Cyber attacks and jamming of our satellites. Microsatellites that can create a debris field. At 17,000 miles an hour, a piece of metal the size of a coin can be weaponized. Now is the time for a military branch with a clear and singular focus on space. A military branch that protects the hopes and dreams of America and our way of life as the space domain becomes more and more contested. It's time for another giant leap. The United States Space Force is being built from the brightest minds across the space operations of the Air Force, our joint services, and the private sector. We aren't just getting ready for the near future, we're getting ready for the 22nd century. When our enemies ask, what if? We will have an answer. When foreign powers can build bases on the dark side of the moon, when private companies are inventing a new economy beyond our planet, we need to stay one step ahead of the future. And the future is where we'll make history. We will fight in an environment with no up or down, no left or right, where there are no borders and nowhere to hide. Our Space Force is defending our country, here on Earth and wherever our mission takes us. As commerce and exploration expand, we will imagine the unimaginable, anticipate the inconceivable, and prepare for the impossible. We won't just think outside the box. We'll think outside the atmosphere. In one of the most challenging environments ever known.
Look looking a little dominant here. Wait, I lied. Kyle's alive. Oh, Kyle. The observation. Jeez. The aggression coming out here from FIU. Teo comes out as well. They got 2. Oleg might just be getting held. Gets another through the smoke. Gets another through the smoke. He's cheating. Check him, PC. And aces the round.
This world will know my name.
1v1. Full stun and Starlight gets the pick. Straight it out though. Kobe. The counter breach ults. Everyone's flying. Everyone's stunned. Oh, it's a scramble situation. Dancing Dino hit 140. 1v4 and Jacoby with a disgusting 3K.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Gets 1. Able to pick up 1 too. Evo. And Bull Cut caught in such a rough situation. Bull Cut beautifully played with the Cypher ult. There's a $10,000 prize pool for Valorant. There's a $10,000 prize pool for Rocket League.
$10,000.
No pro players are allowed in this tournament.
You're watching.
Welcome back, everyone, for the Quantum Esports Series Split 1 Finals. We just threw to a little break. We're jumping into the semifinals here in a moment. We have a little bit of time before we hop in to the next match here, but we're looking at the bracket here for a moment. We got K9 versus Wasatch Warriors is what we're going to be watching next. We just watched K9 kind of upset Scarlet in the first match here. And, yeah, we just saw a big upset on Jacoby, or we saw in the bracket here. There was a massive upset. Jacoby and Friends was the #1 seed going against the lowest seed, and the lowest seed ended up winning. And now we're going to watch that team play K9 Unit. So, that's going to be a really interesting match. Super excited to watch that. Teams are currently going through the bans right now, and then they'll be hopping in. So, F-Dot, what are you hoping to see here?
I want to see some more team play from K9 Unit. That was really one of the fun things that I liked about our first matchup was K9 came through kind of with a specific plan. I didn't really either, just the way they approached every site and every round was really cohesive. But they also still just had some raw talent out of K9 himself. K9 Unit, the player, likes a lot of Yoru, picks the op, makes it happen. So
we got Papa Smurf in chat here too on the delay here, but we were liking. I was liking the judge play, and F-Dot was not. So keep it up.
Well, I begrudgingly accepted that it was the correct play and respect it.
Oh man!
But liking it is a different story.
That's the proper way to say that you didn't like it.
Yeah.
A really nice way to put it.
You were saying, though, that you saw the Warriors, the Wasatch guys, play earlier in the split, the 4 weeks of Swiss or whatnot. What could you say about these guys? Because they're an unknown quantity to me.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I think they're a wild card team for sure, coming in as the lowest seed here. I have no idea what they did to beat Jacoby, who we've only seen win in all the previous rounds. So very interested to see what they're about to roll with. Maybe they changed up some strats. I mean, if they just took out the #1 seed, I'd be a little nervous of them. But yeah, excited to see what K9 pulls together here. Players are joining the lobby. We're getting ready to roll. We got a few minutes. Dude, I want to... yeah, go for it.
The split, was that single games or were they BO3?
Split, they were also BO3s.
Oh, okay. Because that was my thought, was that maybe during the regular season, it was all like single games and they just got a little lucky. But knowing that they were best of 3 and seeing that, because now I'm really surprised at this Wasatch kind of turnaround. So that's what I'm looking.
That's some wild stuff.
Actually, you know what? We're on a huge delay, and Papa Smurf, and they're not even going to be here anymore. Never mind. I was going to ask, is that There is a 1% chance that it's real Aspis, right? Like Aspas.
No,
There's a 1%
there,
chance.
it's not. It's just not.
It absolutely isn't. But it'd be funny. It'd be funny.
It'd be funny.
You know?
He would have had to get on a plane and go to Illy last night and was in California last night and then Illy today, just chilling for some reason.
Like I said, maybe he's playing
reason.
on the plane.
It's already ready to roll, dude. Ready to go, man.
I've played some games on the plane before. Usually, like, you know, solo games, right? If I lose my Hearthstone, who cares? But like, that would be troll. Joining a Valorant ranked game on a plane. I'd enjoy that. I'm here for it.
Yeah. Hey, I'd be down. I've thought about that as a video idea a few times. I thought it at one point. I was thinking if I could get the proper internet on like a private jet or something to try to like rent out a jet and do like a live stream from a jet and try to like have some crazy challenge that you have to do before the plane lands or something.
You know, what would be sick? Actually, like you could probably approach airlines, like holler at like Delta and be like, all right, I need a first class seat.
Yeah, give me this plane.
And I'm putting this on YouTube for all my subscribers. Like, dude, I'm not.
That'd be the
kidding.
dream.
This is a W video. Like,
yeah.
And they pay
No,
for
that'd be
it.
sick. Oh, well, I looked into the pricing for it because I didn't look into like sponsors for it. And it's like just to go from like LA to like New York was my thought. Like LA to New York, private jet. It's like cheapest, like 20 grand. Like, oh, dude.
Like, that's the different level of like.
Yeah, if you can just toss 20 grand around, like that's insane. That's just
for a plane ticket.
For a plane
right?
ride. For a 6-hour plane ride.
Yeah, like you don't. That's insane.
Yeah, I'm down. Okay, yeah.
$20,000. I could not even. I would like to be in a place where I can imagine it. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, I think at some point I want to do a stream where then I become a big enough streamer to where I host an event. I do that, but then instead of it being a challenge, the challenge is can we raise enough money to pay for the flight before we land?
I mean, as somebody that's like ran events and seen people run events, that's how most events are run.
Yeah, that's how it works.
The challenge is to see if we make our money back.
If we make it back.
Dream hacked out. Like, that's exactly what it is, dude. Like,
it's really, everything's just YouTube if you think about it. It's all gamified.
Yeah. I mean, event planners are some of the most, like, just stressed out people on the planet because it's like, all right, you know, we got 7,000 different vendors and this is all just hoping people buy tickets. Like, we just hope you show up, dude. Like,
yeah. Oh, crazy loop back while we're getting loading in here. How heavy were you into skating back in the day then? Like,
I would
jumping
say
a 10
like,
stair.
I would say like light. Like what's one step lower than semi-pro? Like
Okay.
I was like better than the kids at the park, but like I got a sponsorship from skateboard.com. They sent me a couple of decks, which was pretty cool.
That's pretty epic.
You know, yeah, like back in the day when like, you know, websites were, it was like 2005 and I was kickflipping on skateboard.com. But like,
oh, that's pretty epic though.
not for real. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like I wasn't like
I got
sponsored by CCS or something. So like I could do a couple of kick tricks still, but
Nice.
yeah, it's been
Staying around. Okay. You might know my high school then. My high school has like a really famous staircase that's
La Jolla?
No, El Toro.
Oh yeah, of course, dude, what's El Toro?
Yeah.
That's that's on my bucket list of like places to not even skate, just like go. El Toro is a legendary. We'll talk Valorant. Give me at least 15 seconds.
Yeah, we'll hop into the agent Slack and talk about it in just a moment.
Dude, it's legendary. It's like if you Google El Toro, there are 20,000 famous skate tapes of people you recognize from video games.
Yeah,
doing
jumping
stuff on
the
it.
ET20, bro. It's so funny.
Yep, dude. It's
Yeah.
like that's insane.
I didn't really realize how, like, how famous that place is until I was talking to a friend that lives in Australia that also skates, and he was like, "Oh, you go to El Toro?" And I was like, "You live in a different country, and you know this staircase." It's so funny.
Yeah, it's like a legendary part of the culture.
They have like skating culture. All right, game's starting
Let's
up here.
do it.
We're on Lotus. Wow. Okay, we got Wasatch Warriors. The WW's here. going up against K9 unit. And,
I know these guys.
You know some of them?
Why do I know these guys? Seji, Usopp, Lucas.
I know some of them from ranked.
I have casted this team somewhere.
Nice.
I might be making that, like, these are familiar names and I don't know why. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Very cool. Seji, Usopp, like, I recognize these names. Hard body. So what that means to me, or what I'm gonna make that mean, is that, like, you know, these players are good at what they do. You would assume so if you're here again.
Yeah,
you started with
you're in top 8. Now you're in top 4.
Yeah, like you whittled it down to 8 from 16, but it's still like surprising to see your #1 seed get taken down by your bottom seed for sure.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, that just goes to show any team that has a good day is going to be the team that wins today. You know, like
Any
most
given
of the
Sunday.
teams. Yeah, there you go. It's just
Time to jump.
if it works out, it works out.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty sweet here. All right, pistol round starting off here, going heavy. K9 on the attack to start it off.
Shadows traveling.
Wasatch Warriors on defense. Usopp picking up the first kill of the BO3.
Wildly
Aspas.
different approach here from K9's team this time around. Still,
Yeah, they're
double
taking
smokes.
space.
Yeah, double smokes, but they've got a neon
planted.
here as well. So
Yeah.
very different approach from the first set.
Shadows traveling.
Yeah, I'm still shocked they're opting to run double smokes over running like a Vice or something in the situation.
Yep.
But hey, it worked for them on split. Maybe it works for them
Player
here.
standing.
K9 unit
That's-
picks up 2. Overhealed, swings for the 3rd and gets it. Jeez.
I mean, that was the confidence player that we were seeing on the Yoru earlier on. We'll see that. Clove up? Is that what we're going to be seeing? We're going to be seeing a lot of Clove up? Okay.
I'm down. That'd be sweet.
Here for it, man. Absolutely. Big difference though with this approach. You know, Tonka's still on the Teo for sure.
Yeah, and winning team also gets a private jet flight, right? Just a quick.
No, that's the casters actually.
Oh, caster's good. Okay, yeah, no, that's
There it
great.
is.
Yeah. What do we compete for in that? Do we do like rock paper scissors or?
No, it's both of us. It's a team game.
Oh, okay. Crazy flasher from Mushi.
No Sova is wild to me.
Yeah. Sova on
Like
this
on
map
Lotus
isn't.
specifically.
Oh, really? Sova on this map is not
Last player
definitely not the
standing.
biggest pick in the current meta.
Oh, okay. Like I feel like this map is just so good for him.
Definitely is not a bad map for Sova, but I think Breach Teo is just generally like this is kind of, in my opinion, if you're not running Breach Teo, you're gonna lose the game. Like like just, or maybe not lose the game, but in this setting where you're running coordinated play.
So the Warriors are going to lose then, since they don't have Teo.
Well, I'm not gonna say it, but
Got him.
I'm just thinking. Here's the thing on defense here. Well, K9's obviously on attack right now, and they're gonna have a great time because they're gonna be able to use breach util to flash out corners. Neon then crosses it. Teo throws missiles behind, can also drone up for extra info. Taking this A space for them is not gonna be a problem because they have breach and Teo at the same time, and then Neon can follow it up. Look at what they just did. Like, absolute scramble, but they made it work. Oh, never mind. 2v2.
Well,
Kind of evened out a little
2-2.
bit. But
Breach Teo is just so dirty. You're not wrong.
the difference is though on defense, if you're running Breach Teo, you lock down A every round. And then A becomes a site that you either have to re-hit and re-clear later, or you just don't ever like take it. Basically.
You just avoid it
And
entirely.
You just have to avoid that entirely. And that's like a huge advantage for K9 like on the next half of this game.
It's going to be a full rotate here. Headed towards B, it looks
Yeah,
like.
they're kind of just dancing around each other here.
Yeah.
I think
Defense is headed towards A.
the Wasatch Warriors over there are going to go try to pick up some rifles here from the scramble of a fight so that they can
Yeah, that's the right call, I think.
retake onto C. But no info being shown from either team, so just going to kind of lurk it around. They do have a lot of Teo util to use for
Doors
post-plant,
activated.
breach util to come out as
30
well.
seconds
Might have an
left.
aftershock. Oh, Seji has one. I'm not sure. We'll see. Just slow clearing
Yeah,
everything
Breach
on
has
C. Okay,
everything.
they're starting to know. They know that it's towards C here. I think
Yeah.
if I'm on the side of K9 here, I would have sped up this play just a bit sooner.
I agree.
Because they've lost a little bit of their timing.
Is there any world where you plant to B instead of C or no?
I don't think so. Since the fight... I mean, honestly, I would have kept fighting A just because so that they don't get guns.
Last
But
player standing.
Seji gets one pick down. All up the snowing here. Aftershock comes out. Does have a stun here. It's going to hit both of them.
Enemy remaining.
Gets full
Huge play.
flash. Big turn from the stun. 4 bullets left. Tried to make it count. But it's taken down. First round on the board here for the Wasatch Warriors. The
An important
upsetting
one.
team.
An important one. 5 for Seji on the breach. That's wild. Yeah, this is breach territory for sure.
Yeah, Breach for sure is like definitely... Breach is kind of a must pick. Teo
The
is
sites are
definitely
so
second.
small, which befits him, yeah?
Yeah, a lot of small lines that you can stun very easily, and then again comboing that, even comboing it on the side of K9 again with like Neon or something is really good. I do like having a Raze pick here. Personally, I like having like everything. You run Breach, Teo, and Raze all at once, dude. It's some wild stuff to do, but
Everything exploding.
just everything breaking, including your mental.
Yeah. Big flashy Valorant moments.
But yeah, again, I mean, it's all about playing your comfort picks. If you don't run Breach Teo and you're not comfortable with that, I mean, I don't know though. I wouldn't want to run Breach Teo without a Sentinel. And so like both teams, I feel like are lacking like just purely on their comps here, like lacking a big part. Like
Yeah.
Wasatch Warriors is missing Breach Teo, and then K9 is just fully missing a Sentinel. Which is going to be able to lock down C here. Like when you don't have that piece of the puzzle, it's going to be tough. But hey,
Yeah,
again,
at the end of the day, like, you know, before I said the tier list is a guide, you got to think about what you're good at, and you know, we both agree on that, and I maintain it. But it's like the tier list is a guide, and when you look at something as dominant as the Breach Teo combo here,
30 seconds
like,
left.
I'm back.
you gotta give me a good reason why you're not playing it. is
Yeah,
kinda where I'm
exactly.
coming from.
And so
Like,
if their reason to not play it is
Last player
saying,
standing.
okay, hey, we need a Sentinel and our
down,
or
C.
like we're gonna have a Vice instead of a Teo,
Yeah.
that's probably the play, you know.
agreed. Yep,
remaining.
exactly. Like, give
10
me a
seconds
good
left.
reason, not just because I don't like it or I prefer this guy.
Spike
Yeah, the
planted.
Vice definitely allows you to kind of.
Yeah, what
lock
util
down
are
a
you
little
gonna
more.
get out of it instead? Oh, this is a really good wrap here from Stone. Beautiful timing through the smoke. 30 HP. You either gotta play max time and burn your ult, or do exactly that and make a play on 30 HP. That's beautiful.
Yep. Asba's used their ult to get onto the site last round around. So 6 in total for the Neon player. Not my favorite agent, Neon. I don't.
I'm kind of with you.
I don't
My
like the
roommate is a
movement.
Neon main. I just never. I don't know. I never found it fun. I don't like. I don't like linear movement speed.
Agreed.
When I want to do movement stuff, I want to do
Spike down A.
race
Last
satchel
player
stuff.
standing.
But
Yeah, like
just get
jumping around. And
yeah, where you're gonna go like a faster speed and then it slows down or something versus like just like very steady speed.
Yeah. It's cool for the game because it's such a different way to play it that like different players, you know what I mean? Like if you're the hold shift guy in Call of Duty, you just want to run around, like yeah, go pick Neon, it works out. So like good for the game, but I'll always prefer the more meticulous, more setup oriented characters, and like I said, that's kind of where the competitive meta is right now. So Neon still has her place and still absolutely frags, and I think that the more chaotic the rounds go, the better Neon, the more comfortable the Neon player is. You agree?
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's definitely a strength in her kit.
Yeah. Just able to make use
Yeah.
of
I-
crazy moments.
Yeah, and Neon definitely like also relies on just like
down
the
A.
team throwing really good utility to capitalize on that well.
Facts.
And if that doesn't happen, like it's just gonna be tough. Wow, scramble around on A here. A lot of breach util coming out from both sides. Seji gets a couple kills.
One enemy remaining. Spike
Ooh,
down
big play. They
A.
know where she is.
Blinding.
All right. K9 seeing. Make the last kill here. Super low HP. Goes down to Seji. Evening it out. 3-3.
Nice.
Wasatch Warriors showing us why they're a threat and why they took down the #1 seed.
Bottom fragger with the op. All right, show me something, Mushi. Show me something.
Here.
3 ultimates available for Jer, Lucas, and Usopp. Pretty much the whole team.
Yeah.
On K9's side.
Op comes out. TP's out. Doesn't work for him like it worked for K9 earlier.
No more gold.
That's what I was... What's up with these Yoru offers? Like, what is this new meta that I haven't seen?
I'm here for it, but, well...
Tonka trades out Jur on site. It's like it's just a classic C take here. Gonna have missiles for post plants here. K9 picks up one more on the flank. Opt into not res. Lucas, 30 HP. We got Tail. Tonka's
One enemy
fighting.
remaining. Last player standing.
Crazy fight from Tonka, honestly.
Breach mirror.
Snowing got a beautiful wrap here. Snowing thinks he's long.
Yeah, he's
Knock, yeah. Snowing's catching awesome timings this game so far. That's 2 rounds he clutched by just having like better timing.
Let me ask a real noob question, but I finally have I've got a
You got the courage.
ranked player. Give me like ADS on the Vandal. I'm seeing that a lot. Talk to me about why we're doing that.
I mean, it just depends if you're gonna hit the one tap or not. Personally, I don't use ADS very often, but some
Yeah.
players that like do a lot of like specific aim training and like good crosshair placement, they'll have exactly the line that they know they will hit for their reaction time given in angles like being swung. And so that's generally what they do is and then they look basically it's like a really it's not a way that I play at all, I guess.
Yeah, same. Like and I generally don't see a lot of high-end players do it, but here
The ones that do, they're really good at it. And the way that they do that is because like where do you normally look when you're aiming?
I guess
Spike down A.
not directly at my crosshair, exactly where they're coming from, but more.
Yeah, so
Like if I'm holding a corner, yeah.
I'm mostly looking at my crosshair, like when I'm aiming at least. And then like, oh, my eyes will obviously dart around to the target and then like, the crosshair moves over or whatever. The people who hold an angle on ADS though, they just only look like at the angle they're holding and hold their crosshair at the right angle. And then they just, as soon as they see something on the screen, click, and then by the time their head is on the crosshair, they'll be there or whatever. Like,
See, that's
the
how
reaction
I
time.
hold. That's how I hold, and I don't do ADS. Like that's funny. Yeah, that is my exact approach. Where I'll be looking at the corner, and my crosshair will be like 2 centimeters away from the corner because I don't have the raw reaction, the Jedi reaction.
Yeah, exactly.
So like 2 centimeters, and then he walks into it, and I click, and by the reaction, yeah, exactly. But I don't ADS.
Yeah.
Interesting. So
I think that's better with ADS than
Okay.
just like for the game. I don't know why. It feels better with ADS for me.
Word. That makes sense because it slows down if you're like holding the button, but if you're just looking for a one tap, there's no difference there. So
yeah, it doesn't matter
makes
too
sense,
much.
yeah.
I guess it's just like when you ADS, you just have a little bit more like that extra little zoom in there, and if you're going for the one tap anyway, it's just going to be a little bit clearer on the screen, so it probably has like a marginal like increase or marginal decrease on your reaction time.
Sure, that makes sense. At the end of the day, I like that there's like different approaches. You know what I mean? Doesn't seem like there's a correct answer there. Most people don't, but the people that do have their reasoning, and I think that makes for a better sport.
Comfort, what's better, what works well for you as a team, or what works well as you as a player.
Cover going out. I think that makes for a good sport. So I'm all the way here for it. Looks like an A commit this time around, and red team's been pretty strong here. This K9 unit, right?
Oh, beautiful shots from Jur there.
Well,
right as you said, K9 unit was looking really strong.
Cast a curse, baby. Here. Ooh, bad turn around.
Papa
Another
Smurf.
one.
Absolutely. I love the way Papa Smurf plays this game.
Just all in.
He just plays it like a tactical shooter where shooting matters, you know? It just like, he fully headshot that guy while full running. Like, that was awesome.
All in.
Just full sprinting backside with a Vandal and headshot somebody. Like, dude.
So why is Papa Smurf on the Omen and not the Neon? What's going on?
Yeah,
Like,
honestly, dude. He's
shouldn't you be on the
honestly
Neon?
got Neon vibes.
Yeah. Just run on in there. Get it done.
All right, they're starting to counter this A pressure.
I'm pissed.
Trying to, at least.
Yeah. I mean, it's worked out so many times that
Go for a
you've
B
got
hit
to
here.
sort of adjust here.
Running low.
Aspas' two's there. Has only a shorty to his name. Gonna hold the angle now. They got the space they needed. Papa Smurf trades out Mushi.
That's a whiff. Mushi has to convert there. Unfortunately, doesn't. As a result, Seji, who was the hero from last round, shows up, grabs one. A 3 for 4, and Aspas shows up and just does work, evening things up here 2-on-2.
2v1 now.
Last player standing.
Oh.
One enemy remaining.
5 HP for Papa Smurf. Half comes out and Jur. Big round for Jur.
Big couple of rounds. I feel
Yeah,
like
big few
10
rounds. He's been 10 and 7 now.
Yeah.
Locking it down on the Vice. I hate Vice. I'll
Do
say
you?
it.
Why? Why specifically?
Well, okay, I hate Cypher as well.
Now
As a Killjoy player. I just don't like I love Killjoy, and I feel like Killjoy's utility is like, I don't know, it requires the most like thought put into it
Yes.
to actually like have like good, it feels like what a Sentinel should be. I don't know why. It's just
No. I get exactly what you mean. There's a lot that goes into sort of like pre-playing, right? You've got to figure it out. Yeah, you got to. Yeah, I get that. Whereas like you drop
Like
the wall and it's just kind of like, well, you walked over it, haha. Like
Yeah, and definitely you can't have those same plays on other Sentinels and stuff. I just find it a little like cheap sometimes almost, where like, oh, you killed that guy through a smoke and a tripwire, and like, oh, okay. Versus like, okay, my turret made contact, I swung off it and took like a slightly advantage fight for me, and like that's like seems more like of a, like, I don't know. But Vice in general, I don't like her kit for a multitude of reasons. I think she's one of the best agents in the game right now, but like in coordinated play at least. But like she's just, I don't like the way that her utility plays.
I'm here for the I hate the ultimate. I think it's like as far as power level is concerned, it's very, very good. But I don't think it's good for the game. Question
Yeah, I don't
mark?
think so
Like,
either. I think
like
both Teo
jamming-
and Vice are like
same,
not good for
same.
the game.
Standing.
Like Vice is just too much like how long are you jammed up for that you can't shoot? Like
Exactly.
It feels like an hour, and that's just not.
Like if you ever thought Cypher util was bad, like the Vice is like 10 times worse.
Yeah, so I don't love that. Her other stuff is fine. The wall is annoying. I think it's a little cheap, you know? Just like, okay, you're trapped now, haha. But
Yeah, and it's super easy to counter too on top of that, where you just kind of like, all right, if you know the wall's there, jump peek it, go back and re-hit 40 seconds later. Like, all right,
Yeah.
cool. Another round here for K9. What do you think of Lotus right now? What do you think it's attacker or defender sided now, given the comp?
Honestly, like, yeah, I'll be straight up. I got nothing here. You tell me.
Yeah, I don't know. I like just with how much the meta has changed in the last. Like,
Anytime there's three sites,
months.
you got to lean towards attacker, but the meta is so different. Like,
yeah, and Lotus historically has been a very attacker sided map.
yeah.
As of recently, not so much.
And also, like, the characters that are good on Lotus, like
Bring me the arsenal.
Gecko's good on Lotus, and Gecko doesn't really exist anymore.
Yeah.
You're gonna be fighting around Rubble or Bound, and like
Over here.
the agents right now in meta are good at neutralizing it. Yeah, I think it's still attacker based, honestly,
Spike
just
down.
by
Yeah.
nature of 3 sites and the current like meta of where the characters are. I think it's still attacker based, but
not as heavy as it used to be. Because it used to be like 9-3 is a good half.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. You like run in and like Gecko
And now
just
it's
does
like
it for you.
maybe 7-5.
Yeah, like
Still slightly.
Specifically, like, oh, what is it? The circle site. Gecko just like ran everything there. I'm so glad not to see. If you couldn't tell, I hate that dude. Like, just something about West Coast people, you know?
What the heck, bro? I love Gecko. Gecko's
I like
such a
Wingman
good
more than
agent.
I like Gecko.
He's such a good agent. Such
30
good
seconds left.
agent design too. Everything about him screams Valorant to me.
I think well said. I think he is a very like Valorant hero, agent, champion, god character. I got that.
Yeah.
Like I think he's very
Switching
Valorant because
sides.
like to me, Valorant always felt like throwback. Counter-Strike 1.6 Warcraft 3 mod, where it's like we're just playing tac shooter, but I have a couple of abilities. And I like the idea where Valorant like forces, all right, only one guy has smokes, only one guy has mollies, and you play around that. That's cool. And then it feels like we went up 2 power levels, where that second power level is Gecko, where you have these abilities that can manipulate the site and can impact your decision making and be a playmaker. And then that third power level is Teo. And I think
where you don't even
Teo's-
take any risk. It's just all reward, no risk.
Yeah, and I actually still, like, I sound like a hater, but I think Valorant's still a beautiful game. I love it.
No, it's still good. It's just changed a lot in the last 4 months for sure.
My favorite is still
What
that
just
Gecko level
happened
power.
to Jur?
He
Just
blown
got
up.
stunned, mollied, and then stunned again, and then slid on. He was never going to live that.
Nope.
And K9, just saying, we're gonna play attack on defense here.
One enemy remaining.
Full retake from C site and just go in.
Huge.
Lucas needs a miracle here,
Not gonna happen.
and then 3 more.
K9 unit. Yeah, I mean, as far as the competitions are like in this game, like who's got the upper hand here? Because we ended the half at 6-6, right? Like we ended the half kind of split. So does that mean this map is perfectly balanced? Absolutely not. But as far
If
as our
K9
composition,
plays well here, they have a better comp. I think, in my
agreed.
opinion.
Yep. Enlighten me, like educate me a little bit. Neon's an offensive character. So how does she work when you're playing defender?
On this specifically, taking A space. They're gonna take A every single time, and there's nothing that they can do about it. If the side of K9 wants to take A space, they get it. They don't have a choice. And
so
based on
like
composition,
Rebel's just completely denied, and that's your
Every
whole
time.
way into A. So see you later.
every
Got
time.
it.
Spike down. B.
Because they have Breach, Neon, and Teo. They have Breach stun for the close push out. They have Neon stun in case, like, even if they wanted to try to cross early, say they wanted to, like, Yoru TP across, or Raise Satchel across, or Omen TP across. They have a lot of people that can cross over to Rubble.
Mm-hmm.
Neon can stun that, and Breach can missile it, and Teo can missile it as well. They have so much lockdown potential on A that as long as K9 wants to take A space, they will win that fight every time, at least initially. So
That's fair.
Then, it's up to Wasatch if they want to retake that, wait out utility. But pretty much any time that if they're fighting A space, they will most likely lose the fight. Like, they're about to try to TP across, nade across. Neon gets up, gets one with a shotgun. I'm sure the missiles came out, and they're super split here. So he just took, even with a ghost, he won the fight on the cross because they just had so much util coming out, and they're up numbers here. This is Wasatch's buy round, by the way, here.
Oh, woof. That was the buy round.
It was a buy round for Wasatch, and they just got absolutely smoked on that because
Why would
they're
they
able
try to just force it in A? Like,
I'm not sure. It's not the comp to do it against, for sure.
Yeah,
But
that seems a little
so again,
questionable.
if K9's playing well, I think they can definitely win this out pretty handily. Bushi 1 HP here. Gonna need some help. One goes down.
Enemy remaining.
Papa Smurf gets Seji. And K9.
Okay.
All right, Jerk picks up 1. Got a Vandal. Does have a chance to make this happen. Kind of loses his ability to spam through smoke with that angle.
Double smokes, baby.
Global comes out. Little overkill, but worth it to close out the round at least.
Not your day, is it?
I'm always on the side of overwatching ults. That's what I
Yeah.
call it. Where if you ever are questioning if this is going to win you a round or a fight, use it. Just burn it. I would rather you burn it and then we win the round 100% of the time versus like giving that 20% chance even a thought. So could be a waste, but also might be a game winner. You never know.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Very rarely are you sitting there and just upset that you've won the round. Like, sometimes you can spend too much to win the round and you'll feel it, but you're still leaving that with a good, you know, like that's still a positive outcome. So.
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
nice jump
tried to
from
turn the
Lucas.
flash, but got full blinded.
Running low.
Good picks up on the C. This is what we need to see from Wasatch here, though. They need to poke a little bit on A to start the round to make them burn their utility, and then they need to go back, hit C site, show some presence elsewhere, or then maybe even re-hit A on again. Like, there's so many different places that they need to do it. But their job right now, based on the comp they're running, they need to bait out Breach, Teo, and Neon Util every time. Otherwise, they got to do that. Yeah.
I was just gonna hit that. Like, Lotus is a.
Spike
I'm used
planted.
to watching this map and seeing a much slower gameplay. And
Yeah.
K9 plays tactical, but they play fast. And I think the Neon kind of shows us that that's their thought process here.
Yeah.
We,
And
of
if you're
course, we
running
got
the
to watch-
Neon, you kind of have to. But
Yeah.
It's
and
like-
so, like,
This is where someone
if
says
you're on the
something
other
pithy
side,
and
I
we
think
pretend
part
to
of your
tolerate
goal
them.
is to slow down what
ahead.
K9's trying to do here.
I'll wait.
And like you said, poke him out, trying to force out that util. Just make K9 stop pressing W is
Now we
like
wait.
my #1 goal if I'm the
Yeah.
Warriors.
Totally. All right, 7-9 here, though.
You know what I hate more than shotguns?
Probably Odin players.
There it is.
So I'm with you. Odins are the most annoying thing to play against.
Hey, look at me. I'm gonna hold the point.
Well, there one goes down to a shotgun. So
You know what? Fine.
Here.
If the shotgun kills the Odin Broden, then
Trade it out, though.
I'm happy. Papa Smurf trades in his
very high-skilled clicking of mouse one.
yeah.
K9 picks up one. Lurk comes out on B. Tonka takes it down.
Ooh, not great shots there from K9.
All right, Lucas picks up
Missed it.
3 through the smoke. He toggled. Oh. Crazy round from Lucas.
Yeah. And
That shot on a
like,
B through a smoke was insane.
That was pretty insane. How's he been doing? Can I get a Lucas? All right, he's top frag after that. So he was 13
just took over,
and
yeah.
16 earlier. So he just jetted up the scoreboard there. Because what I was gonna say is an uncharacteristically poor round from K9. Like, that shot from him was awful, and I'm confidently saying that because his shots have been fantastic, right?
Yeah,
That's
no,
why
he's
I'm
been
being so hard
dialed.
there. So that was really bad. And then Lucas comes through and grabs the 4K, which was really impressive. So guns abound on the side of Warriors. Light buys and hero rifles on the other side. It's not an equalizer.
Oh, Papa Smurf. Beautiful taking space there. Playing with the one-way. Nothing they can really do about that. Picks up 2.
Papa Smurf.
Retake ult comes in
Sweat.
pretty early here. He's gonna get a restun. Neon clearing everything out.
One enemy.
Gotta get 1 at least. Almost 2.
The help swing,
And 1
though.
HP left for Seji. That was good. You know what? We were talking about it earlier of like overutilizing ults on eco rounds. That was an eco round for K9 there. And that is exactly the ults you want to use on your eco round, actually. Breach ult, Neon ult, win around with it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the win con for the entire round. So, like, that was perfectly done for an eco round there. That's what you're saving it for.
Yeah, it's huge. Like, you know, Chamber's the obvious example, but like all characters, if you're low on if you're low on guns, traditional weapons, just lean on your abilities, man. Like, that's what they're there for. Puts you 10 and 8 instead of a 9 all. So
Oh, K9
it's
picks up
defense. That's much more what
2.
we're
And
used to,
a
K9.
lot of damage out on the Jur as well.
Yeah, a 1 for 2.5.
4v3.
Spam the smoke, do it.
Well, they might.
He's got the Odin. Aspas actually
Aspas
does.
sliding down with an Odin. Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh man, awesome is a word. No, I'll stop being a hater. It was kind of awesome watching the slide with the big gun. But
Oh, the Odin is brutal though.
second half of the round, are they gonna look for a?
Looks like they have him crunched in on B. I think they have full info.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The fact that the Warriors are split up here is
It's a
nice
little
'cause they get
concerning
good,
for sure.
Will they get a good cross if they time it right?
But I think it's about a not. Oh wait, they did
There it
get
is.
the
That's what I was
timing.
talking about.
Wow, yeah.
Yep. Give me the Give me the timing. Get in comms.
30 seconds
Get
left.
that cross and plant it B.
It looks like they had him fully. K9 had him fully crunched, but then they just kind of like
Spike
got a little
planted.
scared that they like fully left B or something, you know, or
Yep.
and they backed out on that space and stopped holding it fully.
One enemy remaining.
Bushi 1v1 against Aspas.
bottom
4
frag.
bullets holding the ADS.
Clutcher kick.
Doesn't pay for him. 10 HP now.
I'm
Aspas coming in
out
for
of
a slide.
here. Shortcut.
Oh, he's gonna go for a stick here. He's gonna stick at least half. Maybe
Oh,
full.
dude.
He's sticking full. for
No
sure.
way you lose the
Fully
time.
missing this spike planted. Oh,
Go, go, go.
Probably
it's
the
so
worst,
hard.
Probably the
to
worst
spam.
gun to
Next
spam
up.
the smoke
Bad way
with.
to go.
Yeah. And it's so hard to spam smokes now without pinging in game. I don't know if you knew about the change. It's fairly recent. But just pinging in game, like if you ping on a map, it doesn't show up in game anymore.
Oh.
So anyone who's dead normally, you know, when you die and you're like, ping spike, you know, whatever, that doesn't happen
Yep.
anymore. So you have to be a lot more accurate when you're spamming a smoke. Or like pre-ping it before a smoke goes down yourself while you're alive. Which is honestly a better, like, much better gameplay.
Yeah, that's
like,
good for
flow.
the game. That's a good.
Yeah,
change, for sure.
much better for the game, but also way harder to like win in those close situations. Trying to-
Wall trip.
9 times out of 10, if you make the game harder, I'm happy. So
Yeah, no, I'm definitely with that as well.
I'm definitely a little elitist there. Like, stop making stuff to
Spike
noobs.
No,
But,
I'm with you. Don't. It's not Overwatch.
Shocking.
sick crosshair placement again here from K9.
One enemy remaining.
Ah, K9.
K9 did it.
Quick turnaround on this. And we're going up. 12 to 8 might be a game.
Spike's
Look how
dead.
cool his sunglasses
You're
are, bro.
welcome.
Yeah, he's so
I'm
good.
out of here.
He's so cool.
Match point.
Let's end their
Match
misery.
point.
Gun here. Gotta go.
I love the way she says match found. That's my favorite.
That's just a reminder that I need to go to therapy. So
Match found.
whenever I hear that, that's just like borderline PTSD. Just
Like when somebody hits me up on when I hear the Slack notification, I get like a little ping of anxiety. You get the match found. You're like, oh, what am I doing with my life? Also, for homies out in chat, we're 99.9% sure that this is not patchless. Like, you know, it can't be. It's not. Period.
Yeah.
But homies
but
not playing.
people can believe, you know.
Yeah, we can believe. Exactly. The Lifetime movie where he comes and hangs out with his hometown friends to win the Tier 2 tournament after being like, you know, I'm here for it, sure. But
like it.
realistically, not gonna be the case. K9 one away from the dub, and they're gonna have to play into guns.
Now we
Mushi
wait.
went from bottom frag to top frag, which is kind of funny because I wasn't really impressed with Mushi at all during the first half of the game. And the second half, he really stepped it up.
Yeah, seriously. Timeout coming in. Big round here, potentially, for Wasatch if they're going to stay in it.
Timeout. This is a great timeout. I mean, this is, you know,
Yeah,
we
reset.
like this is absolutely, yeah, dude, it's match point. Pause.
Gotta do it.
Little partially ice them. Let's chat a little bit about it for sure. And you know, that sort of thing. But I see some questions in chat. I just want to restate what we're doing here. This is a Tier 2 tournament. Our homies over at the Space Force have tossed out some money, so players are playing for money. And the ruling here, when I say Tier 2 tournament, you can only have 2 out of 5 players on your team that have like done work in VCT or that level of play. Everybody else has to be not around that stuff. So you can have, like, there is a world Aspis would have been legally allowed to play here with 4 nobodies, but it's not him, so calm down. But so you're only allowed to have like 2 pros on the squad. Let's jump back in the game. Their timeout's over.
Spikes here.
I said before, I really
Cutting
like
through.
that
Here.
we see people kind of spreading money to the tier 2.
Yeah. For sure. Again, this is the semifinals of split 1 of this tournament, and these are best of 3 matches, single elimination. So we're in a top 4 bracket right now. We're watching the upper side of this bracket. First game of this best of 3, K9 versus Wasatch Warriors. Winner basically makes $1,500, by the way, at least minimum, because the top 2 tournaments, or the top 2 placement teams in this tournament
Last player
make
standing.
at least $1,500. Wow, crazy TP play. Papa Smurf gets 2. Oh, dude, show us something.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, show us something. Omen ult the bomb. Watch them run. He's gonna stick it. He knows Vice is long. He has the info. He's gonna smoke it.
Bro,
We're never sticking this.
are you kidding me?
Oh, that would have been awesome. 1v5 ace to close it out for K9 would have been epic, but sure, closes it out.
Do you like? Was that the right play?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think you stick that, right? Like
I would
Also-
probably stick half,
yeah.
maybe even full stick with where he was spraying from. Like he could, with where they planted, they didn't plant well for long, so he could have smoked it and then stuck the diffuse like deep. But I
For what it's
respect
worth-
going for the ace.
Yeah, for what it's worth, that was a crazy. So Jer also had like a 4K.
Solid 4K, yeah.
Yeah, like that was kind of like hero v hero. I like that.
Blinding.
Aspas goes down. Flashes come out from both teams. It's kind of a scramble. Tonka gets 2, evens it out. Papa Smurf trades it about.
C.
Omen ult's coming out. They're gonna go just plant A for long here. And stowing.
There's gonna be a match.
None the wiser.
Enemy
Get
remaining.
done.
Down to Mushi.
Spike planted.
one. Usopp unhealthy, but cover going out. The Yoru player very healthy. Papa Smurf's having a great angle here, though. They're both looking the wrong way. Oh, he's gonna go around the long side.
Smurf, another situation to just hold it out. Dude, what if he just stuck that? Like, both times.
I think this time he probably gets
There's a nice
rated.
little fabric
He
here
probably
to
gets
stay.
owned
Maybe.
for sticking,
I'll tear through.
but oh man, that one hurts because we've seen Papa Smurf land that, like, nail
Yeah.
those headshots so many times, and there is like that 1v2 was not that difficult. They didn't have, like, they weren't double peeking. He got them one by one. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, man. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Instead, 12-11, still here.
More round on the board.
Did you see the game? Oh man, it was like
Time to jump.
a couple of days ago where we went up to like round number 50 or whatever.
Oh, yeah, the longest esports. It was the longest one.
Yeah, that was wild. Man. I don't think we're gonna see that here, but
I don't think so either.
Spike planted.
Off your feet.
Ults come out. Last round, potentially before going to overtime here.
and right now it looks like we're headed 4-2 here for the Warriors. C site is the
Last
play.
player
Spike
standing.
already down. Jer shows up, grabs his kill, and it's just Clove trying to play.
A game
D.
that was
They
looking
can't.
fully K9.
Give me an OT, baby.
That's crazy.
Switching
Goes
sides.
OT. Hey,
Overtime.
production, by the way, I just invited you to the shared chat thing on Twitch. If you want to do that, whoever's on the OBS, if you want to join, you should get like a little notification in Twitch chat for that, to like join a tab, and it'll put us in a call together. You can mute on that, and it'll work.
I didn't even know we were streaming somewhere else. I thought it was just your stream. My bad.
No, it's all good.
Sorry, wherever. I guess we're streaming on the actual.
Oh, it's just the Quantum Esports account,
That
yeah.
would
Yeah.
make sense. Much love to our friends over at Quantum Esports and the U.S. Space Force. We appreciate it all. Thumbs up. I will remember where we're streaming, I promise.
Okay, as long as they drop the primes to me, I'm happy, you know. That's it.
I'll drop my Venmo in chat if you can.
Perfect. Yeah. All right, big fight on A again. Not sure what just happened. That was a crazy scramble. Holy cow.
Button dumps. Button dumps. Button
Yeah,
dumps.
honestly.
Own mid. Walk
Good
forward.
luck. Good luck trying to fight A against this team here. So jumping in a smoke with a shorty does good damage, but it's not enough.
Not this time.
K9
Papa
got some
Smurf.
good timing here behind Zenji here.
Last player standing.
Oh,
So
just
can
needed to
you
go
not
for it a little
afford-
bit sooner.
Can you not afford a judge and the util with overtime money? Like, why go short?
Oh, yeah, shorty's the
Switching
secondary.
sides.
Got it. Oh, where
Match
were you? I'm
point.
dumb. My bad.
Yeah, so he's just hopping. Pretty much everyone buys a shorty as the secondary in overtime or even in
Yeah.
general. I buy a shorty pretty much every round that I can.
Okay.
Just because it's really good for just hopping into smokes with. Like, we just saw him attempt to do it. Didn't quite work out there for him, but
yeah.
that's normally that was a good play. Maybe not a good play considering that they did have numbers there and it did cost them because he was kind of untradeable there, but
Sure. But no, that's like the standard go-to. Where,
Yeah, go-to.
That's again, revealing my own kind of like play styles and approach to the game. The long-range classic approach. But that's what's fun about Valorant is seeing like how these different agents kind of really impact these individual maps and how the meta changes so quickly with different agents coming out here. Like Lotus is arguably a different map in agent pool versus Once Upon a Time, you know?
seriously. And Wasatch Warriors might actually just be able to close this out. 3v3 now, kind of evened out.
Papa
Aspas
Smurf
comes
is
out
here.
backside. Gets one. 3v2 situation now.
Enemy remaining.
Gotta go.
Here comes
See
Neon.
another round of OT.
Yeah. Close it out right here, he said. Close it out right here. Come on.
I'm bad, I'm
Go,
bad.
go, go. Here we go.
Switching sides.
Good Neon
Overtime.
work, honestly. Like, you know, I mean, I don't like the character, blah, 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 blah. But she's doing work in this matchup. 23 and 22, so it's not even like he's out here putting on a perfect textbook clinic. Just a lot of the dirty work, like a lot of elbow grease coming out from Aspas, getting the important kills, making it happen.
Cutting through.
All right, OT round 2. Let's just go to 25 to 23, yeah.
Sure. I'm here for it. I'm ordering a pizza halfway through, though.
Yeah.
I will say. Revealed real quick.
Lati
Some
still coming out
trouble.
backside here. So, oh my gosh.
The all-in push.
Sure, if you're in that situation, you just, and your team asks, how did you die? You show them that clip.
Lucas gets really important kills here, though, because honestly, K9 overwhelmed this site.
One
Right?
enemy
Like, Red
remaining.
Team
Oh,
just overwhelmed
beautiful
here.
lurk. Yeah, no, that was insane.
And
It's
for-
shocking that he even got any kills, honestly, in that situation with how much
That's what
he
I'm
was getting
saying.
dumped
Yeah, like the
backside.
fact that
Yeah.
he walked away with 2 was wild.
Oh, Tonka, back to back, perfect timing. Shot 2 people in the back of the head.
Switching sides.
He's had some crazy
Match
timing this whole
point.
game.
Yep.
We saw him on Cypher earlier, so we just know, hey, this guy has got the Sentinel timing down. He knows the timings to lurk.
Let's go, doggies. By the way, very related to the game. I was scrolling your Twitter and I saw your dog, Bert. Big fan of your dog.
Oh heck yeah, yeah. Finn's the man.
Big fan of Finn. A+. K9 out here, looking pretty good as well.
Yeah, I'm kind of rooting for
Everybody
K9
loves the
too
dogs.
for my own K9. You know, just
Yup.
Aspas picks up one. Papa Smurf with another. Might be the end of game 1 here. I don't know why I said anything. Jur picks up 2. Aspas goes for a
Wise.
slide into 3 people. Tonka trades it. Jur 1 HP on rubble. Tonka doesn't know.
Enemy remaining.
Huge.
Bad angle here. 30 HP left.
I hated that play from Neon. Play it slower.
Yeah, honestly. Jur comes out and gets the 4th. Is Jur selling insurance? Because, dude, holy cow, he is closing
Switching
these
sides.
rounds.
Overtime.
28 and 19. That's the best slash line in the game right now.
Yeah.
Best slash line in the lobby by far. 2 away from a 30 bomb and, you know, not reaching. Like I said, Asmus is doing work. Papa Smurf is doing work. K9's doing work. And they have 23, 23, 25 kills or deaths, respectively. So putting in the work and keeping the deaths low. Yeah, sure. Maybe that's a little bit of Vibes versus Neon, right? Different approaches and different places you're going to play these characters for sure. But that's not the entire delta, right? Like.
Wow, great angle from Mushi. Picks up ass pass. I'm not sure why they played a slow A take. They've been doing these really fast, aggressive A takes, and then they just decided, you know, we're just gonna. Yeah, they've been working. I don't know why we're gonna mix that up. They got all the util. Let's use it. You know.
What scared them last round? You know, like that's the question I'm asking. I'm asking if they changed it up so drastically. Because yeah, you've been finding these victories by just like booking it through Rebel. So
yeah, exactly.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, I think if you're on the side of K9 there, you need to at least like show presence like you're fighting there. Even if you end up going C or B or jumping the wall later, like show presence there and then leave one Rebel. Just leave one to lurk there for a little bit and get you some space, get you some info.
Especially because you've been approaching that way so many times that the moment there isn't anything there, I know you're not there. And I just
they're just going to start stacking towards C.
Yeah, exactly. Like right here, you see the rotation already here. They are going to leave one. Warriors will leave one over at A, which is the right call. But
you stop trying to look for a pick on Tonka here.
30 seconds
This
left.
has come out.
Cover going out. Spike's headed towards B.
It's just Tonka here. Papa Smurf does get a pick on a Lucas. Make it 2. K9 also kills Jur on the A site. And that's exactly what they needed to do. They left one on A to lurk, but they just didn't do that initial A presence.
Do they have time?
I'm shocked that worked out. Yeah, plenty of time there.
Yeah, they'll get there. They'll get there. I thought the spike was still way back in.
Spike planted.
Oh yeah, that would be crazy.
I was like, bro, no.
All right, Usopp, decent amount of util here. 1v3 situation. Smoke's come down. This is not the situation you want to be in.
Do you ever save in overtime?
No.
Yeah.
Unless you're saving your scoreline or something. But, I mean,
which, you know what? I laugh, but there are way too many people in my ranked queues even that are playing for their slash line, for their stats. And I'm just like, dude, take the peek.
What you're here to do.
Yeah, I'm always of the mindset of like, if I'm peaking, my scoreline's gonna go up, not down. So, like,
I do not have that.
Well, at least that's the mentality. It's not, my result might not be reflective of that, but that's the mentality of it. Is like, yeah, we're peaking. My intention is to go up here. I'm
peaking because I'm peaking. But no, I mean, jokes aside, like I say that all the time. If you want to be top 5, you got to think you're top 3. If you want to be top 3, you got to think you're number 1. And if you want to be number 1, you got to think you're the GOAT. Like, you really have to think that way. Otherwise, you won't ever be that way. So it's the right call.
Trades out on C here a little bit. And I'm going for another. Gets one, fully blinded. Might be able to get a second. Gets a second.
Spike down. C.
Usopp trades it out. 3v2 now. 3v1, all on the shoulders of Usopp in this final round.
Blind. See ya.
Game 1. Going to K9.
A little bit of overtime as well. Fun.
Love to see that. Yeah, close games from these teams here. That was fun to see. We got fun stuff here. Holy cow, that was sweet. What a good match. Good stuff from K9. Good stuff from understanding why that team was able to upset Jacoby and friends earlier today. So Wasatch Warriors coming in clutch. Lost game 1 here, but as we saw with her first best of 3, we might not, that might not happen again because, I mean, that's exactly how K9 won their first best of 3s. They lost pretty handsomely in their first game, and then they won the next 2 and won the whole best of 3. So we'll see what happens on game 2. Map pick gets swapped up, and things are going to happen. There we go.
Trying to think of who really impressed me on the other side, on the Warriors. Like, I was impressed by pretty much the same people as I was last time from K9. K9 himself looked really, really strong. And then shotgun guy, where are you?
Papa Smurf.
Yeah, Papa Smurf, like making it work. Really, really cool. As was actually filling the gaps, but really Pop Smurf and K9 were the ones that I was looking at on that side. On the Warriors, who Lucas, I guess, had some moments, but it seemed more spread out.
Yeah, Lucas had some really good moments. Usopp caught some really good timings. I think Jur specifically was really dominant on Sentinel there. So, yeah, I think if they can tune that in, Jur was hitting some really nice shots, closed a lot of really good rounds.
Sentinel bias.
Yeah, Sentinel bias for sure. He was also top of the lobby, but, you know.
Yeah. What's really interesting to me here is that, like, I agree with you on Usopp, where Usopp had some really cool timings, really cool moments. And then if you look at the slash line, homie went 12 and 25, but they were impactful moments. Like, that's kind of interesting because I agreed with you and looked down and went, oh, we kind of got stepped on. But
yeah. Sometimes that's the life of a smokes player, though. You know, you're throwing smokes when everyone goes in, and you either win the round without getting any kills, or you're last alive.
Yeah.
And that's what we saw in the last round. Honestly, he was the last guy alive, and just tough scene. Well, that's the way to go. Cool. I believe. Oh, cool. We get to see who won the previous match. So we got FIU varsity playing in the lower side of this bracket here versus Cumberland University. So pretty sweet. That's the other best of 3 happening at the same time that this one is happening on. So with that, it'll be pretty cool to see all that happen. So yeah, what the winner of that will play the winner of our best of 3 in the finals. Again, all of these matches moving forward for the rest of the day are going to be best of 3s, and that's gonna be pretty cool. So cool to see that. And then I believe, are we gonna throw to a quick break real quick and then come right back? Or we're staying on?
Yeah, we're hanging out. I think players are almost ready to jump
cool.
on
We're ready
in.
to roll. Awesome, sweet. I think we're ready
Yeah,
to roll
they're ready.
back into the
We're
next
going on
game.
in.
Awesome, sweet. Cool. Well, awesome. Well, Wasatch and they're getting ready, getting the map pick. Looks like we're going to Ascent here.
Sure.
That'll be a fun map. I'm interested to see if K9 runs the same comp or not. It did work for them.
Yep.
But that was their closest game for sure.
Okay. Do you think it was mass specific? The comp?
I think so for them, right? Because they were running the Teo, right?
Yes.
Or were they running the wait, they were running the Deadlock. They were running the Deadlock plus Cypher, and it was kind of weird. It worked.
Lotus. Yep.
Yeah, it worked for them. So
okay, we're getting yelled at for not being anime fans. Apparently, Usopp's name is from One Piece, and your chat's screaming at us because it's Usopp.
Soup. Or
Usopp from One Piece.
Usopp.
Yeah, Luffy. That's the one with Luffy, right? Luffy D Monkey or something.
My roommate might kill me, but I haven't watched it. I'm sorry.
I have seen an anime once. Like, I'm not. That's not my world.
Yeah, I have tactically stayed away from anime purely because if I get into it, I'm just gonna fall off the face of the earth for like 6 months. So I'm just not gonna do that for a little bit.
I have an anti-anime emote. I'm not.
You're full anti. I'm like, oh, all right. That's awesome.
I can appreciate a good Miyazaki or Akira bike slide, but like, I'm not sitting here watching 17,347 episodes of One Piece. That's not gonna happen. So
nice.
There's that part. But Ascent coming at us. Usopp, Lucas, Jur, Mushi, and Seji coming on through, trying to make this one happen because it came close last time around.
Yeah, we'll see how this plays out here. Again, double Sentinel comp starting on defense. That is good for them. They won previously 10-2 on the half with this comp, but then really struggled on attack. So maybe they can just close it out a little bit quicker and that'll be it.
Sure. Do you think that this team is? Do you think that Jared, Lucas, the Warriors are a stronger team than Kanon faced in the first round?
I honestly don't know. I felt like the previous team was really mechanically there and like it just fell apart on a few like key moments that were like just played together team wise. So I don't know if necessarily a stronger team like overall, maybe. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. But like, mechanically, I'm not sure. We'll see.
Yeah, that was my take. Is I see a much more coordinated team.
Yeah.
Although this doesn't look
Coordinated team, but maybe mechanically less. So it's like, this might be better for them. They might be more practiced against that. So. Oh, and Snowing steals the ace from Aspas. We gonna see another team kill from this guy? Like, come on, shocked out your teammate after that. He got 4 kills on the round, and holy.
I'm starting the round with a shock dart. Get out of here.
Dude, yeah, I would shock dart Snowing right there for sure.
Word. So, well, yeah, I mean, looking at this next round, 4-0 for Aspis. That's how you want to start it off. Getting your ace stolen away by Snowing, not a good look. Which, thank you, Snowing. Our first matchup, Snowing had a privacy mode on, so I was just shouting out the Sova player, which is a little annoying. By the way, default spread here for our attackers. Spike left on B side, but Snowing again starts us off with a kill. I say again because Snowing stole the ace, so Snowing's in my mind. Papa Smurf gets it from a distance, though, and pretty much this one should belong, as predicted, to our team that won the pistol. Spike stuck on the B side of things, and now we're seeing all input.
Blocking movement.
Should be an easy one to close on out of here. End of the day. Predict the blast. Snowing. Oh, come on now. Seji.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Standing ahead. There they are.
So we're just having some fun here. We've been having fun all day, which is kind of dope, actually. So I enjoy some nonsense like that. Sorry, one more time. I'm getting talked at by production. What'd you say? Sorry. So we got an overtime match, actually. The other semifinal, FIU and Cumberland, they're actually in OT, just like we did. So
yeah,
these semifinal games are pretty tight.
Hey, they're fighting for this is where you're gonna see the best gameplay because, like, again, the winning teams from both of these BO3s like are guaranteed making money because they qualify to the top 4 and for the grand finals and are guaranteed at least $1,500 each. So they could win up to $4,000 each, which is crazy. But them having that on the line and in this BO3, you know, it's a little bit closer. Last BO3, you might be able to let it slip and be like, oh man, we're, you know, if we can't even get close to this one, you know, we're not gonna win the next one. So okay, you let it slip a little bit. But here, you're gonna put everything on the line here. This is where the money comes out. Snowing gets a solid pick.
Sensor tripped.
Make it 2. That was beautiful.
Snowing is peaking. These.
He's looking nice.
Yeah,
looking
these
confident.
headshots have been
Oh, a little bit of a whiff from Tonka.
Last player standing.
All right, Snowing, do it all.
Oh,
Okay, never mind.
and the world's against him.
You get paranoid, and then you fall. But I'm definitely, you know, if I'm on Snowing's team, I heavily believe in feed the hot hand. So I'm trying to set up my deadlock. I'm definitely noticing that you're having a crazy game, and I want you to keep that up. So.
All right, we got a little bit of a tech pause.
Now we wait.
A little bit.
Cool. Yeah, one player DC'd. Looks like they'll be coming back real quick. And then they'll be chilling.
I love gamers. Usopp out here just like, not how it works. And Mushi just like, ooh, I'm sorry. Like,
Someone's about to just do some crazy stuff. Aspas in chat just said do a backflip here, so that's great. Yeah, no, good stuff. We're super locked into the game here. Let's go.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
this is the same day where we saw team kills and body shooting. So
yeah, no, awesome
super
stuff here.
serial right over here.
Holy cow, that's crazy. All right, they're getting loaded back in. We just had one person crash. Everyone's getting ready. All good. This is time to reset, recalibrate, refocus. You know, take a little time out, take a couple deep breaths. Maybe shocked out your teammates a little bit. You know, that's just got to be what you got to do.
That's what I'm here for. Just give me a good old shock dart.
Yeah.
I want to see some more team kills, honestly.
No, exactly. So cool. Well, chat, what do you guys think? Who's going to be winning this one? We got K9 versus Wasatch Warriors. Who do you think's going to the grand finals today for another best of 3? That's going to be a lot of Valorant in one day. If these go the distance to game 3, both, like in this one as well, and the final one, that's 9 games. You're going to be so fried as a player, like just playing that grand final there. But hey, at least by the time you make it, you know, you've already made money. You're top 2. You know, it's not the end of the world. You're playing for seeding at that point, but you've already made the money. Like,
I mean, that's a big part of playing comp, is that, you know, when you're playing in the esports leagues or whatever, you go out to LAN, you wake up at 8 a.m. to take pictures, and then you sit around till 2 p.m. where you actually play your match. You then play it, you win, so then you play another match at 4, then you win. And like, that's kind of, when you're playing here in these tier 2 tournaments, you're learning how to play more coordinated. You're learning how to play with your team. You're also learning how to not get fatigued.
Yeah.
And when we talk about
have some
Valorant,
endurance.
Like, Valo, this is a patience-based game. You see that fatigue set in real quickly in lower-end teams where they just start running it down mid.
Yeah, a few mistakes happen, and the round can cascade so quickly.
Yep.
Stowing picks up 1.
There they
It's
are.
cut down right after.
Cypher's still over at A. He's gonna run into the cover going Vice.
Vice is actually able to make it up tree without being seen, without being spotted.
Yeah.
I think he may have seen Cypher cross A main as well.
I think so. I was
Yeah,
waiting
they're throwing
for
thorns on
Cypher to
main.
engage. Usopp from around the corner. Oh, bad peek.
Full swung it.
One enemy remaining.
Wow.
Usopp got the kill there.
Yeah, that was crazy. Jump peeked it. I think Vice barely caught the tail of Cypher there going into A main, and they just got a little bit of info out of that, and that was enough for them to turn around the round. Not looking great if you're on the side of K9 here, who again had a very tough time pushing on attack with this comp, but were super dominant on defense previously.
Yep. Turning things around here, man.
Strong.
I mean,
Is
Snowing
he-
is putting on a better performance than we saw in game 1, or the first time that we saw them play this map. K9, on the other hand, is the opposite.
Yeah.
And what I'll say is that it's early in the contest, right? It's only round 5. So
Yeah, round 5, eco round here for... Holy cow, Yuto coming out pretty well here. Burned a Phoenix ult, but if it's going to give him a round and give him a sight, might as well. And they're going to continue to farm more Phoenix ults, which is probably what they should be doing. Just
yes.
continue farming.
Just
Good kill from
run in
Aspas.
there.
Unfortunately, the gun drops down. Ult comes out. This is... we've seen them do this a few times, where they just kind of rip an ult, but I don't think they should.
Last player standing.
Seji, I'll defend that ult a little bit. I think you've got the 2-on-2. You're looking for the information. You rip that out. Maybe you get that victory. You're on the bad side, right? You're on the
Yeah, Aspas ripped the ult.
Yeah.
But they were down
Oh,
numbers
word.
there.
Yeah.
So if you're up numbers, absolutely. Or if you're even at that point, but they were down 3v2 at that point. So
Yeah, like 3v2, like it's not my favorite ult. You know what I mean? Like I'm not sitting here like absolute right choice.
Yeah.
But I feel like 3v2 is something where you're like, maybe we have it, let's hit it.
if you had guns,
And,
yeah, I'd agree
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah. It's a tough call. It's a
So
tough
it's
call.
a rough one to win for sure.
Yeah.
K9 whipping out the op. It worked really well last time.
And there it is.
And there it is. Yeah, all right.
Like I said, it was early in the game, and that was what I was alluding to. We just haven't seen the op shot come out just yet. So, K9 looking to transform his slash line with the long gun.
Drone comes out mid. Didn't really catch any info. I don't think he got spotted there. He was clearing market when he got cleared there. K9 just gonna hold the line.
Kill them. My ult's ready.
Beautiful timing on the drone there to get that.
Time to jump.
Patience.
One enemy
push.
remaining.
Top Smurf, little collab kill. Last one, aim in.
Wow.
There we go. Back and forth, an even
Out
match
of charges.
between the Clash of the Titans. Do we have an update from production on how the other best of 3 is going right now in that overtime game?
Yeah, we were in OT before with Cumberland and the other squad. Our friend is on the run, grabbing the update for us. But we'll be watching. This is the semifinal that we're watching. The other one's taking place off screen, obviously, and then we'll get a chance to watch our our finals. Both of those teams qualify for said grand finals. But here in this one, Usopp and the boys heading towards B site. Does Omen have ult? Nope. You know, to walk.
Still in OT. Jeez, this is how we just got reward back from the other game. The other best of 3 is apparently still in OT.
Cutting through.
14.
I'm back.
Crazy. All right, that was us too. So double
Wow.
overtime for us. This time
K9
around,
ulting down main with an op. This is some crazy plays. Almost works for him.
I thought he was gonna have that. That was tough.
Oh, that would have been awesome. Tonka trying to take some space. A little risky pushing out here, but I mean, you got to take
One
it.
enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Gets traded out by Seji. Good round on the board. For the Wasatch Warriors, the WWs.
W for the W's. I like I like K9 style of play with the op. I've always enjoyed aggressive op players in Counter-Strike. I like when people run with the play aggressively with the op here. It's so, you get one shot, dude, and if you nail it, you get your kill, and if you don't, you usually wind up dying. It's a bravado play. Like, it's just so
Get out of my way.
Try me, bro. And I like those players.
Walking down into the line of fire there.
First time we've seen Jet make some noise.
It's just a classic B hit coming out here. K9 goes down. Op shot does not connect.
Spike
Plant
planted.
is good. 5 players strong to defend it as well. So
Yeah. A little bit of a scramble here on K9. They need to make some rounds happen here. Lucas got team flashed and caught out in the open. A few kills there, but I don't think they're gonna have good eco now.
Nah, their money's in the pits.
They're gonna be shambles on another defensive round here.
Do you force buy here, or do you?
No. You got 2 sentinels. You need to confirm some more rounds. You could hero rifle with like 1 person or something and try to make something happen, but
that's where I was thinking. I was gonna give Snowing a hero rifle. They've been quietly really powerful this game.
yeah. Definitely could be a play, but like personal preference, I would not.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably the right play. I think conservatively, you're sitting here in round number 9, right? Like thinking big picture. You lose this one, your opponent, it's a 6-3 split. You can deal with that a little bit more. This is straight up, if I'm IGL or if I'm Coach Comms, like I'm straight up asking Snowing, can I give you a Vandal and you win the round? If not, we save.
Yeah.
If yes, you get a hero rifle. And
I think you could cook up some sort of eco strat where you force a little bit or something if you wanted to take a risk, but I don't think there's a reason to take that big of a risk in this situation. It's all about the risk reward. If you're down more rounds than they're down right now, I'd be taking that risk for sure. But you're only down 2 rounds. You could still convert in this eco round as well, but like losing the next 2 is like that could be the game.
Yeah, I agree.
So as much as you can mitigate that risk.
Yeah, you want to stay relevant. Like, that's the biggest thing is losing 2 of these in a row is going to be real rough if you stretch that eco. So, yeah, I'm here for it. I really just wanted to use that as a segue to talk about Snowing because this guy has stepped it up real hardcore compared to last game, which he didn't even do poorly. Well,
no, for sure. He's just been having a good game.
Cast a curse,
except for when he gets headshot right after you talk about him.
Never
K9 gets a pick, though, and Sova is 1 HP, so
will come through, though.
actually could be a ground converted here with that. They have a rifle. Sova's 1 HP.
Yep.
Papa Smurf's got the Judge, the best gun in the game, just down on A main, and I don't think they're gonna clear him out. He might get a pick here. There it is. Gonna trade it for a rifle, most likely.
Nah, keep the Judge. Unironically, keep the Judge if you're gonna hold
Tonka
on
gets
to it.
another. They do. They're most likely 3v1 situation for Jur, but jeez.
I mean, you're a Cypher hater, but that ultimate, you know,
30
helped
seconds
win
left.
the round. If they
I
take it.
hate Vice more than Cypher, so I'm good.
Flash trap destroyed.
Judge comes out, just spamming. This should be, unless he just prays harder. There he goes. All right, K9 gets a third. Big eco round to convert there. That is impressive. Yeah, big round from K9. Yes. They honestly really needed that. That's gonna bring them back so much.
Yep. 'Cause now we're in a game again. You know, we look at our economy real quick, and
They're good to buy for the rest of the game for the most part. Like, just from that eco round. Maybe not the rest of the game, but at least like the next 2 rounds.
the rest of the half, yeah, I think so. Like as long as you
Yeah.
as long as you don't get team wiped, like you know what I mean. As long as you're able to answer back just a little bit.
Yeah.
Look at these slash lines though. Scrappy game, like a real ugly matchup. You know, just trades all over.
Hey, that's what you want to see though. Just boom.
Exactly.
Constant trades. Like if you're playing well, it doesn't matter if you have the lowest kills on your team. It's a matter of if the space that you took when you died was traded or valuable. You know. I mean, so you either get the trade on the kill or get the space.
Biggest example of that, we just kind of did post-game analysis from before where Usopp was at the top of our list and the bottom fragger, right? Like
yeah, exactly. Like had some good plays still.
Yeah, impact is definitely an important move. Everybody stacked on A. There are 3 defenders here at A. Phoenix hits the button and we all run into B. Rotations abound, 4 players in spawn.
Everyone's coming in. They gave up the site.
Yeah, full retake play.
All right, K9 ready to rip an ult for that retake. Ults come out. We're all pressing buttons. Flashes, darts.
Usopp snuck back here.
Gonna get flashed again. K9 gets one, gets traded.
Last player standing.
It's up to snowing. Gets taken down. Crazy that they won the previous round with only deagles, but then with all their rifles and more ultimates, lost that round.
Was there a reason they hard stacked A?
I'm not sure. I think they had decent info early round, but then they just ended up rotating towards B later on.
Because I mean, playing for the full retake is not a terrible strategy, sure. I just sticking 3.5 on A because somebody's playing mid but shading towards A.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think they had a lot of pressure on tree and stuff, so it kind of forced them to back out a little bit to go try to help A potentially. K9 picks another up with a dig. Papa Smurf makes it 2.
Spike down A.
Another eco round here for K9, and they're up numbers again.
Gun here.
2v2 because Cypher is across the world right now. He's going to play the long flank. And the Lurk will be that 3rd player. He's relevant now.
Wall comes out. Don't think it locked anyone in. Oh! The Stinger play did not work. Snowing, 1 bullet. Let's see. Jur, 70 HP. Gets 1.
Thrifty.
Traded out. Another 4K for Jur.
Close to the ace. And great
round in
game
the
sense from Jur there. Just knowing how long the flank and the Lurk, knowing how long
Yeah,
the
turned
Lurk
around
will
at the right
take.
time.
Yeah, like that wasn't a mistake
sensor out.
at all. That was a hard time. That was a hard timer. Like he knew exactly when Cypher was going to be turned in that corner, and just very well done. I love to see hard timings like that. It just means you've spent a lot of time in the gym. You know, you've just done it over and over.
Yeah,
again.
you know. He's a knower.
Infinitely jealous of the Twitch, by the way.
Oh, yeah, thanks. I was about to...
Red Bull, give me a call. Snowing. calling two people out, and Usopp again shutting her down. But yeah, Snowing, big step up this game, making a lot of impact kills, ending a lot of these rounds. Did you open that in the mic on purpose? I swear to God.
Maybe. I do it on stream all the time. I got it. It's just part of that. It's too nice.
I respect it, man. I respect it.
Oh man. But K9 getting another advantage here. Dude, have you had some of the flavors and stuff?
Oh yeah.
Dude.
Like
that's a game changer, man. If you
it's the big one. Like I love beverages. I'm very weird. I get very excited going into like a gas station and seeing the new flavors and stuff.
Dude, Red Bull's such a fun drink for that.
Yep.
Have you had the grapefruit one recently?
Yes. Yeah. I like
fire. That one might be
30
one of my
seconds
favorites.
I like the elderberry and I like the apple.
The Karuba? Dude, that. Oh.
Revealing area.
Coming out with some bangers. All right, ult comes out. Should be a solid round. Oh!
Take flight.
Wait, Wasatch.
He could get it.
I go for the wall bang. Spams him pretty
2H.
hard. Everyone's low,
Oh no!
except for Seji. Ooh.
Shock dart.
Wasatch Warriors.
Give me your best shock dart.
Switching sides.
Rock dart.
Okay.
You gotta go for the subtle. Nothing too crazy.
Shock dart. I feel like he shouts up more.
It's more of like a chalk dart, you know. It's not
Yeah,
a shock. It's chalk dart.
Where is he? He's Nordic, right? Where is he?
He's
from?
Russian.
Oh, he's Russian, not Nordic.
He's
Let's
Russian.
split
Right?
off
Or
here.
wait, is he? Yeah, he's Russian. He's not Norwegian, right? Yeah, I think he's Russian.
Sova Valorant. We can just Google.
I'm thinking
Yeah,
Norwegian.
he's Russian.
I was thinking Norwegian because of freaking Average Jonas.
Yeah.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
New half. Pistol round one more time. So we
Yeah, let's see
swap
what K9
sides.
can cook up. Remember, they did have a pretty tough time attacking previously with Double Sentinel, but just dying to Thorns, running out into his own death. That is tough. Thorns are so good on pistol rounds.
Yeah, I'm starting to get it, dude. I hate her.
Yeah, it's just not. Like, what are your options there? You don't
What
have
do you do?
options.
What do you do?
Abilities should create good counterplay. What's the counterplay to a Thorn that goes out in front of you?
Yeah. You
Is
just.
you either tank like 100 damage, which you can't do on a pistol round, or wait for rotates.
That's it. That's pretty much
And that's it. Your option is either tank or wait, which is so your only option is to wait, which allows for too many rotates.
Last player standing.
Nice.
30 seconds left.
Snowing 1v2 situation.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about it, honestly.
Last
Ooh, I'm
Oh,
feeling.
got a great timing on that jump up. Also, headshot Dur. Has to go for the plan here, though. 15 seconds on the clock. Don't let Dur play with you.
10 seconds
Stick
left.
it.
Stick it.
He's going for it.
Spike planted.
Sticks it. Gun comes out.
Oh!
Snowing.
That's the moment. That's the moment. Snowing wins this 10 times out of 10.
Oh, yeah.
I have seen death.
That's a big round
And I am
for
not
the side of K9 here, giving him a chance on this half. If they lost pistol round, it would be
Yep.
very rough. That's the point in the game where I'd be going, hey, guys, we got to make something happen to turn this game around. Let's
Yeah.
force.
Yeah, that's yeah. We're slamming the timeout button, but instead we are not. We've got the update on the other side. So Cumberland winds up winning 17 above 15.
No. 17 to 19. 19 to 17 is what the OT
Oh,
went on
so it was
on the other
tri-
side of the
okay.
bracket.
Wow,
That's
a tight one.
how many overtimes is that? 5?
12,
Five or 6.
15. No way, no. That's like.
Yeah, because they're only winning one round each for
Oh yeah.
all the way up.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's 13, 14, 15, 16,
Not ready yet.
17.
Retrieving flash.
On the 6th overtime they won.
Damn.
That's a heater. That's a sweaty game.
Yeah, that's a
tight
barn
match.
burner. That's a barn burner.
Silence.
Ospas picked up 2 with the Outlaw, the best eco gun of the game.
Unsurprised at this. Again, we've gotten a little familiar with this team, and Fake Osboz
I
has
love
taken
that
this
gun.
outlaw and has absolutely been the sheriff with it. Just
Standing ahead.
smoking them, man.
Last player standing.
Jur has been on fire and couldn't make that work. That's a gun thing, though. We'll see what happens with rifles.
Good round from K9 there.
Very good round from K9. And honestly, like, and credit to the Warriors, because K9 looks like a worse team in this game. Like, they look like a worse squad here than they did last game. And it's simply because the Warriors are forcing mistakes, they're forcing poor play, they're just playing better as a result, right? This was the first round that felt like K9 from last time.
Yeah, and it's funny because it's on the map that they like had such a hard time on attack. So
True.
maybe it's because they had a hard time in the last best of 3 on this map that they're like, okay, we gotta really like lock in our mistakes here and make sure we can do this well. If K9 can make some use out of this Guardian, or out of the Guardian, they have a good buy, honestly, for this being their bonus round. They have 2 Outlaws, maybe 3 actually, and then a Guardian and a Vandal. So yeah, that is a crazy buy from K9 here. If they can convert this round, that's huge. So they're playing slow. They're making sure they don't make any mistakes. Making moves. Taking names. Sees a peek on Lucas. Does connect one. Oh, might get a kill with Sovolt. Sovolt tags one of them. Outlaw hits another. Everyone's looking really weak on site now.
Info's gotten as well.
Yeah. Fully taking the A site here. Tonka picks up one. Lucas trades out another.
Big Zash,
Knowing.
not good enough.
So the pick, and Papa Smurf takes out another. Seji's 5 HP.
Throwing.
3v2
3v2 situation.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, they have full control of A site. Well, not anymore. Take it all
One
back.
enemy remaining.
Nice.
Now
2-on-1.
2v1
Snowing in
situation
hell.
here. Tonka needs to swing out, get some info. Maybe he has a cam or something. I'm not sure. Just got to take this fight together. Put the plant down. All right. Plant's
10
finally going
seconds
down.
left.
Gotta stay.
Spike
Tonka
planted.
takes that contact. 2v1 still. Stunned. And a big round
Huge
for
round.
K9.
Snowing. 15 and 10, man. Really impressed with snowing this game around. Like the deadlock, and it's fun. And it's funny. Like honestly, like the deadlock stuff isn't. I'm just impressed with the gunplay. Like, you know, talk to me in Sentinel, because I'm just seeing snowing click heads. Like I'm just seeing strong gunplay. Is he working with strong? Like, are the abilities coming through, or is he just gunplaying?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I think he's just shooting really well, but at the same time, he has had some really good good util usage. He's making people sit down as much as possible with his grab net. That last round, we just saw him hit the stun onto Heaven, which allowed them to secure that 2v1. So he's definitely using the util well, but I think at the end of the day, the most impactful part of his play right now is just he's hitting shots. He's dropping a heater as he dies to a Eagle in main. But you know,
dude, we're gonna do it all day. Like, we
gotta stop. We gotta stop saying things.
All these players. But,
okay, kind of turned into a little bit of a disaster round here for K9. They need this round. They cannot lose an eco here.
Papa Smurf.
TP's out early. Go play post plant. Seji picks up another 2v2 situation here.
I like the choice to TP out, honestly. Like, it's a team call as well. It's not him doing it by himself. You have to make that
Yeah,
team
he's
call.
got a.
Oh, yes!
He doesn't have a gun. He can't kill him. Oh my gosh, 0.09. That bomb goes off. He had a shorty and an outlaw, nothing reloaded, so there was no chance for him to kill him. It just all came down to the time of if he had it or not. Oh, that is scary. If he won the round just defusing in front of him, oh my gosh, that would have been insane.
Instead, Papa Smurf wins the round by staring at the other guy. Like, I'm gonna look at you real hard.
Oh, that is awesome.
That was great. That was funny.
Wow, K9. Despite having 2 Sentinels, looking a little more dominant on attack.
Yeah, yeah. And you know what? Like that Cypher ultimate was a big turning point for the game, right? Like the round they won off of the Cypher ultimate was game changing. I haven't had much. Sova hasn't really done much in the comp.
I have them now. Stay down.
I think they're not getting too much use out of the Sova pick for sure. Like not really droning out to take space. They're more taking space with like Sentinel utility, which is a little odd.
Last player standing.
Cypher comes out, but it's a 1-4. Now you know where all they are. They're just
Well, no. See, if Papa Smurf had the judge, we might be able to.
True.
Papa Smurf, Papa Blind,
And
Papa Phoenix, Papa Dan. Jer's been quiet. I feel like Jer was a big playmaker for this squad.
Yeah,
earlier on.
he closed a lot of rounds.
Multiple 3Ks, multiple, like, I think even like 2 different 4Ks as well.
Yeah, 2 or 3. He was doing work.
Yeah, and now it's like, what did it wear off? Like, where you at, bro?
Yeah, he's still playing really well, but just not the same playmaker that was happening on Lotus there. And it might just be change of maps. Vice is definitely more dominant on Lotus for sure.
Sure, yeah, that's a big deal.
So you're trying to play a little bit more passive off your util here on this map in comparison. You can play a little more active.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Yeah, you're stuck.
Crazy.
You're stuck.
He's done.
Great push. Really,
Yeah,
really
really
important
good
for
take.
K9 to identify that and then make sure to go forward. I think a lot of teams kind of stutter step there, and Phoenix winds up getting
Spike
away.
planted.
Just got to hit W. Got to know when to hit the charge.
Yeah.
Bam.
Where
Point.
where is their Vice util? That's what I'm wondering. Like I don't.
That was my big question. That's kind of where I was going with my question about Jared. Like, I haven't seen a single wall. The Thorns made the play once, and we haven't really talked about it
like
since.
the Thorns are there, but they didn't get popped, and just they just kind of ran in B site. It was just we're like we didn't really have much info. There was a fight happening on the other side of the map, but like most Vices just move their util all the time, and like normally what you see is like sometimes you see the wall mid, sometimes you see the wall on a site, but then you normally see like a Thorn on A, and then a Vice. Most Vice players at this point have like a lineup that'll go to A as well. So then they'll have like a Thorn on A main and a Thorn on B main to like slow down pushes on both sites. And then you just play.
Wow,
as your
I
team.
hate that.
Yes, it's terrible.
Why can you do both? I hate that.
Yeah, you do have to play well off of each other for info to like know when to pop them, but like. I mean, what do you do? Like, but I don't know where the wall is happening.
Well, Jet's got the knives out.
All right, Sobol comes in.
Yeah, here comes the Sobol.
Doesn't connect for a kill. Tonka gets a kill on the Soap.
Spike planted.
Give me those back.
Nice
Oh, Lucas
play,
waking up.
Lucas.
One enemy remaining.
It's traded out. K9, the namesake.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, 2v1, basically 2v3.
Yeah, sitting in the pit, gets to run it back. They know what side of the pit he's on. Oh, you got to get those shots.
That's a tough situation to win there. He's got to take the fight.
Yeah.
He took a good fight, but I mean, Seji baited it out so well there to like wait
That
for his teammate. Don't give him a full one.
Yeah, right play made by everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, seriously.
Seji gave him 2 opportunities, and you should have hit it. You didn't, but yeah, that is like your IGL. Nobody can be mad at that play. You just
for sure.
Hit him next time, dude. You did the right thing. Like
yeah. All right.
K9 14 and 15. One of the big things I've noticed is K9's consistently on top of the charts. Not this game, and this is a tight one as well. So
Yeah, I think that's the problem in this situation. But you notice all the kills around him are like very close by. And I think it's because the space he's creating is pretty valuable. That means he's getting traded out a lot, you know? So I don't think... even though he's not getting as many kills as he has in previous games, I think he's still doing a lot because he is the solo duelist, so it is up to him to like get in there first and create that space. As long as he gets in and gets traded, that's a win.
That means nobody's looking at snowing.
Yeah, exactly.
He comes through. Yep.
Oh, Mushi just lost his timing on a beautiful peek to get potentially a few kills. Josh Watson, top spot here, just gonna get spammed out. All right, little advantage here. The Wasatch Warriors. Flash from Lucas. He's stuck in fridge. They know it.
Wild mid play.
Yeah, another scramble.
Yeah, this is not my favorite mid approach from attackers. They kind of like looked like they had two plans in mind, got kind of stuck, and then now they're just reassessing everything.
30 seconds left.
A's probably. How do you like the call to go to A?
I think it's very readable. But we'll see if they can make it happen.
One
Snowing
enemy remaining.
Wow.
instantly dead. And then Zedgy, yeah, boom. They're already ready for it.
Yep.
I think they need to make like a mid play, a tree play, or even just go back to B. I think A main's like kind of the one place you don't want to go there because it takes so long to rotate at that point. At that point, they could be fully rotated there with their team. So that's kind of what happened. You need to try to like find the potential timings that you could have on them.
Yeah, just
Or,
like you said,
or
just
take a better 2v1.
Just a little like obvious as to where they're at and how they're
Yeah.
making the rotation. Yeah.
But sometimes it's down to the wire in those situations, and you just, you know, you think it's a good play in the moment. It's all hindsight.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean,
I can stay
that's the
here
thing.
and look
Dude,
at the
Caster
map and
Vision
see where
is
everyone is.
Yeah, Caster Vision is 2020. Like we have all the info in the world.
Yeah, we can sit here and look at the map and go, okay, hey, obviously don't go A. There's more people there.
10-all.
Yeah, evened out. Close
Yeah.
games here. Again, this previous one went to overtime, so. Can I trip the
K9.
wall mid?
You know, making the space that you were talking about. That's an
Yeah.
important kill. That breaks open the space. That breaks open the site.
The Yoru against Vice is also a really good pick because Yoru just can break all the Vice's util and bait it out so easily.
Yeah. Toss the twin.
But soup. All right. 2v4. Oh, Tonka
3.
finds him lacking
Last player standing.
on the drone.
Omen by
And Pop the
himself.
Smurf has a
30
judge,
seconds left.
one smoke, and nothing else to his name. One smoke, the bomb, and a dream.
Full rotation to A.
Here's
And
the
he'll
move.
catch
Close
Jet.
door, smoke yourself, and you're done.
Yep. He
Gotta-
did smoke himself.
Got this.
Popped.
I think in that situation, you just throw a smoke on yourself while you plant.
Yeah.
Full stick the plant, and then just hold the judge out, because expect somebody close. I'm just like... You got to judge. You're not taking a fight on heaven anyway, you know? Just playing the smoke.
Yeah. K9's got an op though. I'm
Yeah.
immediately interested.
Up on attack.
Yup. I'm immediately interested. He's been playing this sort of, forgive the Counter-Strike reference, the simple style play. You know, just
Yeah.
like, I've got an op and I'm pushing into you, deal with it. And it's
Yeah, it
been
works.
working the entire set.
Papa Smurf goes down, and they're just pushing down A. Everyone's going to rotate towards B. They need to take this execute now, or full cancel. Soup picks up 2, traded out from K9.
Yep.
It's a 2v4. Only 1 on site. They're going to get that
One
info here in a
enemy
moment.
remaining.
But it's
by
K9
himself.
as an op, and that's it.
And he missed that shot. If he hits
And
that
that-
shot, big things happen. But
That
you
might
know,
be the game, I'm going to be honest. They just gave the side of Wasatch Warriors an op, and now they're on an eco round. This is going to be quite an uphill battle here for K9.
Yeah, this is not the game that you're looking to play. You're looking into an op, 4 rifles. Yeah, they're all rich. Hard hit B. Yeah, all their chips on B. Yoru's gonna rush in.
Yeah,
get
Yoru's
all
going
the
for a
info.
big play here with the Bucky. No, needs to make it happen. Gets
More.
it. That was a big kill, but doesn't matter if his team dies main. 3v2, they did actually convert a bunch of kills there.
Yeah, that was worth.
Seji's
Really
a force to be reckoned with right now, though.
hero
Spike
play by
planted.
K9. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
It's the
Like,
only play he had in the book, right?
Yeah.
Like, that could have worked there.
That's the moment where it's just like, do you trust me, boys? Like, just here we
Go
go.
be
Follow me.
Lucas.
Just
1v2.
slipping.
And that gives him a pretty good footing, honestly. They have a bye going into the match point here. This... I believe both teams should have a good bye here, right? Wait. Okay, yeah. They just have a regen armor on
They got
one
money. They
for
got money.
Wasatch. So they're like slightly down, but like not by much. I mean, freaking K9 here is buying half armor.
Usopp with the Broden, the classic spam spot. They've hit K9's hit B a number of times, so you know that's the right call. Absolutely. Instead, they're gonna go mid. K9's gonna go mid, and again, probably a good call.
Yeah, I think the main thing is they needed... Oh, wow, wait, beautiful. I love this play. This is one of their best strats that they've whipped out to put into this round, specifically. They have been jump peeking the wall mid and baiting it out almost every round, and instead they just ran down the wall and everyone crossed it in mid. And they were able to get that pick in mid smoke. That was nice.
That's one of my favorite parts about Valorant is conditioning.
Yeah, that was
know?
beautiful conditioning into that.
Last player standing.
And
Very,
trades
very well
out
done.
3v1. Seji, the last alive for a potential overtime.
There are 2 players down low though.
Could happen. He has shock darts. Some lucky
Yeah.
shock darts could make it happen.
Seji could absolutely chalk dart his way through.
And
Oh,
it
instead
goes
he's
down
looking
and
to the
we're
right.
back to OT. Wow, I did not think that K9 was going to make that happen to OT again. Back-to-back OTs against these
Overtime.
teams. Dude, I'm going to say right now, if K9 wins this, you got to feel so bad if you're Wasatch Warriors. Losing
Oh,
2
yeah.
games in overtime, like close games, that would be rough. So, I mean, slightly rooting for K9 just because I want to see it. But like at the same time, ridiculously close, like closer than the first set. Of
Without a
games.
doubt. Without a doubt. These games
And
have been
even if it's a
giga
2-0
close.
on the paper, it like closer games because 2 overtimes
Yeah.
is insane.
And it's like and it's funny again, putting on the coach hat. I'm not that mad at if we wind up losing, 2-0, Mushu and the guys. I'm not mad at much besides that 12-10 round. Like,
Yeah.
be proud of most of the game you played. That's
Except
where you
just
sold.
that eco is tough. I
Yep.
mean, it was a great play by them too. It's just like it shouldn't have. The eco that shouldn't have been.
Yeah.
All right, first round OT. K9 defending. Gets a pick. That's a big pick. Now just play numbers. They have 2 sentinels. They have so much info. Let's see what happens.
That's got to be the guy.
Lucas, a lot of damage out. Papa Smurf goes down on the other side of the map.
Love the teamwork there from Aspis to push.
Soup, walking out. Has bomb. Doesn't want to give it up. Let's see, they're just playing together now. Problem is they did give up full space and info on B.
Mm-hmm.
So
And-
they need to play together here. If Aspas
Yeah,
is
it's a
not
bad-
clear
this-
top
this is a
mid,
bad
this
rotation.
could be disaster.
Bruh.
Okay, K9 picks one up on the other side of the map,
30 seconds left.
and that is bomb down as well.
What? Oh, he's stuck.
He's stuck, but he's gonna get it off.
Player standing.
Oh, disgusting.
You can't see my
Disgusting.
face right now, but just know
Jared just saves the game.
Oh my
Switching
god.
sides.
That second kill where he got snowing and after he got rid of the net, that's not even the impressive one. It was the first kill in that exchange. That was stupid.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
That was ridiculous. Wow.
Wild.
Insane round. That definitely
Now
should have
we
gone in the way of K9. That is
thorns.
a crazy
No
round. They had
charges.
good numbers.
Launching thorns.
Ah, in that situation, You just got to stay together. Everyone just stay together. Death ball for the rest of the round. Trade each other
Yep.
out. You guys win. It's over.
Yep. Stay together
And
with the
that's
kids,
just-
man.
That's it. Insta trade out on each other.
The dog graffiti's my favorite part of the game, by the way.
Cover going out.
My favorite location in the game by far.
Heck yeah.
That and screens. I just think screens is cool. But
Lots of mid
4-on-4
presence.
push up mid.
It,
They're
it
gonna
worked
go
for them
B.
last time. They're
Yep.
just saying, hey, let's do it again. Coming out market. Lucas gets one. 3 peeks.
Yeah,
Doesn't make it
can't give
happen.
them two.
One more on site. Needs to take this multi-fight together here.
The deadlock
Deji's
stuff
still
preventing
alive.
these rotates in time. That
Getting
works.
spammed out. Snowing gets the pick. 2v2.
Here.
Has info. They have both the info on both of them now. Tonka was seen
One enemy
by Omen.
remaining.
I'm not sure. He knows. He does not know.
God, he doesn't know. Deadlock
Tonka.
13.
Another OT.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Holy
What was
cow.
it? What was it? The other side of semifinals. If you're just joining us, we got a little bit of an update earlier on. The other side of semifinals ended 19-17, which is what, 5 or 6 OTs.
6 OTs. Yeah, that's crazy.
So yeah.
So this
we'll
could
see.
beat it. Let's go. Let's see. Come
Yeah,
on.
yeah, we
Let's
gotta
go.
beat it now.
Go the
That's what we gotta
distance.
do.
Yeah, 20 to 18 here. Let's go.
Got to do it.
They gave us the script, so that's where it's ending.
I mean, listen. When you're a player, you're just screaming for it to end. But as a caster, give me some bonus Valorant all day, baby. Like
Heck
all
yeah.
day.
It's so fun.
Here.
I mean, this is where you see genuinely the best rounds, like, of all the games, so.
Tripwire destroyed.
Yeah, by far.
That's a sweet Molly lineup, what you just did. That's purely, that he used that basically as a pseudo shock dart to break the tripwire. That was cool.
Yeah.
I've not actually seen a Phoenix Molly be used in that way before. That was cool.
Creativity.
Oh, he sat him down, and he's Cypher darted and tripped in a corner. Got a little too greedy for that. Got flashed and tried to push it a little too far.
Yeah. I'll take the trade out.
Aspa tried to
though.
spam through the smoke. I don't think that's gonna work for him. Three Tonka's there to help. They have one more crunched and a cat.
Oh, Papa Smurf was going to be a difference
Spike
maker.
down A. Last player
Tonka
standing.
picks up 3 this round. Ults the last. Jur in a 1v3. Bombs down A main. Has to make a play.
I don't know.
Tonka
Can't
picks
make it
up
happen.
4. Holy cow.
Switching
What are we
sides.
watching?
Match point.
I can't see them yet.
Snowing still on top of the lobby here, 23. Again, one of the more impressive players. And what? So I get it. I think I get it. Like, what we've seen time and time again out of K9 are these like big wide map plays that we're playing like rotate simulator. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the deadlock is just popping down the X wall on a big rotate angle, and also locking down the A and D, the like A entrance as well. So
Jur just got taken down.
and that's
This
been
could be the
playmaker for
round.
their team.
Cascading.
This is game.
This could be
I'm
the
calling
game.
it early. This is
could be-
game.
Last player standing.
This could be $1,500 at least.
Spike planted.
Dude, K9. Unless Lucas could have a miracle. K9
Attackers
punches
win.
their tickets to the grand finals, or the finals, and to the grand finals as well with that.
Yep.
That is insane.
As
Great
soon
stuff
as
from K9. 2 OTs. Holy cow.
As soon as they took down Jur, I kind of like Jur was the difference maker in a lot of this. Which again, look at him, 19 and 20.
Holy cow.
Not a
Can we
good
show this
slash
screen
line,
real quick?
but-
The score spread?
Yeah,
Look at the
can we show
ACS. This is not grouped by team. This is grouped by ACS, by the way. This is how it was. Even though the game was that close.
Low, but I felt like he was the one that was really Jur and
Yeah.
Usopp were the ones that were really
Making some plays.
things happen for this squad the entire time, if
Yeah.
you ask me. So,
K9 had 5 first bloods. They had, wait, how many is that? 9, 11, 13. They had 18 first bloods on the side of K9. They 100% deserve to win that. That is crazy. That is an absurd amount of first bloods. So,
Hard
anyway,
fought.
GG's to K9, and Wasatch Warriors. Hopefully we'll see them in Split 2. But yeah, we got some places to show up from the last game here. And yeah, K9 punches their ticket to the finals for a best of 3 today. But with that, top 2 of this tournament play,
Down B.
they move on to the grand finals in June and are playing for $10,000 there. So with that, K9 effectively just won themselves at minimum $1,500. They have punched their ticket to the grand finals, which is at minimum because they made it there. They make money, and the lowest place if they score the lowest place there, $1,500 at a minimum. And if they win that whole tournament, it'll be $4,000, which is pretty insane. So yeah, insane stuff from K9. You got to feel really good about that. And they can go, they get a little bit of a break time right now because the other side of the bracket is playing
Enemy remaining.
still. And yeah, we're waiting for that best of 3 to end. And then K9 will play again. And then, or K9 will play the winner of the next match. And then boom, that's our finals. So that's the day.
Yeah. So great stuff. We've got some good plays out of K9 and then some more good plays out of K9. But right now, time for a break. It's been a while. So we're going to jump out. We'll jump right back in with the finals after this.
There's a $10,000 prize pool for Valorant. There's a $10,000 prize pool for Rocket League.
$10,000.
No pro players are allowed in this tournament.
You're watching Peak Cinema for free. They sent everything they had.
Doesn't get cleared. Oh my gosh, he gets 3.
They are cooking now. Are you kidding me?
Wow. Oh, Quiet gets 1. Make it 2. Make it 3.
Deco God with the slot.
Today, space is essential not only to our way of life, it's absolutely critical to the modern way of war. GPS, ATMs, cell phones, gas pumps, traffic lights, power grids, guided missiles, surveillance, RPAs, ground combat control. There's no such thing as a day without space operations. You just don't see them. Earth is only half the battle. Cyber attacks and jamming of our satellites. Microsatellites that can create a debris field. At 17,000 miles an hour, a piece of metal the size of a coin can be weaponized. Now is the time for a military branch with a clear and singular focus on space. A military branch that protects the hopes and dreams of America and our way of life as the space domain becomes more and more contested. It's time for another giant leap. The United States Space Force is being built from the brightest minds across the space operations of the Air Force, our joint services, and the private sector. We aren't just getting ready for the near future, we're getting ready for the 22nd century. When our enemies ask, what if? We will have an answer. When foreign powers can build bases on the dark side of the moon, when private companies are inventing a new economy beyond our planet, we need to stay one step ahead of the future. The future is where we'll make history. We will fight in an environment with no up or down, no left or right, where there are no borders and nowhere to hide. Our Space Force is defending our country, here on Earth and wherever our mission takes us. As commerce and exploration expand, we will imagine the unimaginable, anticipate the inconceivable, and prepare for the impossible. We won't just think outside the box. We'll think outside the atmosphere, in one of the most challenging environments ever known.
Looking a little dominant here. Wait, I lied? Kyle's alive? Oh, Kyle. The observation. Jeez. The aggression coming out here from FIU. Tail comes out as well. They got two. Oleg might just be getting held. Gets another through the smoke. Gets another through the smoke. He's cheating. Check him, PC. And aces the round.
This world will know my name. Then.
1v1. Full stun and Starlight gets the pick. Traded out though. Kobe. The counter breach ults. Everyone's flying. Everyone's stunned. Oh, it's a scramble situation. Dancing Dino. Hit 140. 1v4. And Jacoby with a disgusting 3K.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Gets one. Able to pick up one too. Evo. And bull cut. Caught in such a rough situation.
Where is everyone hiding?
Bull cut. Beautifully played with the Cypher ult.
Wow. Nah.
There's a $10,000 prize pool for Valorant. There's a $10,000 prize pool for Rocket League.
$10,000.
No pro players are allowed in this tournament.
You're watching Peak Cinema for free. They sent everything they had.
Doesn't get cleared. Oh my gosh, he gets three.
They are cooking now. Are you kidding me?
Wow. Oh, Quiet gets one. Make it two. Make it three.
Deco God with the slot.
Today, space is essential not only to our way of life, it's absolutely critical to the modern way of war. GPS, ATMs, cell phones, gas pumps, traffic lights, power grids, guided missiles, surveillance, RPAs, ground combat control. There's no such thing as a day without space operations. You just don't see them. Earth is only half the battle. Cyber attacks and jamming of our satellites. Microsatellites that can create a debris field. At 17,000 miles an hour, a piece of metal the size of a coin can be weaponized. Now is the time for a military branch with a clear and singular focus on space. A military branch that protects the hopes and dreams of America and our way of life as the space domain becomes more and more contested. It's time for another giant leap. The United States Space Force is being built from the brightest minds across the space operations of the Air Force, our joint services, and the private sector. We aren't just getting ready for the near future, we're getting ready for the 22nd century. When our enemies ask, what if? We will have an answer. When foreign powers can build bases on the dark side of the moon, when private companies are inventing a new economy beyond our planet, we need to stay one step ahead of the future. The future is where we'll make history. We will fight in an environment with no up or down, no left or right, where there are no borders and nowhere to hide. Our Space Force is defending our country, here on Earth and wherever our mission takes us. As commerce and exploration expand, we will imagine the unimaginable, anticipate the inconceivable, and prepare for the impossible. We won't just think outside the box. We'll think outside the atmosphere. In one of the most challenging environments ever known.
Looking a little dominant here. Wait, I lied? Kyle's alive? Oh, Kyle. to the observation.
Enemy remaining.
Jeez. The aggression coming out here from FIU. Teo comes out as well. They got two. Oleg might just be getting held. Gets another through the smoke. Gets another through the smoke. He's cheating. Check him, PC. And aces the round.
This world will know my name then.
1v1. Full stun and Starlight gets the pick. Straight it out though. Kobe.
Off your feet!
The counter breach ults. Everyone's flying. Everyone's stunned. Oh, it's a scramble situation. Dancing Dino hit 140. 1v4 and Jacoby with a disgusting 3K.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Gets one. Able to pick up one too. Evo. And Bull Cut caught in such a rough situation.
Where is everyone hiding?
Bull Cut beautifully played with the Cypher ults.
Wow. Nah.
There's a $10,000 prize pool for Valorant. There's a $10,000 prize pool for Rocket League.
$10,000.
No pro players are allowed in this tournament.
You're watching Peak Cinema for free. They sent everything they had.
Doesn't get cleared. Oh my gosh, he gets three.
They are cooking now. Are you kidding me?
Wow. Oh, Wyatt gets one. Make it two. Make it three.
Deco God with the slot.
Today, space is essential not only to our way of life, it's absolutely critical to the modern way of war. GPS, ATMs, cell phones, gas pumps, traffic lights, power grids, guided missiles, surveillance, RPAs, ground combat control. There's no such thing as a day without space operations. You just don't see them. Earth is only half the battle. Cyber attacks and jamming of our satellites. Microsatellites that can create a debris field. At 17,000 miles an hour, a piece of metal the size of a coin can be weaponized. Now is the time for a military branch with a clear and singular focus on space. A military branch that protects the hopes and dreams of America and our way of life as the space domain becomes more and more contested. It's time for another giant leap. The United States Space Force is being built from the brightest minds across the space operations of the Air Force, our joint services, and the private sector. We aren't just getting ready for the near future, we're getting ready for the 22nd century. When our enemies ask, what if? We will have an answer. When foreign powers can build bases on the dark side of the moon, when private companies are inventing a new economy beyond our planet, we need to stay one step ahead of the future. And the future is where we'll make history. We will fight in an environment with no up or down, no left or right, where there are no borders and nowhere to hide. Our Space Force is defending our country, here on Earth and wherever our mission takes us. As commerce and exploration expand, we will imagine the unimaginable, anticipate the inconceivable, and prepare for the impossible. We won't just think outside the box. We'll think outside the atmosphere. In one of the most challenging environments ever known.
Looking a little dominant here. Wait, I lied. Kyle's alive.
Spike down
Oh, Kyle. The observation. Jeez. The aggression coming out here from FIU. Teo comes out as well. They got two. Oleg might just be getting held. Gets another through the smoke. Gets another through the smoke. He's cheating. Check him, PC. And aces the round.
This world will know my name then.
1v1. Full stun and Starlight gets the pick. Traded out though. Kobe.
Off your feet!
The counter breach ults. Everyone's flying. Everyone's stunned. Oh, it's a scramble situation. Dancing Dino. Hit 140. 1v4. And Jacoby with a disgusting 3K.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. He gets one. Able to pick up one too. Evo. And Bull Cut. Caught in such a rough situation. Bull Cut. Beautifully played with the Cypher ults. There's a $10,000 prize pool for Valorant. There's a $10,000 prize pool for Rocket League.
$10,000.
No pro players are allowed in this tournament.
You're watching peak cinema for free. They sent everything they had.
Doesn't get cleared. Oh my gosh, he gets three.
They are cooking now. Are you kidding me?
Wow. Oh, Quiet gets one. Make it two. Make it three.
Deco God with the slot.
Today, space is essential not only to our way of life, it's absolutely critical to the modern way of war. GPS, ATMs, cell phones, gas pumps, traffic lights, power grids, guided missiles, surveillance, RPAs, ground combat control. There's no such thing as a day without space operations. You just don't see them. Earth is only half the battle. Cyber attacks and jamming of our satellites. Microsatellites that can create a debris field. At 17,000 miles an hour, a piece of metal the size of a coin can be weaponized. Now is the time for a military branch with a clear and singular focus on space. A military branch that protects the hopes and dreams of America and our way of life as the space domain becomes more and more contested. It's time for another giant leap. The United States Space Force is being built from the brightest minds across the space operations of the Air Force, our joint services, and the private sector. We aren't just getting ready for the near future, we're getting ready for the 22nd century. When our enemies ask, what if? We will have an answer. When foreign powers can build bases on the dark side of the moon, when private companies are inventing a new economy beyond our planet, we need to stay one step ahead of the future. And the future is where we'll make history. We will fight in an environment with no up or down, no left or right, where there are no borders and nowhere to hide. Our Space Force is defending our country, here on Earth and wherever our mission takes us. As commerce and exploration expand, we will imagine the unimaginable, anticipate the inconceivable, and prepare for the impossible. We won't just think outside the box. We'll think outside the atmosphere, in one of the most challenging environments ever known.
Looking a little dominant here. Wait, I lied? Kyle's alive. Oh, Kyle. The observation.
Enemy remaining.
Jeez. The aggression coming out here from FIU. Teo comes out as well. They got two. Oleg might just be getting held. Gets another through the smoke. Gets another through the smoke. He's cheating. Check him, PC. And aces the round.
This world will know my name then.
1v1. Full stun and Starlight gets the pick. Traded out though. Jacoby.
Off your feet!
The counter breach ults. Everyone's flying. Everyone's stunned. Oh, it's a scramble situation. Dancing Dino. Hit 140. 1v4. And Jacoby with a disgusting 3K.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Gets one. Able to pick up one too. Evo. And Bull Cut caught in such a rough situation.
Everyone hiding.
Bull Cut beautifully played with the Cypher ults.
Wow. Nah.
There's a $10,000 prize pool for Valorant. There's a $10,000 prize pool for Rocket League.
$10,000.
No pro players are allowed in this tournament.
You're watching Peak Cinema for free. They sent everything they had.
Doesn't get cleared. Oh my gosh, he gets three.
They are cooking now. Are you kidding me?
Wow. Oh, Quiet gets one. Make it two. Make it three.
Deco God with the slot.
Today, space is essential not only to our way of life, it's absolutely critical to the modern way of war. GPS, ATMs, cell phones, gas pumps, traffic lights, power grids, guided missiles, surveillance, RPAs, ground combat control. There's no such thing as a day without space operations. You just don't see them. Earth is only half the battle. Cyber attacks and jamming of our satellites. Microsatellites that can create a debris field.
Welcome back, everyone. Sorry for the little bit of an extended break there, but we had some pretty interesting developments that happened while we were gone. Again, this is, if you're just popping in, this is the Quantum Esports Series Split 1 Finals, and we have gone down from a top 8 bracket, actually 16, and then the top 8 qualified to this single elimination bracket today. And now we are down to the final 2 teams, which both of them have qualified to the finals, the grand finals, and are going to be competing for their share of $10,000. Walking away, both K9 and Cumberland University are qualified now to the grand finals, and they have both secured themselves at minimum $1,500. So big congrats to them. And this next match of the best of 3 is going to be for seeding. Pretty excited to watch this match because a bunch of the people, I haven't actually seen the team of Cumberland play yet. We've been following K9 and their journey along all day today. And Cumberland, they're a bunch of Cali players. So I know a bunch of the players that are on their team just from ranked and stuff, which is great. So I'm excited to see some Cali reps run it down and show them what the Cali ranked side of things is gonna show them there. So GG's to FIU. Hopefully we see them in Split 2. Same thing with Wasatch Warriors. And yeah, it's been a solid tournament so far. So they're getting the game loaded up. They're getting map bans going, and we're gonna hop in here pretty soon. So that is everything that's happening. So yeah, basically what happened while we were gone. Sorry to just keep talking here for a second, but
you're chilling. I'm vibing. I'm hanging out. Do your thing.
Cumberland, apparently, so they went in their first game 19-17. It was a very close game in overtime. Game 2, 12-3.
I did not know that slash. I did not know the score line. 12-3, huh?
12-3.
So they went to like bazooka overtime, and they were like, let's not do that again.
Yeah, because we went to break and I went to go grab a snack and like we were waiting for a score update and he was like, it's over. we're ready to watch the finals now. I was like oh, all right, we're done. I guess we're done.
I got a really important question actually. What was the snack?
You know, I was just hunting around for some goldfish, and that's where we landed. So
I'm gonna approve of a goldfish. I was trying to decide because we've got finals in front of us and that's it. And I like we had some time, so I was like, I can make a quesadilla, or do I wait and just like order a pizza later? So I'm waiting.
I'm waiting.
But I'm thinking pizza, but I might just make a quesadilla later.
You never know, dude. What would you put on your pizza?
I am a pepperoni and green peppers guy.
Okay. What about pineapple? What's your thoughts there?
Look. Pineapple on pizza, disgusting, doesn't belong. However, wait, I'm not done. Pineapple and ham on pizza, not my favorite, but acceptable. The thing is the pineapple alone on the pizza doesn't make no sense. But if you mix it with the salty meat of the ham or whatever, I'm here. You want to do pineapple bacon, pineapple sausage, like our producer Robert said? Yeah, thumbs up, man, all the way. But just pineapple by itself, listen, I'm from New York. That is the annoying bit. I have to be the pizza preservationist, and if you're going to do pineapple, it's got to be paired with a salty meat. And then I'm down.
Okay, I'm with you. I can get by on that because I would agree with you then in that situation. If you have a cheese pizza and you just put pineapples on it, that's criminal. What are you doing? What are you doing? My go-to pizza is like pineapple, pepperoni, bacon. That's fine to me. Huge respect. Pepperoni and bacon was my go-to for a long time. And you know what? I'm never going to order the pineapple, but I think I would eat that. I would eat that, honestly. I'm on board for it.
I'm here for it.
Damn, I'm going to need to get some Papa John's later or something. Holy cow now.
Important conversations here as we wait for our finals. K9 hasn't joined yet, which makes sense. We've been watching them all throughout the afternoon.
Yeah, they played 5 games so far today. Yeah. Hey, they can take it. I played 16 yesterday. Let's lock in here. Come on.
In ranked though, right?
Yeah. I played 17.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah.
You played 17 games?
Yeah, it wasn't good. Well, actually it was, but...
What, were you online for 20 hours? What the...
12 and a half. It wasn't that bad.
Okay. All of our games here today have gone the distance, so...
Yeah, for sure. These are much more stressful games than the ones I was playing yesterday. Mine were stressful, but not for the same reasons.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's stressful because of the randoms.
Yeah. No, I ended up... Well, yesterday, because the end of this Valorant season is in like 2 days, and I wanted to get my rank up as high as I can before like the season ended. Sure. So my goal is to just get to like Immortal 3 again, and there are so few people up there right now. I'm top 1,300 while just being barely Immortal 3, which is ridiculous. That is crazy. But I hit that last night, so that was great.
There it is. But I respect the grind. You know.
Yeah, quick little 12 and 5 yesterday, so that was great.
Well, you know what? You can't be mad at 12 and 5. That's actually pretty damn good, man.
Yeah, it was good. Up 7. I only went up like 70 RR, but you know, it's.
You're not wrong. Can't hate it too much. We got a little minute here, so I want to shout out to our friends over at the Space Force. If you notice, we've got this giant logo in between us. They're the ones that are sponsoring us here. So yeah, it's right. It's right. There.
Over there.
And so like the Space Force, they're the ones tossing out the money here. People have this idea that the Space Force is like Star Trek and we're out here battling aliens, and they work like GPS stuff. They do like satellites and you know, boring space stuff like that. So that's what they're doing, and they're also out here supporting Tier 2 esports because we're all just kids in front of computers at the end of the day. So they put their money where their mouth is for sure, and that's the bigger part of it for me is that like seeing Tier 2 esports. There's a big conversation about how you supplement the pro scene. Is it really collegiate? The answer's kind of no, because your pro players are younger, so it's not just like the NCAA or trad sports or whatever. And so, like, how do you make sure that there's another class of professionals to fill in once the legends walk away, right? Like, once Tens and everybody hangs it up, they're just like, I'm done, as we're seeing. Who comes in and fills in these spots? Well, you need a feeder league or a feeder ecosystem, and tournaments like this are a really important part of it. Like,
you need a healthy ecosystem for Tier 2. Otherwise, that's just not gonna. The future of it isn't gonna roll out well. So I mean, Tier 2 definitely has like had a lot of. I'll just put it lightly, suffering in the last few years, and having tournaments like this pop up is definitely a great step to like showing more support for Tier 2 type of stuff. So Tier 2 in this case is like a pretty broad term since this is a pretty new tournament. There's a lot of like kind of both like Tier 2, Tier 3, collegiate, whatever you want to call it. Tier 2 is kind of a big umbrella term for this, but there's a lot of...
I use Tier 2 for
not
everybody
VCT.
That's pretty good and not pro.
Yeah, exactly. That's the umbrella term for it, really.
Better than ranked, not pro.
Yeah, exactly. So... pretty cool though. Yeah, excited to hop in here again. This is the finals of Split 1 here, and they're playing now for seeding, I believe, because they've both qualified to the grand finals in June. So the way this is all going to work is basically after this, I think we have like a week break, and then we go back for another 4 weeks of watching one BO3 a week for Split 2. And then we'll do another split like this, another tournament like this online where we're watching the whole day, and we're watching the next 2 teams that qualify to that grand finals, and then those top 4 teams will then play in the grand finals for cash money prizes up to $4,000 a team. It's a $10,000 prize pool if you qualify for that grand finals, and 4 teams will be splitting $10,000. And if you make it there, which these 2 teams did, they both make at minimum $1,500. So pretty sick. Yeah. Congratulations to these teams. So these teams have the weights lifted off of them, and this is again primarily just a seeding placement for that best of 3 or the grand final tournament in the future. So both these teams have already made money basically by qualifying, and now this best of 3 is just for seeding. It's a fun tournament now for them. I assume we're probably going to see still some really good gameplay, but I assume we'll probably see a lot more risk from both teams just having fun and having a good time. I think they're going to take it seriously, but there's definitely significantly less on the line for them in comparison to the previous 2 matches where if you lost the last match, you make $0. You won it, you make $1,500. That's kind of a big jump. So
this is where you got to be.
This is the fun part of the tournament where we get to see some people having fun. Maybe they'll try some new strats. Maybe they'll see, we'll see what's up. So yeah, we got K9 versus Cumberland University. K9 we've been watching all day. Cumberland full of Cali players. I might have to. It's 2 of my favorite things: Cali players and dogs. K9, bro. Right? like, what do I root for here? This is tough.
I mean, you know what? I'm torn as well. I'm East Coast, baby.
Yeah, right. So you're not rooting against the West Coast players, for sure. Yeah, for
However,
sure.
I was born in San Diego, and I think these guys. Rumor has it a bunch of these players are from UC San Diego. So there might be some hometown love for me there. But yeah, I mean, listen, I like the dogs, man. While you were gone, I was just spamming your chat with all the dog emotes I could remember.
Nice.
Like dog O, dog stare, concern
perfect
dog. Just I'm big fan of the pooches. They got big noses. I think that's funny, and so big fan of K9. Also, all jokes aside, I like the way this team plays. Like they're fun to watch. K9 has these giant moments. Papa Smurf has these really aggressive moments. The judge plays pay off for them, and it sounds like I'm describing a team that wins off of their gun skill, but that's not really the case. have a lot of setup. They do a lot of work by with respects to like intentionally executing sites, and so I get a little bit of both. It's fun.
Yeah, they got a lot of fun stuff. Yeah, I'm excited to see what kind of strats that we're gonna see from the side of Cumberland, since that's a team I haven't seen them play at all. I don't think
quantity.
I haven't in all of the games. I don't believe we watched. I don't think we watched any of them previously. Or at least like in the individual weeks that I was like co-streaming the tournaments, and I don't think I've seen this team play yet. So, should be pretty fun to watch. I mean, they did just 12-3 a team after going into a crazy OT. So I mean, hey, they might have some crazy strats that they're gonna pull out and just absolutely smack a team around. I want to see it. Just because hey, gotta rep the West Coast. I think West Coast and Valorant, specifically the Cali players, we get a pretty not necessarily bad name, but we have we have a reputation of basically being very mechanically skilled and very dumb at the same time, and that can work out very well if you're not if we don't know what we're doing, you're not gonna know what we're doing, and so we'll run it down, and we have better aim as a result of that. So they take a lot of West players like realistically take dumb fights. We take dumb fights.
This is cool.
Works.
This is cool. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm completely cutting you off, and I'm only a little bit sorry for it. Matty Ice on this team is Lion Blaze's brother. Lion Blaze is a competitive Rocket League player.
Oh, no way.
Like for many years, like a very famous Rocket League player. So I see Mama Lion Blaze in chat. I'm like, wait a second.
Oh, that's so fun. The multi-game generational talents from the Lion Blaze family. Matty Ice coming out.
The esports family.
Esports gene.
Yeah. Like, who else? Lorlo League of Legends was brothers with the Smite World Championship Aurora, and like that's all I got. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
legendary situation here.
Oh,
see the multi-game family making it happen.
Look at these agent picks here. All right, I'm already on the side of. I'm sorry, K9. I'm leaving you guys behind for now. I gotta root for my Cali boys here. The Cumberland University here team. They're running like the best comp that I think you could run right now on Lotus. This is Breach, Vice, Teo. You could maybe swap a Neon for a Jet or a Raze if you wanted to. Either way, like this is, in my opinion, the solved comp for the current meta. Like this is the piece of the puzzle that K9 was missing on Lotus earlier, where it was like, okay, they might be able to take that A space, but then C is super open since they don't have a Sentinel. This comp solves that.
Yeah,
and
this is the meta.
This is the comp like that you run on this map, in my opinion. So, yeah, excited to see how they play with it, because again, like we've said, comfort picks are sometimes better than running the meta. It's all about picking what your team is going to be good at and how you feel comfortable with. It's not about, the meta specifically. So, pretty cool. There we go. Game 1 of this best of 3. Game 1, map 1. And these teams again have just like absolutely no pressure on them at this point. They've already made the money. They've qualified for the tournament in June. I'm hoping to see some fun plays from both teams.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the K9, the games that we got from K9 were hella fun, just real
tense matches, awesome sweet overtimes. Like that's exactly what we want to see. Now let's see some fun games.
Well, it's wild. Like, you set us up like, oh, they're gonna have some fun. I'm gonna pick the most meta composition possible. Like,
yeah, I mean, maybe it's just something that they haven't practiced too much, and they need to practice it more.
I think we're just here to play, dude. I think we're just here to play. Matty Ice grabs 1, Donnie grabs 2. I think they're taking it seriously. I don't think they're gonna have any. They're here to win.
Not giving them any rounds. Closing it out.
What do you even do here? You just wait it out.
You're Papa Smurf
for an hour.
Just
left
sit
side,
in a corner
right
and
side.
Probably cry a little bit. Just
you just straight up AFK. You just get
ask
up.
yourself, oh, where did all my teammates go? Oh man.
Also, just an update. If you didn't watch some of our earlier matches, that guy's not on MIBR.
That might not be aspect.
that might not be the real Aspis, but you know, here we are. In the money. These are our big teams. Again, they'll be headed out playing against some of the
Jeez, an absolute bloodbath here.
Another aggressive push here. And this is the team without the neon, by the way. Like
Oh man. No, they both have neons.
oh word. Yeah,
They're
okay,
running them down, but they're just
Yeah.
taking fights. They're taking aggressive fights with the breach Teo neon. And that's what you have to do on the side of K9, but because they don't have a vice on the other side, they have to push for that info. Otherwise, they're just going to get smoked on the other side. But when you're also pushing into a breach or a breach Teo neon,
Good luck.
it's where it gets a little dicey for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's just everything coming down from the sky at that point, you know?
Yeah,
So.
and so now it looks like K9's going to fight for A now. Start to you do that util dump on A, but I mean, yeah, we'll see. This is what I'm calling to the team here with my fellow West Coast players is, guys, they don't have a Senti. Let's just slam C every round.
Sure, yeah. Just play on Mound. And just look at, like, yeah, no reason to not be here, pretty much.
Yeah, right.
Like, I do like sending one mid just to, like, sniff it out, see if there's anybody making the rotation a deal with the Mound push, but the fallback makes me think we're going to see a rotation instead. Nah, they're just watching the flank pretty heavy.
This is good, great positioning from Aspas here, though. This is exactly what you want to do. You want to take this rubble space and then just play off of it right there until this happens.
Trouble.
until the trouble happens, but that is
by the way,
exactly
the
what you
spike-
need to do.
The spike isn't here, though. They're pushing rubble like it's a team push.
Wow.
Trying to get the fake rotation.
Jeez, what a shot.
And they get it.
Actually ran a little QB sneak there
30
against the
seconds
neon.
left.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
I like that. QB sneak. Yeah. A+. Exactly what they want. Exactly how they drew it up. They draw 3 players over to the A site.
Oh, Snowy picks
Plan.
up one. Wait. Wick is on a nice little wrap here. Catches one. Not going to catch the others, though. All right. K9 clears up the round.
Nicely done. And that was well defended. I liked that push though. That was a real creative play. And those are the moments that like impressed me when I'm watching the team. Even if they don't convert the round, I still liked what I saw.
Some good stuff.
Not something that's gonna work every round though. So
No, for sure. What K9 needs to start doing here now is basically just try to find where that vice wall is every round and just start tripping it. Just start tripping it, make them scared, and make them feel like they don't have a Senti now too on attack here. Get aggressive with that space, trip the wall, and then just like come back and reset fights.
much slower approach this time around. Rounds 1 and 2 were lightning quick.
Yeah, those were
Round 3
super
was
quick. Thought this was gonna
pretty
be
fast. And
speed
here we
run.
just hit the brakes real hard.
Aspas playing the angle. Gets one.
Spike down A.
Go, go, go! Shocking!
Omen's gonna look for the lurk rotation,
Oh, just
but-
through the smoke.
Oh wow.
Okay, Aspas.
playing this position so well.
Enemy remaining.
Great shot from Papa Smurf too.
Wall tripped.
Flawless.
Damn. Nicely done.
Yeah, good stuff from K9 there.
Completely flawless. Not anybody able to get a kill on the other side. Aspis, though, you mentioned how that position was really important to hold the A site, and wasn't really running into any turbulence before. This time around really gets tested by the all-in push into A, and does well. Really
Yeah.
stands tall and makes that round happen.
Yeah, exactly. That maintaining that A control throughout the map is like while the round progresses and stuff, and pokes happen on B and C is just super important.
Yeah, well, making sure you have control of rubble is like 40% of this map. I feel like.
Yeah, exactly. And Matty Ice running it down onto C. For a
And
flashlight
this
with a stinger.
is kind of the other side. Mound is so important. Entrance into
Yeah,
this
exactly.
Here comes everybody filtering in from connector, though. Tonka grabs 2, and Aspis is able to grab the other. Pop, pop. It's not going to be enough. Blue team again finds the win.
There we go. K9 staying on top.
How are they entering these sites so cleanly?
They're just using all their util in, and that like they're using a stun and a drone on C long to be able to get that space, force Omen back, and then just since they don't have a sentinel, they just like are able to take sites really easily. But then holding it's going to be a lot. Is they're playing against basically the same comp that they're able to take so easily with. So then as soon as they have sight, they're just playing the same game that they just like the opposite side of it that they just dished out. They have to face all the same problems, obviously.
K9's never
Great shot from Aspas. Traded out from Kyo. Great name, by the way, obviously. Just not biased at all.
3-on-4 here. All 3 grouped up. Over by A site. This is going to be a hard cross. Tonka's waiting here. Able to make a play. The Clove Smokes will come to help out as well. Looks like Cumberland doesn't want to commit to A anymore.
Yeah, not quite. Got a little scared from that Omen TP.
Do you like this split, the 2-1 split? I don't like Vice is all by herself. Is that scary?
Yeah,
or no?
I think they're gonna fake some C util and then probably go back to B would be my guess. I think it'll be a B split, but
great paranoia.
beautiful. Yeah,
Down. C.
Zeka couldn't quite get anything out of it. A little too early on the lurk, but honestly, didn't really have too many options there. Just based on the timing.
Last player standing.
Caught him.
K9 making me eat my words here with the comp pick. That's all I'm
The
saying.
tactical crouch. The tactical crouch.
crouchy.
We had some body shots earlier on. Now we've got the crouching.
Yeah, let's see more team kills. That was great. Let's see that back from Aspaz.
The team kill was definitely the peak. That was definitely
Yeah,
the best.
multiple team kills. It was pretty awesome.
Chuck Duck. Big fan.
All right, John calling the timeout here early on. Yeah,
Early
this would be a fun
timeout.
matchup. Yeah, early timeout. I think that's good, though. It's better to stop the cascade of 4 rounds early. Talk about it early and fix it.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think it's a better option to do that versus waiting until it gets too dicey. Because you get 2 timeouts per side per game. And then I think you get an extra one if you go into overtime.
Yep.
So we only have seen like 2 timeouts across all the games so far. So, which timeouts
Use
are a
your
little annoying
timeouts.
sometimes, but like, hey, if it's going to help you, which I think you need to, it's such a good thing to like stop potential just snowballs. So
Yeah. You got to use your timeouts. I feel like for sure. And so here you get to chat a little bit because I mean that's the thing. You're trying to call your plays, etc. Like you have limited amounts of time in between rounds, so make use of it. You're only down 2. It's not the end of the world. You're totally in this.
looks like they're going to go for a classic A take. This is going to be a scramble on the side, especially because of their eco. Neon ult comes out from Matty Ice. Gets 1, makes it 2. That's super huge. Just spamming through the smoke with it. Might be able to get another. And they're turning it into a B split. Vice looked up B. Papa Smurf now behind him. TP'd over the wall, so that was unseen. Oh, actually, he crossed it. Never mind. Looked like it was still on the map. That's max info here. Snowy gets 1. Donnie trades out a different. Oh, Papa Smurf.
Last player standing.
Odd lurk, but it pays off.
Yeah. Chuck, he
That was
tripped
1
the
to
wall.
3.
I'm shocked that Zeka wasn't expecting that. Good luck from Papa Smurf here. Peeking the Avengers on B.
Oh, that was a thrifty.
Yeah, that was a really big eco for them to convert.
Yeah.
All they had to commit to that was a neon ult, and that's it. Which is pretty impressive.
Wait a second. Did they really run out there with Clat? Oh wait, no, never mind. My bad. Okay. I saw the K9 guys rebuying, and I was like, wait a second.
Oh yeah, it'd be crazy.
thought
They
won
ran
that
out
round
there
with
with
classics.
I think like a Stinger and a Marshall, and then classics.
Word.
And then they just had a neon ult run it down, and
The
that
Neon
got 2
doing
picks
thing.
and converted some guns, and that'll do
Yep.
it.
I mean, that's a big that's the why you pick up the Neon Ultimate, right? You know, to grab rounds like that. So
Yeah, exactly.
4-3 looks better than 5-2. Happy about it. A real laid back play, like shading towards C, obviously, as everybody's on the west side of the map, but no push whatsoever. Like not even just now
Ignition.
walking onto map.
Taking a bit of a B hit. Papa Smurf tucked in a beautiful corner here just to play off it. So they have that info that this is actually not a B hit. At least for now. It might turn into a B split with what's happening. Given the util. Cumberland University looking a little low on time here to make a big play here. They haven't gotten very much info. They don't have much map space. Papa Smurf slowly rotating off. He's gonna lose his timing.
I'm out of here. 30
Oh,
seconds
instantly
left.
traded. Oh, if he just stayed in that corner another 5 seconds, he's getting 2 there for free.
I was just about to mention how these slow rounds really test the patience.
Yeah.
Gotta hold the angles. Aspis comes in and does the opposite, takes care of 2 players
Yeah,
and a third.
Returning the favor here right, with the neon ult.
10 seconds left.
He gets one with the op. Not a gun we've seen too much of so far in this game.
Nicely done. I usually like the big weight plays. I like when teams sit there for a minute and a half and then commit with the exact amount of time they need to get it down. I think it
Yeah.
really tests the opponent's like patience and everything. And
Yeah,
a big part of this game is
Now
timing,
we
like
win.
throwing off the expectation of where you're going to be, etc. Like sometimes just sitting and waiting is the viable strat, and I like to see that.
Yeah, totally. Because then if you over peak in that situation, you might just peek into 5 people that are waiting for you to do that and ready to hit that site.
It sounds dumb, but straight up, defenders get bored.
Yeah.
They push out too far. Gotcha. You take advantage. Oof.
Oh, great shot from K9.
Yeah, he was waiting for that. Spike. Back in spawn. Was rotating over to A, but the call has been to go back to C. Omen.
They're really ready for the C hit, though. Smoke comes out on A. A's... Oh, they are so ready for a C hit here. But A gets one. Evens out the battle.
Thorns are alive.
But they have to
Vice
push
has his
3v3 into each other here on C.
ultimate. Yeah, and there's that Visol.
Yeah, Visol comes out. The shorty's ready. Gets one. Dodges around for a moment.
Defenders
Wow.
are in an awkward
Perfect wall
position.
bang.
Strike down. C.
Yeah, the attacker's definitely getting a little too crunched here.
Good
Probably when you
positioning, but it is 2v3. Now,
Oh, beautiful.
you're
Good
even.
back out as well.
Yep.
Now they just gotta play together, play the numbers.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Oh, nice stuff from Kyo here. That was sweet. Oh, but Tonka!
Well
Well, too
played.
clean.
Yep. Tonka pushed that aggressively. Like, really no care in the world. Just walked at him. Nicely done. And this is the loudest Tonka's been all day, to be honest with you. Like I said, we've watched this team a couple of times now, and
Tonka's 9-3 right now. He's playing smart, playing safe. If Tonka dies, they lose the round. But that's it. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I like the fact that this K9 team is able to kind of share the spotlight. It's obviously not intentional, like, oh, it's knowing you.
Yeah,
this-
okay,
this
your
game,
time.
But it's just the idea that, like, everybody can perform when need be. K9 looks like a guy, but when he's not having the game, well, Tonka can step up and, you know,
Yeah,
absolutely
Snowing
be
we
the
saw a
playmaker.
bunch from earlier
Yep.
too. Like their entire team, we've seen so many individual plays from each team that just has made them so good. And Tonka just got a kill full blind by his own teammate. That was awesome.
You've gotta have that sort of, you know, depth, so to speak.
planted.
To play at a competitive level is. Snowing's able to grab one.
One enemy
Makes it a
remaining.
3v1. Vice fielder to the left, and she know.
Jeez, ass pass, feeling it right now.
For real.
Oh, K9 looking like a unit right now.
Well-oiled machine.
I'll let this thing go off.
K9 unit. I got it. Took
Yeah,
a minute. It's
gotcha.
been a long day. I got there though.
One of their guys' names is also K9 unit. So
Yeah, that's his
there
actual
are
name.
a lot of
Yep.
levels.
Yep. Took me a minute, but we got there. We got there.
I'd also say they're pretty well put together, like a Tonka truck or something. But
Matty Ice needs to get this ultimate online because that was the last time that we saw Cumberland really make the play. Was when their Neon got on the point.
yeah, got some
started
good
things up.
space.
Yeah, so Matty
Caught-
needs to find.
Yeah,
another
hey, that's
killer
exactly
somewhere.
what they're doing now. Is they push into
Yep.
C. Matty Ice looking like he's jumping around in a neon montage here.
As he should. That's what,
planted.
you know. If you got to look like that on the character.
Every
If not,
time
you're
you
not playing it
spectate
right.
a neon, yeah, you should expect to hear funk music like this. That's what that should match with the energy that's happening.
Ooh. Donnie lands the hit on the K9.
My ultimate is
And great shots from
Dude,
Tonka.
Tonka.
Are you kidding?
Wait, he's gonna ult
Missiles
this, I
away.
think, maybe? Missiles come out, 2 on site. Got a dink off one.
One enemy remaining.
I have a little bit of criticism here. I want to see if Teo's able to hero this. Donnie trying to find players, can't get it done.
And I think they caught the round. It's gonna be really close.
No, they got
Nice, yeah, chilling, yeah.
Yeah, the Tonka was feeling himself. That was like
yeah,
he was feeling
he's
himself.
feeling good. He's feeling
If
great.
he waits for his teammates there and they peek together, they get that. If Tonka stays alive, you know, 100% of the time. That is a very easy to stay alive play. But he grabs those two, he throws his stuff, he feels good, he wants to get the big play. I can't be mad at it, but that was not the optimal play. And he made that because he was feeling some type of way about it. And, like, you know,
Yeah.
I can't be that mad, but not the
He
right
definitely
play.
could have, but it's also there's not a lot of time left. They have to play for tail. They have tail and long playing for missiles too, so you need to speed up that as fast as possible. So I think it's pretty good, especially after you're feeling it. You gotta go for it. Like
That's fair. I felt like the teammates were close enough to make the double peak, but
Yeah, they definitely
I
could've.
respect it. We're worrying out for the tail on the other side. That makes sense to me. Yeah.
yeah, pacing on retakes. I think just since Tae's
One
been out of the
enemy
game is
remaining.
like a little bit weird. It needs to be like 5 seconds faster than it normally would be.
That makes sense. What is it? 30 or 40?
It's like
on missiles?
yeah, 40. Oh yeah, 40 second cooldown on missiles. So you can use missiles to take and then missiles again for post plant. Wow, insane half from K9.
Switching sides.
Going 9-3.
A quick one too. Yeah.
Yeah, K9-3.
Not bad at all.
Yeah.
One of the first big spreads that we've seen from them as well. Like
Seriously, they're just heating up today. They did those first 2 BO3s were just their warm-up games. Like they're just hanging out.
And again, wild. Like Aspis, I feel like we've seen consistently in this 2 or 3 spot. Like they've been consistently slightly above average. But Tonka has been like bottom of the chart for pretty much all day. Which again, established that like he's doing a lot of
Yeah, he had great
Other
timing. He's
things.
playing lots of Sentinel stuff. And he had like some
Yeah.
crazy round clutches throughout the whole day.
but here they give him the
But
tail
yeah,
and
here
he's able
he's
to just
just
swing.
He's just making moves.
Yeah. It's not even like Brainiac plays, right? Not a lot of X's and O's, just like
Yeah, nothing
big,
too crazy. He's just
broad-
had some good. He had earlier. He was making those Brainiac plays, and now he's just.
Now he's kicking down the door and shooting people in the face.
He's just saying, I did that all day. I made the money. I'm here now.
Yep.
Swing me. Swing.
I did the dirty work. Let me hit them in the face.
And another
Tonka
round for
ends the
them
round
too.
just like that. How
Oh,
fitting. Off of the assist of the breach. Snowing, bottom of the chart. That's what it is. Snowing and Tonka are just like
just trading off. Yeah.
Yep. They're just trading. All right, who's gonna get the info and who's gonna shoot him? Okay. Like Tonka's
Yeah.
like, come on, Snowing. Remember
My
the
turn.
deadlock
My
game?
turn. My turn.
Yeah,
Bro. We won.
my turn. Give me the sunglass guy. Let's go.
Go, go, go.
Awesome.
Stingers on the other side here. Not a great look.
Yeah, you
Blood.
gotta force it up here if you're on
Yeah.
the side of Cumberland, but it is a little bit of a tough look.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Was like, this is the right play. It is a
Yeah.
tough look, but it's absolutely the right play. 10-3. You need this win right now. You need this win.
They just took all that space. No trade coming out on the Zeka. Jeez. The util dump is brutal.
Player
Gets one, and that's, I guess, as best as you could ask for in that situation. Tonka's absolutely running it down now.
I'm gonna leave it with something.
Did you change
Single
shirts,
kill.
by the way, at some point?
What's that?
Or did you change shirts or, like, take off a jacket or something at some point? Am I
Nope.
crazy?
No, we're in the same thing.
Yeah. I'm just losing it, bro. I'm just losing my marbles over here.
I'm wearing the exact same thing. Nothing. Not even the. Maybe the lighting changed.
No lighting? No, I have no idea.
Well, I got these like 25-foot windows behind me. So sometimes when the sun goes away, it drastically changes my shot.
Gotcha.
But not today. Woof!
Oh, big more picks here.
That
from Aspas.
was incredible to watch. Aspis just said, I'm better.
Yeah, that's what the vibe I'm getting from the entirety of K9 right now. They're just saying, hey, let's go home
better.
early, guys. Let's go.
Again, friends, both of these teams have already punched their ticket to our finals in June. So, you know, not too much on the line here. There's seeding involved. We'll have a 4-team bracket in June, and your performance here will impact your seeding. So, there is something to be said about
Yeah.
maybe they're hiding some of their. I'm not going to go that deep. This isn't. It's just a bad game from our squad.
It's just tough.
But,
Yeah,
like,
they're
it's just
getting-
not that deep. Yeah, it's just rough.
Also might just be, getting outplayed on their, this is just playing counter to their style or whatever. There's a lot of things that definitely could be going, wrong over there. But hey, man, I mean, they're making me absolutely eat my words against them there. At the beginning of the game, I was like, hey, I'd rather have Cumberland's comp. And dude, K9 is absolutely slapping them. They're making they're making Vice not seem like she's having any impact over there, which is crazy.
I have
so.
not seen any of the Vice impact at all, really. Like, Vice has just been out here, and we saw one ultimate from her, and it
Was it?
converted into a round win, but I
Yeah.
don't think it was even as a result of the ultimate, frankly. Like,
There we go. Timeout over. We're jumping back in, and 12-3. K9 looking a little dominant. Looking a little poised to win this one, maybe.
a little bit.
Let's see what their play is here. Aspas taking space up on an A. I mean, it's not really fair though, because like K9 has Aspas, like
That's
that
the
is
real. That's
the
real
MIBR
Aspas.
Aspas. So yeah,
Actual,
Almost
definitely real player confirmed.
Blinding.
Wick picks up one on Stern.
Okay,
Aspas down. Might see around here.
this is a big round on it. This is as active as we've seen this team, frankly. Like,
Swinging for more. 2v3 situation. Can they close it out?
Everybody's stuck in the
Oh,
middle.
they need to fight this C-Link. Beautiful. 2v2.
Player standing. Spike down.
Done, son.
C.
We bring in the
Answered.
Oh, they
That
did?
is
Wow,
what
that's
we're
crazy.
looking for. 4K from John Wick over there. Damn.
John Wick. Love that. That's beautiful. Yeah, so K9, this is K9's map pick here. So this might just be the map they're so confident on. So I mean,
Yeah.
they are looking pretty dominant right now.
What's funny though
Interesting
is
to
that
see.
like usually when that's the case where it's like, yeah, we won it because it's our map pick, it's usually as a result of like, you know, Giga Brain playbook play. Like we just have this map that it's not really what they're doing. They're like, yeah, we picked a map so we can run at you real fast, idiot. Like
Yeah,
real forehead gaming.
with
here.
our Teo.
pop.
Spike down.
All right.
C.
Good trade.
Yeah, good trade. K9 gets another advantage for K9 on the match point here.
Omen just so far away.
Yeah, it's tough. They're gonna have to wait for this retake, but also you kind of want to peek for a pick to even out the fight.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's what
yeah.
happens. Papa Smurf goes
Spike
down.
down. C.
2-on-2.
2v2
Even
now.
game.
Last player
Take that
standing.
peek. Take
And
What?
Tonka.
Attacker
Tonka the tank. Running it in.
Top frag.
Top
Top frag
frag.
playing like it. Oh, man. Yeah, that was...
Wow. A quick game. A quick game. That was what
And,
it was.
Yeah, listen, K9 has been playing well all day. That was uncharacteristically good. 20-5 from
Yeah.
Tonka is an insane slash line, considering how we watched the rest of the game. Like, and also, listen, Cumberland, like, this is the finals, folks. They played 2 other matches to get here. It wasn't an accident. Like, so wild to see this lopsided of a game, frankly.
Yeah, no,
Spike
honestly,
down,
seriously,
C.
this is insane. I mean, Aspas was putting in a lot of work there, too. He was kind of the underdog. He's a little being overshadowed by Tonka because Tonka was just closing out round after round. Dying only 5 times is crazy. But Aspas did go 22 and 12, which is still an insane scoreline. So, yeah, ridiculous game from K9 there. We are going to see them go to Icebox, which is not a map we've seen K9 play at all today. So, I mean, when we went to Ascent, we saw them play Double Sentinel. I'm kind of interested what they're going to play today. Like, what are they going to play in Icebox? So, again, this is a best of 3. Both these teams have already qualified for the Grand Finals and have made a lot of money today each by just qualifying to the Grand Finals. So, I don't think the side of Cumberland is really too concerned at this point if they don't have the
Spike
greatest
down,
of
C.
showing, considering they already won 2 other best of 3s to make it to this point today, and they're not going anywhere if they lose today. So all good. Yeah, looks like the map is getting ready. We're rolling.
I'm laughing. I'm backstage looking at the game chat, and at the end of the game, everybody said GG, except Papa Smurf, who said, "Bro, thought I was gonna plant." I'm like,
Oh man, what a legend. Oh, apparently F Dot's well, maybe his hotspot. We were talking about it during a break. He was on a hotspot, I think. So, I think F Dot's internet may have popped out for a second. So, hey guys, chat, it's just you and me. Hey, welcome back. Never mind. I was saying your hotspot probably died. He's back. He's back from the depths here. I don't know if we. So, cool. All right. He might be from the shadows. I'm not sure if the stream can hear him or not yet, but sweet. All right, we're getting going. Anyway, yeah, sweet game for game 1. This is a best of 3. So, yeah, interested to see. We're about to hop in an icebox here. I think we're giving the players just a little bit of a break here, and then we'll hop in. Crazy gameplays from K9 though. Holy cow. Excited to see that. Yeah, mods, if you want to run another prediction for this, we got another game in this best of 3. That'd be super helpful. Thank you guys again for tuning in today, and big shout outs to Quantum for sponsoring the stream, having us on today, and the US Space Force for sponsoring the entire tournament and paying for this tournament to help support some tier 2, tier 3 collegiate Valorant scene. As you know, I think it's important to invest there because that is the future. So, yeah, thanks again, guys, for being here. I know it's a little weird with the delay and talking to chat a little bit is a little odd, but I hope you guys are having a good time, enjoying the games. It's been fun to watch. K9's been chilling. We're gonna go to a quick break as these teams need a little bit of a reset just before we hop into the next one. So we're gonna do that, and we'll see you guys in a moment.
Today, space is essential not only to our way of life, it's absolutely critical to the modern way of war. GPS, ATMs, cell phones, gas pumps, traffic lights, power grids, guided missiles, surveillance, RPAs, ground combat control. There's no such thing as a day without space operations. You just don't see them. Earth is only half the battle. Cyber attacks and jamming of our satellites. Microsatellites that can create a debris field. At 17,000 miles an hour, a piece of metal the size of a coin can be weaponized. Now is the time for a military branch with a clear and singular focus on space. A military branch that protects the hopes and dreams of America and our way of life as the space domain becomes more and more contested. It's time for another giant leap. The United States Space Force is being built from the brightest minds across the space operations of the Air Force, our joint services, and the private sector. We aren't just getting ready for the near future, we're getting ready for the 22nd century. When our enemies ask, what if? We will have an answer. When foreign powers can build bases on the dark side of the moon, when private companies are inventing a new economy beyond our planet, we need to stay one step ahead of the future. The future is where we'll make history. We will fight in an environment with no up or down, no left or right, where there are no borders and nowhere to hide. Our Space Force is defending our country, here on Earth and wherever our mission takes us. As commerce and exploration expand, we will imagine the unimaginable, anticipate the inconceivable, and prepare for the impossible. We won't just think outside the box. We'll think outside the atmosphere. In one of the most challenging environments ever known.
Boom! All right, we're back. We're about to watch the best of 3, and F-Dot's back. We're loading in to Icebox. Agent select about to happen between these two teams, and it's time to roll.
I wanted to ask you a question as we jump into the agent selection. Where the hell is KO?
No, that's a good point.
Like, where's my knife, dude?
That is a good point. He is a really good initiator still. I think he really recently got some buffs that I think make him really good. His pop flashes are like much better now. Very good. Yeah, that's the pop flash what I'm thinking about. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some crazy plays on KO, and I don't know why we don't see more teams running a KO. I guess just like it doesn't shut down people enough with the suppress. So sure. I don't know. Wait, did I see you have 8 monitors by the way in your house? Yeah. Nice. I've got a 3 monitor setup like here. Yeah. On the one that I'm rocking right now. And then I've got my living room PC that has 3 monitors over there. And then I've got my server in the laundry room that's got 2 monitors. It only needs 1, but I have an extra, so I have it connected there. Yeah, just hook it up, dude. Yeah. You know, just do it, bro. Like, just do it, bro. I guess if you count the TV behind me, I have 4 on my setup. But that's not functional. It's more for it's for chat. But it's like a set piece. Yeah. Mine's pretty functional, I'd say. All 3 of mine are giga functional. Yeah, I upgraded to the 3 like a year ago, and that was like so worth it. After I added it, I was like, oh yeah, I need to do that. I tried to do it once, And then I was like way too overstimulated, so I went back to 2 for like a few years. And then I was like, okay,
Yeah.
but I think it was because I didn't have a need for the third. And then at a certain point with like a 2 PC setup, I was like, okay, I actually have a need for this third one now. And now I love it. It's great. No, not doing one vertical.
No vertical monitors. I did that for a while. I did the vertical monitor for a while, where I had my like main, and then the one to the right was my chat monitor, and so it was like tall.
Do a full chat monitor and
yeah,
with
but
that.
like the full chat monitor is just that's dumb. Like
Yeah, I don't think it's really necessary.
I think it's easier to read chat if it's a smaller window.
Yeah, just depends on the situation. Anyway, round 1 on a map we haven't seen at all today. Icebox. Glad to get a breath of fresh, cold air over here.
A-site run.
I don't have a vertical chat monitor because I just actually don't read chat. So that's what everyone says. So you know, and just. Oh, Aspas playing the ISO and just running it down. 4v2 already. Keo on the flank. Also playing Killjoy as well. What's happening here? Somebody.
My double's dead.
Do I need to be worried about an imposter here? What's going on?
One enemy remaining.
Is it Keo or Kioe? What do you think?
One enemy remaining.
K9. Had a pretty dominant lead, but closes it out here. Look, got a little dicey there for a moment, but we're making it happen. K9 and Aspas both looking really solid here. Now good. Cool. Yeah, dude, excited to see K9 here. Running the ISO again. This is just some wild stuff. They ran ISO on Haven earlier, we saw, but I don't think they won that game. That was the game they lost. So I don't know if that was the reason for that, but yeah, we're interested to see this. I mean, hey, they're winning first round, so hey, see how it goes.
Keep moving. Yep.
Yeah. Donnie pulling out the Reyna again, which is what we saw earlier, which is actually what they lost to. They lost when they were playing ISO against Arena on Haven
they
earlier.
did lose to Arena.
Yeah.
Screen down.
Big pick from Zeka there.
You call that gun the Deagle. Does everybody in Valorant call it the Deagle?
A lot of people do. I didn't really play CS, but I just call it a Deeg because that's easier to say than a Sheriff.
Yeah, Sheriff.
Sheriff is a little long, 2 syllables. It's longer. You can just call it a Deeg. I'm not gonna call it a Sure or a Riff.
Sure.
I do like that they named the operator or just called the op instead of just, and we can just call it for op for short, but it also could be the AWP versus.
It's one of my favorite, like, I'm an esports caster, but I'm also like a game designer. It's one of my favorite game design things of like the past 10 years. Like it's a nod to the game beforehand. It makes it easy for players to transition. Like it's genius.
It doesn't feel like it's like encroaching on CS either.
Not at all. No.
Yeah.
It's like a
it's still its own thing, but
it's a respectful nod, you know.
Yeah, respectful nod. Because otherwise, then they would have called the Sheriff the Deagle or whatever, or something closer to it.
Which, like, you gotta make your own identity.
You gotta make your own stuff,
like
but that was
yeah,
that was really cool.
But,
and dude, K9. Oh, Zeka with the kill on Jet, the one character that can negate all fall damage, dies to fall damage.
Oh no!
Holy cow!
Deleted.
That was awesome.
That was
Team Ace.
All right, K9 looking pretty dominant against Cumberland University.
Yeah, I mean, Team Ace will certainly make you.
Teammates on the eco round, by the way. That was their bonus.
That was on the Ooh.
That was their bonus.
Ooh. That one does not feel good.
Placing swarm grenade.
Random question: did you ever play RuneScape growing up?
No, I'm playing RuneScape Wildlands right now.
Oh,
but
really? Yeah, no, that was
Yeah.
good. That was good.
I'm having fun. I have played 0 minutes of
you
RuneScape, and I have many years logged into one.
Oh, gotcha. It's either most gamers have one or the other. It's either WoW or RuneScape or both.
Yeah,
but
like
you
last time
normally
I
do
hit
one of them.
slash played in WoW was years
Yeah.
ago when it told me I was logged in for 4 years, and I was like, I hate myself. Like I need to do something else. Like what?
Jeez.
So,
That's
but
awesome.
that was the highest rank that I've been. You know, I got like 15 years ago, I was top 50 in the world.
Oh,
So,
nice. That's fun.
yeah.
That's super cool.
And then
I love
my own
MMOs.
particular character has been #1 a couple of times as well. So, you
Yeah.
know, that's my
You know,
that's my
casual
thing.
stuff. Casual
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
Casual gamer stuff. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
It's cool because I'm good at literally no other game. So WoW's the only time I really get to yap about my accomplishments.
Nice. No, I love like MMOs in general. I just don't stream them very much, just because like
They're rough to stream. Like
they're hard to stream games. But I have like a really soft spot in my heart for MMO games in general. Just love the progression.
yeah, I feel that number go up. Brain.
Yeah, number
feel
go
good.
up, brain feel good, dopamine.
Yeah.
It's just
A lot of like athletic people, like a lot of people that work out and stuff, track their macros.
Player
Like
Matty
what,
Ice
like-
getting a 4K. Sorry, take it over here.
Oh wow, that's the good stuff.
That is the good stuff. Oh, goes down.
Oh.
Almost got the ace, but it didn't make it happen. Taka takes some fall damage just for funsies.
I got the spike.
Got the spike, going for an op kill.
Nice
Figure
play.
it out. First round on the board.
And sometimes that's what you need. Like
Yeah,
Matty Ice
a little
just putting
bit.
on the Jansport and saying, "All right, boys, we're gonna do it."
Yeah.
Like you need these playmakers to make the plays. Yeah, absolutely.
Totally with you though. By the way, MMOs I think tend to be the game that like athletic people or that and just ranked in general for games.
Yeah.
Tend to be like athletic people just are drawn to. I was a
It-
competitive springboard diver for 10 years and won like
word.
3 national championships for that. And I play RuneScape all the time.
Yeah, like I've been doing esports commentary for 10 years, and when I meet, and I've gotten a chance to meet like NFL players, etc., and it's the same brainworms, like the same competitive drive.
Yeah,
to
it's
make
that
you be
itch.
a Pro Bowl. Yeah, it's just like gotta be better, gotta improve.
Yeah.
Number go up in a very
Number
it's
go
like
up.
so core. And it's improvement. It's watching your personal improvements cool, and then
Yeah.
putting that together as a team. Here we've got Matty Ice and Cumberland who have been under the gun, won 3 rounds total. Game number 1. Here getting stepped on as well, but now as a unit, all
Starting to claw
leveling
back.
up here, grabbing
Yeah.
1 round, in a position to win a second as well.
Number go up. Bigger
Number
number,
go
better
up.
person. That's what I always say.
I mean, show me where I'm wrong. Right? Prove I'm wrong.
Oh man. Have you ever tried rock climbing?
No, not overwhelming. Like I skateboarded and I played football because I was bigger than other kids.
30
Yeah.
seconds
But
left.
other than that, I went to art school. I played music. I wasn't really an athletic guy.
Gotcha. If you're a gamer
Yeah.
and you like that type of stuff, sport is just inherently gamified. Oh,
Rock climbing?
snowing. Yeah. I highly recommend it to like any gamer.
A lot of my I worked at a game studio for 5 years. A lot of the that's a 3 pick.
Sorry, snowing is making the biggest play of all time right now.
The Viper ult's working out.
4v1 situation. God Viper ult down. Has a beautiful wrap. Saw him. Caught him.
Oh no, you gotta hit that!
Barely whiffed it. He only had 6 bullets left in his gun, and he got a little nervous trying to go for the 1-tap. Oh! A beautiful play turned to disaster just like that. Oh.
Oh man, and you know what? On the other side though, like we talk a lot about the rounds you're gonna remember because you messed them up. These are the rounds that Cumberland have to grab onto and run with. Like,
Yeah,
okay,
pushing
y'all
it.
made a mistake and we capitalized. Now we springboard. Like that's
Yeah,
really,
run it back.
You know, you have to make these moves because you've been given an opportunity.
Wild. Anyway, highly recommend it. The whole sport is just very gamified. So if you have a indoor gym next to you or anything, of like around you, just go check it out. It's always so fun. It's just every grade is like leveled basically. It's just like it's
that's cool.
It's leveled like 0 through like 12 on indoors, and it's just trying to get to the next level constantly is very, very gamified, and it's very fun.
That's like, I mean, it's funny, like, gamer used to be a subculture. Now everybody in the world games. Like,
Yeah.
Like, gamified, that's going to be the business model for everything.
Oh, totally. How do we
going forward for our
gamify this?
generation.
Like, yeah.
Yeah,
How do we make
like-
this more fun for people? How do we get people in on it? Like,
I'll buy more plane tickets if you tell me I'm going to get more points.
get more points. I'm gonna level up my
Oh,
airline.
you're
here.
just gold medallion, you idiot! Like,
Hey, I'm a Chick-fil-A Red member since they added those points, bro. I mean,
hey, you gotta get the nuggets.
give me some free chicken, bro. I'm down.
Can't say no to that.
Last player standing.
Snowing
Three
again,
here.
man.
Whew.
Snowing again.
It's
Give me
snowing
that tab
80.
screen.
Yeah.
Where we at? Tonka did it last game.
We're doing a little
Snowing,
tech
doing
busters.
it this game. We got a
Yeah,
little
no,
tech
that's actually
pause.
crazy. Yeah, Tonka was going crazy last game on the Teo here,
Yeah.
and now it's Snowing's turn. They're just taking turns, like you said last game. They've just been taking turns on like, all right, who's gonna be the guy frying, and who's gonna be the guy playing slow, getting info and flanking and stuff. So
Who's
and they're
frying?
just-
Who's crying? That's
Yeah,
the question.
honestly.
Here, I'll give you.
Who's frying? Who's
here's-
playing Cypher is what the more accurate question is.
I showed you my monitors. Those are
Oh
my-
yeah,
that's
your
my-
your triple monitor setup.
Yeah, my trip monitor setup.
Oh yeah, that's fire.
Yeah, that one in the top left. Like, I just have gameplay on. Like, while I'm doing other stuff, like I'll toss on Sports Center. Yeah, I'll toss it in
nice.
chat. Yeah, there you go. And so, got my
That's some
two
good stuff.
names.
I like that. I like
The
that
bonus
setup.
is, you see how the room is behind it as well. The
Yeah.
top one spins, so I spin it to the other side when I like go in the kitchen and cook.
Oh, that's so sick.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool.
Little mouse problem here for one of our players. So
Yeah, doing a little tech pause. Gonna fix that right up. And while we're just yapping about our own tech because it's just fun. Yeah, you know. Just
hey, my mouse works. Wow.
Yeah.
What kind of mouse do you use?
Ultralight X. Little
Hell
final
yeah.
mouse guy. I can
Yep.
show that on the camera. There you go. There.
Yep.
Yeah.
Respect.
like it.
I'm on my super light. I would like.
I like the
Ultralight
G Pro
X.
Super Light. Yeah, I like that a
Yeah.
lot. I used that before the Ultralight. It's a solid mouse. The Final Mouse Ultralight is the same shape as the Air 58 from like way back
Yeah.
when,
Mhm.
and I loved that size. And this is the first one that they actually made. It's like a slightly bigger lighter mouse, because all the other lighter mouses are just like really tiny, and it like hurt my hand after too long. Can we
I feel
spectate
that,
them
yeah.
in game right now? K9 is K9 is just having a nice little tea party over here. Just they're on their phones. One of them's on a snowflake. One of them's got a bolt thing out. I don't even know what's happening. They're just hanging out, bro. They're having a good day. They're up 5-2.
Yep.
Just actually turning this game into an MMO right now, walking around here.
Just hanging out at the bank, you know.
Yeah, just chilling. Catching phone numbers. Got the bolt flex. Oh, that's awesome. Now they're playing a triple up down in mid. Tell me this isn't what they're actually gonna do. Is this actually their
Are
play
we
here?
unpausing? Is this the play?
Yeah, it's unpausing. This is their setup. They're triple stacked in their spawn. Waiting for them to push and make a mistake now.
Yep. This is what we were talking about before. How like, if you play overly patient, the defenders will just get bored
Yeah.
and push out and die. Like,
Maybe not on their eco here. We'll see. All good. Didn't work out. They're going to disperse from their pyramid of danger.
yep.
But Zeka, they shouldn't have dispersed. Zeka walked all the way up and saw all of them spawn.
I'm just like, what are you guys doing? Trade for trade. And it's John Wick on top again with the share.
You should run.
Holy cow.
Finally punished.
One enemy
Plant money's
remaining.
good.
Fast running it down.
Screen down.
Zeka in such a rough position with a D. Not a problem.
4K for Azpaz, man. Not bad.
Not a bad game from K9 here. Not showing any signs of slowing down so far.
Not at all. Yeah. This was, yeah, and like I said, you know, this Cumberland squad is a strong team. They made it through some strong teams to get here. And
Yep.
maybe K9 really is just like hot now, you know?
Yeah,
After playing
I
for
think they're
6 hours,
feeling
they're
really
defeated.
confident, honestly, after the last win
Yeah.
of such a dominant win, and the fact that this match doesn't, like,
It's you
not
and
that it
me.
doesn't matter. It obviously matters for seeding, but it doesn't matter in terms of like making money right now. It's not going to immediately affect anything.
There's no like
There's
nothing
no pressure
hanging over their head.
There's nothing. There's
Player
nothing
standing.
holding them back right now. They're there to game. They're gonna play their game, and this is probably gonna be the cleanest they're gonna play and the most confident they're gonna play. And as a result of that confidence is just, it's showing.
I mean, like, that's one of the big things is, you know, when it comes to these marathon game days where, you know, you'll run into this if you start going to lands, etc. There are some teams that fold. You know, some strong teams will start playing worse, and then there are these gremlin gamers that after hour 6, they lock the in.
Yeah.
And they just get it done, dude. And, like, that's what's happening here. I think we're just seeing, like, Tonka's like, I've been staring at my computer screen for 5 hours. I can't imagine being anywhere else. I am him.
Yeah.
And just
The flow state locked in. Just it's just absolute. They've reached the peak mental state that they're gonna be in for the day, and just boom.
It's working out. Snowing shows up again, gets through the wall.
I love the sage wall.
And we're seeing what type of, like, K9 hasn't been that loud. He's quieted down as the day has gone on.
Yeah, he's the early riser, and then
Yeah,
Tonka and Snowing are the later. And Aspas too. He's actually dropping a heater this game and the last game, match MVP. So.
True.
But as
is
we
the,
say that,
is
they
the,
kind of lost their control.
the constant. I mean, listen, we wouldn't be casters if we weren't cursing the stream, right? Like,
That is true. Doing our jobs right.
yeah.
Last player standing.
Nice.
Good pickup.
Yep. An important one, too, because 4-on-2, we've seen it today. 4-on-2 can
30
easily
seconds
go
left.
awry. A good pick turns it into a 4-on-3 like this. You know what I mean? Or 2-on-3 like this, you know? So that cross pick's going to be one of being very important, I think.
Scanning. Revealing area.
And there you go. 6-4. Coming back a little bit here.
Yeah. Slowing it down.
Need a
I
drone.
wonder if this causes K9 to, like, slow their gameplay down, because they've been playing very fast, and that's
Yeah,
where
it's
they're
just
getting
been
their
working,
victories.
so just keep
Yeah,
going.
Just bum rush A has been what we've seen, like, pretty much the entire. So, like, why not keep it going? But okay, it's been a couple of rounds now. It's 6-4, very different slash line than before. So
Yeah, I'm interested for the Sage pick. This is Sage's best map, I would say.
yeah,
At least in terms of like if you're using her as a duelist, and which is the case for them. They are using Sage as a duelist in their comp.
yeah.
They replaced the Jet with a Sage, which is very interesting. But it also has like there's a ton of verticality options.
Yeah, sometimes you see her, like I said, mentioned before, sometimes at this lower level of play, you see her on split, and she just, like, locks down mid like an idiot.
Yeah.
It works out here, like you said, but it's not converting, really. You know?
Yeah, not yet. I think we'll see a little bit more of that verticality on attack.
Player standing.
Ooh, Tonka.
Well played.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, no way. Oh,
But
no
Papa
way.
Smurf closes it out.
Papa Defender.
Yeah.
GG.
Last
Like,
round in the
That
half.
was, I was just about to say, and so technically I don't qualify for Caster's Curse, but I was just about to give flowers to those two defending players, the Sage and the other
Donnie.
guy, for, like, double peeking really perfectly.
Yeah,
for
playing
that
off
first
each other
kill.
very well.
here.
And then the second one was not perfect, you know? So, rough. Op on Tonka.
Sounds like a Dr. Seuss. Hop on
Yeah,
Tonka.
look how aggressive they're playing. Just all in onto the point.
Yeah, they're
Tonka
making
starts to
space. Evened it out though from Quick and Donnie here.
And that's what's impressive to me the most is that like we're seeing all gas, no brakes, and
Spike down
yeah,
A.
Donnie and the boys aren't winning every round, but they're dealing with this all-out aggression pretty well.
Yeah, seriously. Able to keep it under control. Donnie might have caught a really good timing here. Surely they have some killjoy utility to throw in flank, but not sure.
Well, the biggest utility is going to be the split up of the team. Rain is looking for the lurk, but as a result,
Yeah,
there's
might
only
need a-
one person defending the site.
Kurt goes up to watch flank from far and sight at the same time. I think that should reach both the way you put it down.
This slowdown is bad. Rain is going to show up.
30 seconds left.
The turret should see the contact a little bit. No,
One
never
enemy
mind. Didn't
remaining.
Put it quite the way that I was
Spike
expecting
down
to.
B.
Now Snowing is in a pretty unwinnable position here.
Toxin
And he
screen
doesn't
down.
even know it.
Yep. I think he's got a little bit of an idea.
10 seconds
Takes
left.
the aggressive angle. Yeah, Snow gets sandwiched.
No charge.
Unfortunate.
5-7 though, solid chance here
Switching
for our
sides.
boys.
Great
Cumberland over
comeback.
there. Yeah.
What a great comeback, especially like you know, with all due respect, y'all got trounced in game number 1.
Yeah.
12-3, 13-3. Not a great look here. Playing much better individually and as a unit, but more important, like it's not like I'm seeing more cohesive gameplay on their side. I'm seeing a better weathering of the storm from what K9 is bringing. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
they're hunkering down a little bit better.
Yeah.
They built better survival shelters this half. I mean, yeah, look at the kill spread in this a little bit. It's a little too dominant from the side of K9 here. They'll need to get a little bit more dominant on the rounds here for their attack. Playing super slow here. See how that ends up working out.
Big change of pace. Yeah, now K9's definitely going to get bored. Look at that.
Yeah,
Already
they're
funneling
They're
in
already
mid.
bored. They're fighting mid.
Already like, dude.
20 seconds into the round.
Yeah. Pushing up mid. This also comes from that, you know, that confidence they have. So they're just going to push up mid.
And there we go.
Grab 2 as they
Grab
walk
2.
in. But
They're gonna clear
it's the
out all
wrong
day.
site. It's the
all
wrong
good,
site.
though. Should have plenty of time to retake with a 4v3. Really good crunch on A there.
How's the post plant defense on B? Is that an easy to defend site or hard to defend
Not
site?
particularly, so interested to see. But that was a really good peek from Keo. That's the space. They have to take space aggressively in order to have that post plant, and that's exactly what they're doing. So that is really good from them to be able to scale up kitchen, scale up site. Don't just stay crunched in main. That's how you lose rounds.
Last player standing.
Util comes out. Matty Ice grabs
And the
one.
knife
Matty
comes
Ice.
out. Love
Big
that.
knife. Big knife, baby. That was sick.
Oh, sweet.
I'm glad.
Weapon here.
Unbiased, but I'm glad we got to see a big highlight reel play from Matty Ice.
Yeah, that was fun.
That's sick. Donnie's 13-10, but doesn't really feel like the hero on this team. Who's been the standout player for you in this game particularly?
I don't know. We've seen a lot of good control clutches from Kiyoe, I think, so far. Could be butchering his name. His name could be pronounced exactly the same as mine. I have no idea.
Chat will yell at us.
Donnie as well has been obviously taking a lot of good space here. Seeing a lot of good plays from. Oh, they're seeming a little bit more like a unit today, right now in this game.
Yeah.
Like.
I'll agree with that one. Zika's been finding. I mean, he's just playing strong Viper, right? Like the util seems really impactful.
Yeah, no, for sure. Definitely a lot of good control.
some more of that. The walls
Dude,
come up.
it's like it's 2020 right now. We're playing
Spike
Icebox
planted.
with Sage here.
Sage
Hey,
who
wall
also
plant.
Viper
Hey, wall
fits.
plant, bro. Yo, wall plant. I'm a wall here, you plant. Holy cow, I'm getting flashbacks.
Turret out. Turret destroyed.
Shots from Tonka.
Yeah.
Last player standing.
Round one.
There we go. Few guns taken away.
14. Split down the middle.
There we go. 7-7. Now we get a real buy round on attack. Let's side of K9. See if we get a real best of 3 on our hands or not.
Man, Zika's broke? Why are... Okay. I was like, why do we see you leaving with the sheriff?
Yeah, a little rough.
Oh, that is what we're going to see.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're on their bonus round here, so they just got to try to convert as much as they can. Hitting it.
I would like to see the investment. You're looking for a lead change here.
Whew.
I guess
That
you
was a
don't need
big pick. Yeah. Side of K9 really does need to slow down a little bit here. They're getting a little too bored.
it. Yeah. To be fair, one of the things I say all the time is like, make me stop doing the dumb thing. If I'm winning by doing the dumb thing, make me stop.
Yeah, make me stop, and they're doing it.
Yeah, and like up until this point, K9's been able to just run. You know, it was 13-3 last time or last game while they were just running. So this is the first time where K9's really being met with some friction as they try to run into Cumberland. So yeah, make me stop. Okay, you've made me stop. Now we need to see the adjustment for K9. And we're seeing
maybe not. They're still pushing down in their spawn.
But they're doing it slower at least.
They did do it slower.
Left.
K9 was at opponent's spawn like 10 seconds into the round last time.
They're actually just running it down on both sides. Like,
Found them.
just keep fighting, bro.
Completely missing each other because they're just running it down like the opposite sides.
10 seconds left.
Have you seen this skin line for the Bolt skins?
Yeah, these are okay. They're not my least favorite.
They have there's like a bug that I thought was a feature and not a bug, where you can like inspect the flex and then you switch back to the gun and the guns like they glow super bright, like way brighter than intended.
That's kind of cool.
It was sweet, and then the next update they removed it, and apparently a bunch of people complained, so now they're gonna bring back like what was not intended to this skin.
Hell yeah. Hell
Which
yeah.
I'm stoked for.
I mean, that's the way. Like that's culture, right?
Yeah.
Like
No,
emergent,
I
like,
stopped
yeah.
using the skins after they took the bug away.
My favorite
And
word- my favorite
Aspas
word-
is back. Not
Back at
even.
it.
And he's going into.
No distractions.
Wow.
If you got
He
him,
is not
smoke
getting
him.
punished for doing the stupid thing, like you were saying.
Yeah, make me
He just
stop.
did it again. He just
Yeah.
he did it again.
One enemy
Yeah,
remaining.
make me.
Flawless.
On the rope.
And just Tonka trucking him.
The tech
Nice.
is only as good as the
Yeah, I felt good about that.
And
one.
that
Okay, I like
has
that,
some
yeah.
feet. Turret out.
For real. 22 above 13 for Aspas. Okay.
Yeah.
We got to address it, dude. This is a tournament where you put yourself on the
Placing
map.
bomb
Like,
grenade.
why would you just name yourself MIBR Aspas, right? Like, what are you doing here? This is the wrong choice.
Maybe he's waiting until the grand finals to have a big reveal on what his name's gonna be. You know, maybe we'll see them in the grand finals in June, and it'll be just a completely different name. That'd be pretty hype. I'm not gonna lie.
Spike down.
So
B.
if he
Mid game name swap during grand
If he
finals.
loses on the smaller stage, no embarrassment. And
No
then when he's
embarrassment,
at
no
the
one
big
knows.
stage, takes off the shirt like he's Superman and just
Exactly.
like, what up? And the problem is his name's gonna be like Dragon Slayer 69 or something. It's gonna be the lamest name.
Yeah, there's a little bit of pressure now to come up with something good here for the grand final. I feel like he's got to swap it.
That has to be a good name. Otherwise, it's like, really? Okay.
I mean, 25 and 13. You might as well believe it's Aspas right now. He's looking very nice.
Factual. Real good in this one. The ISO. And you know, like the ISO, yeah, it's the audacious character, right? You're gonna do that.
Be easy?
He's doing the same thing B though. Oh, wait, he may have backed up a little bit. Never mind.
Begins.
Nice. Full rotation here from defense.
Million University. Going for a quick fight on A. We haven't really seen this kind of speed for them, but then they just slow down. What happened?
Stuck in the mud.
Stuck in the mud. That's what we've been talking about.
Yeah, they run forward. They get stopped
Like
by a single smoke or something.
By single smoke or like one killjoy molly, and then boom, everything just crumbles in front of them. Like.
Yeah, you give the like.
Everyone time
the
to
defenders
rotate.
that are across the map have enough time to rotate over here.
And then all the other people on site have time to like, all right, what are they doing? Let's get ready to throw more util at them. Like.
Yeah, like. And I'm not saying that, you know, we're not saying that every single round needs to be the rush, but when you commit, you've got to commit. And I think that this is something that you see from bronze. Well, I don't think they play real Valorant in bronze games, but like from low-level lobbies to like VCT, you see this happen where they execute on a site, something stops them, and then they lose as a result.
Yeah, you lose all the pacing, all the timing, all the confidence. To then actually take a site. The angles you previously cleared, you need to re-clear, and the angle you just darted out now isn't clear. Like you have to do that all again, and without utility, and with more people on site that are more ready for you now. Like
exactly. The other side is like slowly checking the spots one by one, crossing them off as you're waiting, and it's just like they could be in 4 spots. Now it's 3. Now it's 2. Now I know where you're at, and you're still there. You just can't get stuck in the mud. So
yeah,
a good timeout. That was a good
good
timeout.
timeout.
Timeout. Got to chat about it, talk it over.
It is on their eco, so they're gonna try to work something slow here now. But I think we're gonna see Aspas run it down on B. Oh, look where he is on B. I think they're gonna hold really deep here. Surely. Okay, Snowy taking first contact, trying to wait out. They're gonna counter with an ISO. Dude, ISO vulnerable now is actually one of the best abilities in the game.
No distraction.
It recently got buffed to where you only have one of them now. So it got nerfed in that because you only have one. But it now suppresses whoever gets hit. As well as vulnerable, but oh my gosh.
What?
Picks up 2 more coming out of the ult. And there's 1 left. He's got 40 HP in a dream. Go get your ace, King.
Let him know. Let him know!
Yeah!
Over.
Closing it out to round 12. 5 for 5. I was saying, ISO vulnerable suppresses. So if you hear a Sova droning or anything, it not only makes him vulnerable, it turns him off. Yeah. It turns them off, brings them off the drone, you know, cancels a lot of things, give him a lot of info back. He put in all chat, do a backflip, Keo, which is fantastic. If I wasn't currently injured, I'd do one for you, brother. Good stuff. That is awesome.
I love that, honestly.
That is fantastic.
Also, bro puts up an ace, 32 bomb.
Absolutely dropping a heater.
To be funny. What's your name?
I think his name is Reform, from what I've heard. Reforming.
I hate you. I hate you. The 2 Odins just...
Double Odin spam on B main, bro. Close it out. Close it out.
Go home.
That's what they're trying to do right now. They're closing it out. Hey, Wick gets it picked up on snowing here. Maybe a chance. Oh, another pick on a K9. But the Odin come out. A little bit of traded damage there. AJ ult comes out.
This might not be the game, honestly.
Spike planted.
Why would you say that? Oh, okay, there you go.
I mean, they got the plant down.
One player contained in the Viper ult. Tonka just going for a spam and the Viper ult. It's gonna be a really hard round for him to win.
Last player standing.
Papa Smurf, not gonna work that way.
All right, just shoot through it. Going over the rope. James Bond, and he's dead.
For as high as that last round was, that's how low this round was.
Yeah, it's
not a
crazy.
good look here for the K9 unit.
All right. 34-14, I believe, is the highest scoreline we've seen all day today as well. This is a dominant performance here from Aspas. Both in the last game as well. He match MVP'd the previous game too. So hey, dude,
What's your name? Like, yeah, man.
Nowhere to run.
Holy.
Oh, a B push.
We have Mushi.
Mushi
popped in the chat from a previous game and said GG's to K9 earlier.
Oh, hell yeah.
Super fun.
It's fun watching Mushi in the team.
Enemy mark. Enemy mark.
You will not.
I feel like
kill
ISO
my
has his
ally.
ult every round.
Dude, seriously, he's had it. He's
getting
popped
these,
it
like,
almost
3Ks
every other
for-
round.
Yep, like
3v4 situation. Rez comes out.
first time in a long time that we're playing B. We didn't really see K9 go to it at all, and we've seen Cumberland really utilize the Sage stuff, you know, the classic strats
Yeah, they are.
to get these down. Wall plant, wall plant.
Odin spam comes out. Breaking some util. Here we go.
Placing sentry. Poison's off.
Oh, Aspas' name is actually Calamity, by the way.
Calamity.
That's what I've heard from my reports. I wasn't sure. I was getting fed multiple information. Snowing picks up 2. And that might be the game. Kyo by
One
himself. And the defuse comes through.
Win.
GG's to K9.
Big GG.
GG's to Cumberland
GG.
University. We'll see more from both of those teams in the future, as both of them have qualified to the grand finals in June and have a shot at a $10,000 prize pool. So big shout outs to both those teams. That last match was just for seeding because both of them have already qualified to make some money. Both teams should be walking away happy, even with the performance in the best of 3 being a little bit more dominant from K9. They should be walking away super happy, heads held high, you know, hey, they won some money today. You know, the money will come in the future because they qualified for a $10,000 tournament, which is only 4 teams are going to qualify for. So at minimum, they're making $1,500.
Player
Yeah, you can
standing.
tell
at a
your
minimum.
friends you made money. That's really the thing.
Add that to the Twitter bio.
Yup. Total earnings. That's what I want to see. So,
Exactly. Right there.
big W's. K9 played out of their mind. And again, the scary part is if
Last player
I'm
standing.
if I'm one of the teams that's signing up for Split 2 and I'm worried about running into these guys in the grand finals, the scary part is that they got better as the day went on. The longer
Seriously.
these matchups hit OT, they just got better with time.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, they just kept heating up. We saw, I think, every single player on K9 have highlight moments, have crazy moments that were like round clutches, really cool aim, really cool util usage. Like we saw, I mean, we followed this team all day today. It's pretty awesome that we actually chose that best of 2 to watch. Because they were like, this started from a multi-week. This has been a 4-week series for Split 1. We watched multiple best of 3s throughout the last few weeks, all leading up to this to qualify for this top 8 single limb bracket. We could have picked any of those 8 teams to watch, basically, in the very beginning of those 4 matches. We picked the one with K9 in it, and they happened to win the whole thing and walk through the whole thing, which is really cool. Love it when that works out for us as the, you know, spectating side of things. And it's fun because we really got to see each individual piece of their team shine. And yeah, GG's to them. Congratulations for winning Split 1 of the Quantum Esports Series.
Sign-ups for Split 2 are out there. You can go ahead and jump on in. Again, we have 4 weeks of Swiss, and that turns into this bracket right here. So the teams that wound up deep into the bracket, I think will be rejoined. Like, so the teams that aren't K9 and Cumberland get a shot at Split 2 as well, and open reg for everybody else. So, except pros. Like, if you're on Sentinels, you can't really sign up, but everybody else can. So that's pretty dope.
Yeah, pretty sweet. All right. Cool. Well, guys, thank you all so much for showing up towards to the Quantum Esports Series. This has been a really fun tournament. Again, I think it's really important to support Tier 2, Tier 3 Collegiate, as that is the future of esports and Valorant. So, yeah, big thank you to you guys for all showing up. Big shout outs to Quantum for sponsoring this, or for sponsoring the stream. And shout outs to the United States Space Force for sponsoring the entire tournament and putting up the prize pool for it. So, pretty awesome to be here. Pretty awesome to have it. And then we will be having a week break from this. And then Split 2 starts the following Saturday. So I'll see you guys then. We'll be co-streaming those matches as well. Then we'll have an end for Split 2. And then we'll be watching the grand finals in June. So stay tuned. And we'll see you guys soon.
Peace.
Cool. Thanks, guys.